rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Home. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, what's good, party peoples? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What's good? Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your man. I'm your host, Uncle Freezy. What's good? It's good to see y'all. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's good? Feel great to be a part of the Knicks universe. Feel great. Right? Feel great to be a part of the Knicks universe. How y'all doing this morning? The Knicks are on a 9-game winning streak. The Knicks are on a 9-game winning streak. And we could hit that magic number tonight. Right? We could hit that magic number of 10 tonight. 10 wins in a row. 10 wins in a row by the New York Knicks. Right? Who would have thought? Right? Who in their right mind would have thought that our New York Knicks could win or would have a shot at winning 10 games in a row? Are you serious right now? What's good, boss? What's good? I see y'all. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? So we have the Phoenix Suns tonight, right? We have the Phoenix Suns tonight, and the Phoenix Suns have lost 2 in a row. The Phoenix Suns have lost 2 in a row. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Here come my mans. Here come my man. I'm already hype. I'm trying to tone it down. But here come my man. Hold on. Yo, what's good?
Engine number 9 on the New York transit line. If my train goes off the track, pick it up. Let's go.
Oh, hey, man. Oh, man. You got me hyper already, man,
yes,
this morning.
Brother.
I'm hyped this morning. Hey, man, I'm good.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm good.
What were we talking about around this time last year?
Draft picks. Where are we going to draft? Maybe. No. Who are we going to hire for the head coach?
That's right.
Yeah, we had a couple things. We had a few things. We had so
much on the table back then, but now But now we only talking about one thing. Well, actually,
winning.
2 things. One, we going for 10 tonight.
10 in a row.
10 in a row. Not forget the Schoolhouse Rock cartoon that had the number 10 on there.
Right.
I forget that one.
Right.
But you know I've been using them all now. I started using them all. But the second thing we got to talk about is where we're going to be positioned in the playoffs.
What?
Because we have a strong chance that we can get to 3.
We're 3.5 games back. And in the last 10 games, we're 9-1 in the last 10 games, right? And the Bucks who are ahead of us are 5-5.
They had no business losing that game last night.
Oh my goodness. Who did they lose to?
Atlanta.
Get out of here.
Without Trae Young.
Get out of here. Hey, you know that was a setup question, right? You know why?
Why is that?
Because we just beat Atlanta.
Exactly. Exactly.
We just beat Atlanta, and Atlanta is knocking off the Bucks. Are you serious?
Exactly, man.
Bro, are you?
So man. So I'm here. I'm here at my office. Did not plan to be doing this. I plan to be being in sweats and everything, talking to you. But we got called back to the office, so this is the way I'm going to be talking to you from now and until. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. So how does it feel to be back in the office?
It feels different, man. It really does, because you're so used to you were so used to a unprecedented lifestyle of just getting up out of your bed and going to your computer and working off it and everything. Now I literally had to get up at 5:45, get myself together and be down there. What's up, Evergreen?
Evergreen G's in the building.
That's the deal.
You already know. Peace and love. What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
Good, man. We good. We good, bro.
We good, man. Can't complain at all. Can't complain. It's great to be a Knicks fan. Now I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Freeze. What was we talking about around this time last year?
Oh, I was talking about hopefully we can win 18 games next season. That's what I was talking about.
Right. Right.
So as soon as we hit the 18 games, for me was that showed progress, right? Because if they shorten the season up, they took 10 games away from us, right? In the season before that, we won 17. So this season last season we won 21, 22.
Right.
So if you take away 10 games and we only win 18, that's a little bit of progress from both seasons. I'm very practical with with the way I look at things. So I'm saying to myself, we get to 18 games. We get 18 games. I'm happy. You know what I mean? I'm very practical. I don't. I'm not trying to overshoot anything. I'm not. I'm not trying to do all that stuff. I want everything to be nice and in a nice, slow and steady climb. But based off of the coaching staff we got and the players' will and these guys are all about it. So last season I would if you would have asked me last season, I wouldn't have told you we gonna be competing for the number 4 spot. And if we keep up a win streak like this, we could actually make a number 3 spot.
Exactly.
Really, we only 3.5 games behind. And again, I'm not putting the expectation because for me making that number 10 seed playing game, that was when they changed the rules up, that was intriguing to me. Like, oh, okay, this is something new. This gives us an opportunity to compete as well as it gives us an opportunity to still maintain some nice draft capital if we do end up making that number 10 seed. But man, we blew all of that out of the water this season.
Out of the water.
We blew all that out of the water.
Evergreen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I know it's gonna sound silly, right? But I'm in a silly mood, right? If we beat the Phoenix Suns tonight, we may never lose again.
I can roll with that.
Hey, you know what? This is crazy because I pitched this question. I pitched this question before we started the win streak.
Right.
So I compared this season to the other NBA, if you will, Cinderella seasons, right? I know that's a March Madness term, right? I got you, but I've compared it to the Cinderella seasons of the Dallas Mavericks and the Detroit Pistons. Those are like my go-to anomalies of non-dynasty teams winning the championship, right? And this is what I said. So you look at that Detroit Pistons team. Their calling card was what? It was phenomenal defense.
Right.
Phenomenal defense. They didn't necessarily have that one guy. They had a veteran point guard, you know what I mean, and Chauncey Billups. They had a shooter in Richard Hamilton. They had a defensive wing in Tayshaun Prince. They had a decent shooting power forward in Rasheed Wallace, and they had a stopper in the paint in Ben Wallace that was really undersized if you look at his height, right?
Yep.
Then when you look at that Dallas Mavericks team, they had instant offense, ball movement, and one power forward named Dirk Nowitzki that was shooting the lights out. And when you take both of those elements and you combine that Detroit team and that Dallas Mavericks team, you are literally looking at a carbon copy version of what we have in New York Knicks right now. So I'm not the one. I'm not going to jump off the roof, and I'm not going to say we win in the championship. But what if? Right? I've had these thoughts for a while. I've had these thoughts since, I wrote that one article for the MBK network in the beginning of the season that told my story about how I traveled to Chicago and, I spoke to a bunch of different Chicago natives and, kind of went into the Derrick Rose issue about who's the best player and who's the best Chicago Bull, who's the best Chicago player, right? Mm-hmm. And then I don't know if the things that I say or the things that happens around me becomes like prophecy or something like that.
Right.
Did he freeze?
Thank God he did, because he was talking my ear off. My goodness. Man, he went on like a 90-minute rant. Thank you, my God, the internet. And you shut up, Kev. Shut up.
I just got a phone call.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, that's
number one. Number one.
Let me address this. Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Number one. So Kev, you talk too loud. Number two. Evergreen, you talk too much. Freezy, you talk too crazy. I am on one today.
What is CP
on one today? So yesterday, you sent me a tweet talking about, hey, I'm going on in a minute. So I was like, all right, I got to spend some quality time with my señorita, right? And so I tuned into the show. Please like and subscribe to the show. Could you mute Evergreen, please? Because him and his choppy audio, my gosh, man! Like, what is the whatever service he's in? Do they give him like good audio or something like that? Please, Uncle Freezy, could you mute him for a second?
Man, that's Evergreen, bro. What are you talking about?
Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Right. So.
Freeze. It's that light skin complex that he's got right now.
It must be, man. These light skin jokers are crazy, bro.
They literally crazy.
These light skin dudes are egomaniacs. See, so CP the artist, you didn't even first of all, you didn't even let me introduce you. Can I introduce you first?
Yes,
Do we have to? Do we have to?
Go ahead.
So ladies and gentlemen, souls all abound. Please give your undivided attention to the ultimate presence of the universe, CP the artist.
Greetings, Earthlings. Listen. So as I was getting back to my story,
You got no credibility because you slammed because you slammed Falcon and the Winter Soldier the season finale. So you have no credibility.
that was trash.
You
And
have
I
no
could get.
credibility.
And
That
I,
was fine. That was
it was-
fine.
First
That
of
was
all,
fine.
you settle. You are a settler. I saw
I
that
am
little
not
comment.
that
I
was
saw a little
fine.
comment. You was simping
That-
on Ashley Nicole Moss yesterday. Don't let me get to that. So shut up. Sit
She
there.
fine.
Do your
She
job.
She
Because right
fine.
now I'm your supervisor. I
She
am
fine.
your supervisor.
You will never be my supervisor. You will never.
How hard
Never,
is it to
never,
get a
never.
job at McDonald's? I mean, come on now.
McDonald's.
Or Walmart, wherever the heck you work.
Walmart.
Or wherever.
Anyway, Freezy, I heard that conversation you had yesterday about the one great Carmelo Anthony, and I was hot. I was hot. The blasphemy that you said yesterday, you and my main man, Ghetto Intellect, yesterday, on the great Carmelo Anthony was atrocious.
Kev, don't fall into this, Kev.
You're going into it.
But today's a new day. We're going for 10, as my good friend Jay Boogie would say.
Jay Boogie!
Jay Boogie.
Wow, speak
What's
of the devil,
good?
he is here.
Some
What's
sensibility to this conversation. Some
Thank you.
sensibility to this conversation.
Hey,
Hey,
Jay
good
Boogie, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, man. How y'all doing, man? Up you wake. Get them light buttons up for your man. Hey, look. Hey, Cornerstone.
What's up?
I'm going to tell you like this, Cornerstone. I'm on the corner of Broadway Street and Halleck, right by Dunkin' Donuts. This your neighborhood. I don't know where I'm at. Come get me.
You're in Plainfield? That's
I
where I
don't-
live.
I don't know what Plainfield is at where I'm at.
It's
I'm
in
on
New
Broadway
Jersey.
Street.
It's in New Jersey. It's not.
You need to Google it.
It's in New Jersey.
Well, right now.
Hey, Cornerstone. Hey, you want to
Yes,
go to the game tonight?
Hey, I'd love to go to the game tonight. I would.
I
would.
asked you, do you want to go?
Yes, I want to go. Yeah.
You need to get your call. You need to go take a COVID test and meet up with me.
I am already what's the word for it? I'm already vaccinated. I got my card and everything.
Well, then you can meet me down there and go to the game, man. Somebody got to go with me. I got 3 tickets, so I need somebody else to go.
Oh,
Oh
man.
wow.
Wow, that's dope.
Man, if
Okay.
I could get a
Wow,
flight-
that's dope.
If
I
could
just
catch my flight.
hit the show and you up here, and I know you from Jersey.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Oh damn. All right.
You
Okay.
ain't got no life, Cornerstone. Go ahead, man.
I'm not messing with you. I'm trying to think clearly. Because I am married. I don't have a senorita, that I could just,
First
pump
of all,
off whatever. I have a wife,
you on
okay?
Knicks chats. You on Knicks chats every day. I can't tell.
Every day about the Knicks. I don't.
Every day. You might as well go to the game, and you sipping on Ashley Nicole Moss on Twitter. So you acting like you ain't married.
All right. I
You
will.
figure it out. You go, man.
Yes.
You better use that COVID
Yo.
that COVID pass.
Hey, Mo said he's free tonight. The young kid Mo said he's free tonight. So Mo's our guy, man. Mo's good people. So.
Yeah, Jay Boogie. I'm putting my phone number on the in the chat the private chat.
Matter of fact, Freezy can go ahead and just text you mine real quick
Yeah, I do that.
Okay.
and give me a call.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, I do that right now. Hey, J Boogie, how you feeling this morning?
Man, I'm feeling great. You know how I'm feeling, man. It's a big time moment, big time day, big time game. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm starting to promote, Julius Randle for MVP. I don't want to hear none of that talk about he just getting votes and all that. No, tell me what player in the Eastern Conference right now playing better than Julius. And if he keep putting up these numbers, the only person I'm scared of is the Joker. And right now, I'm gonna bring out Batman for the Joker, so we gonna handle that right there. But ain't nobody playing better basketball than Julius Randle. I don't need no regular votes, you know what I'm saying? Just to say he was a contention for it, none of that. You don't got player of the week. I need player of the month. I need most valuable player. I need Cody. That's Tom Thibodeau. That's coach of the year. We gonna handle that tonight with Monty. Yeah, Monty, we gonna let you know who really the coach of the year. All that tonight. This a big boy night. I'm up here, and everybody out here, man, it's going down. It's going down today,
bro.
Okay,
Bro.
J Boogie, I gotta ask you, man, what are you driving in, man?
Kev, that's me.
Okay.
What are you driving in, J Boogie?
Hey, I told y'all the other day. You remember? I gotta move somebody up here in from Jersey and bring them back to Carolina. So while I'm up here, I'm trying to meet somebody that's on this podcast, and I'm definitely not coming up here and not going to a Knicks game. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I know where Freezy is at. I know where you at. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't invite one of y'all because I know where y'all at.
Oh yeah. That'd be a waste
I'm trying to holler at somebody up in these bricks.
Right.
Cool.
Y'all won't even have us come back down there and play no more in Atlanta. What's going on down there, CP? That's your area.
We about to open up, man. We are about to open up, man, this summer. If we haven't been opened up already. We're going like almost half the state is vaccinated. So they're planning on opening it up pretty big.
Man, Knicks tickets, bro. Man, that's crazy. The Knicks against the Phoenix Suns with a 10-game win streak on the line.
Yo, 10 crack commandments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tonight is the 10 crack commandments.
What?
Right. Yo, Cornerstone. Is he frozen?
Yes, thank you, God.
Hey, so let me
look at his face, man. You look like a little leprechaun. You know the leprechaun movie?
Let me pull Kev down. But hey, so Marion Davis, thank you for the super chat. IQ is becoming a point guard overnight. We are playing with house money, no pressure. Thank you for the super chat, boss. Thank you for that super chat. So for one, I love the Chuck D sample in that Biggie song.
Yes.
I keep forgetting what song it comes. I don't know if it's Public Enemy #1. You know, Flavor Flav is the son, Public Enemy #1.
No. It was doom do 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 doom doom. It's killing me right now. Go ahead with your point.
I bet you I can find it. I like to keep some old school hip hop in my phone, but at the same time, bro, 10 wins in a. I got some points that I want to run across y'all, and they legit. These are legit, well thought out points. And I ain't gonna talk to you about somebody missed a free throw or somebody missed a defensive assignment. What I want to talk to y'all about is some deeper stuff, right? Just real quick.
Oh, it was shut them down. Shut them down.
That's it.
Yeah, shut them down.
That's it. So last night, CP, yesterday I introduced the topic, right? And so here's the topic. Here's the topic. This Knicks rookie class does not know losing. They don't know what losing is like. The last rookie class to come in to a Knicks season and not lose was Amon Shumpert and Josh Harrelson. So think about all the dudes we drafted in between Josh Harrelson and Obi Toppin. All the dudes we drafted in between, all those men came into a losing franchise and lost the whole time they were here.
You need to work for ESPN because that's
Including
the ESPN stat.
including dudes named Tim Hardaway Jr.
What's next? What's next? You're going to tell us this is the winningest team with Braves?
CP. Let me finish.
You went in the crates with this right here, man.
This is heavy, bro. This is something heavy, right? So when the Knicks called Josh Harrelson's name on draft night, every other rookie they called up until Obi Toppin was drafted into a losing situation. Everybody. Your Tim Hardaway Jr., your Jerry and Grant, your Cle Anthony Early, your Kristaps Porzingis, your RJ Barrett, your Kevin Knox, your Mitchell Robinson, all these young boys, all these young fellas, they got drafted into a losing situation, right? The turnaround is when they call Obi Toppin's name, Obi Toppin was drafted into a winning situation. Emmanuel Quickly was drafted into a winning situation. You feel me? Now think about all those names, all those people in between. All those people in between. They got drafted into a losing situation. They couldn't even help it. They can't help who they get drafted by. You know what I mean? They can't help who they get drafted by. They come here and they get drafted into losing situations, right? But now the tide has been turned.
Yes.
The tide has been turned. Our team is 7 games over 500 with 11 games to go, right?
It's
and so all we have to do right now is win 4 games, and this we can no longer be called losers, right? So all we have to do is win 4 out of the next 11. All we gotta do is go 4-7, right? All we gotta do is go 4-7, and we'll have a winning record, and the media can no longer clown us about losing. This is unbelievable, bro. This is something heavy.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't think so.
We back in a major way, man.
Major way. We back. Yeah. You know, they're back. I'm not, taking away from that. But my thing is like we got to take one game at a time. Get this W tonight and push on through. I ain't in those little, moral victories, man. Let's go. This is New York.
What would be a moral victory? What you
just said. It's a moral victory. They got bigger goals. They got bigger goals.
No, man. You just said one step at a time. You can't do one step at a time and then big goals at the same time, bro. It got to be one or the other. It's either one step at a time or go get bigger goals, right? You can't do both, right? And what we're doing is one step at a time, right? Like we legit every step of the way in this 9-game winning streak. They were like, man, when we won 2 in a row, they were like, nah, we ain't worried about 5 in a row. We worried about the next game, right? We ain't worried about 7 in a row. We worried about the next game, right?
How about this? One thing I loved was that little picture of Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina working on their game when they had the ladders out to take down the backboard and the nets. Now that right there is what we should be proud of. That these 2 guys ain't get no burn, but they're still working on their game. They're locked in. Those kids are locked in for improvement. You know what I'm saying? They were after the game when the ladders were out and they were taking down the backboards. they were still working on their game, and they didn't get no playing time.
Right.
Like, how great is that? I mean, if they did get playing time, I didn't notice them because it's kind of busy on
Bro.
Saturday.
Hey, Hector, come here, man. Hey, come here, Hector. Cause I gotta ask you some joints. I got some joints. I gotta ask Hector. So, but see, Peter Artist, what I'm saying is this. This team legit is about accomplishing goals one step at a time. Like legit one step at a time. That's what we doing, man. We putting one foot in front of the other and doing a little bit at a time, and not saying this is what we're gonna do. What they're doing is looking back when it's time to look back on it. They'll be like, "Hey, this is what we accomplished when we set our goal," as opposed to saying we want to be the number 1 seed in the East and we want to make the NBA Finals. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, what's good, Spree Knicks? What's good?
Hey, Freezy, I'm getting ready to slide off. I got to go holler at these people up and get our time zones and everything together. Did you say, oh boy, that my math?
Yeah, yep, I'm texting them right now.
Okay, then. Hey, I'm going to holler back at y'all later on, man.
Be safe, man.
Keep doing what y'all doing, man. Love what y'all doing, man. Yo, hit them like buttons, man. Tune in, you know what I'm saying? Support. Big up. Hit them buttons, man. You know, it's turned up day, man. You're supposed to be motivated. You're supposed to be already where you're supposed to be going this morning and getting prepped up, and you have a great night and watching this game somewhere. Salute.
Already.
Big up.
For sure. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. So CP, what I'm saying, what I'm getting at is with this rookie class not knowing losing. With this rookie class not knowing losing, we legit are setting a foundation for whoever comes in after them to have the same thing happen to them.
I will agree. I will agree but to an extent. I text one of my boys yesterday. He's a huge Kobe fan, and I told him that this Knicks team has Kobe's imprint on it. From that story, Julius Randle was in Dallas, and Kobe asked him, "Where you going?" And he said, "I'm going to go see my family." He said, "No, you ain't. You're going to come with me and we're going to shoot around." And now that practice is done on the Knicks. So to me, what's that saying is that we have a work ethic now. This is culture changing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like what I just brought up about Frank and Knox, who didn't get any playing time on Saturday.
Right.
That they still was out putting in work.
Right.
That is culture changing, because I don't know if you remember when we had Carl Anthony. What was it? Kyle Early? What was it? That bust that we had. He ended up getting shot in the
Clay Anthony Early.
Clay Anthony Early.
We drafted him. We had drafted him and the Nasus Antetokounmpo in the same draft.
And we had a team that was all about the nightlife. You understand that? We had cats that were all about the nightlife, the nightlife. Even Kristaps. You know what I'm saying? To say he was about the nightlife. You know what I mean? He wasn't probably not working on his game like he should. You know what I'm saying? But our culture is changing, and we got some blue collar guys, and we're working. You know what I'm saying? We're working.
Right.
So that right there, that the meat and potatoes of it is that. Because one thing I didn't see was this. You know what I'm saying? Like, these cats are putting in work.
Right.
Did you see Reggie Bullock's tweet yesterday?
What?
Reggie Bullock's tweet yesterday?
No.
Said, I think it was Knicks versus everybody.
Yeah. No, I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah, Knicks versus everybody.
Knicks versus everybody.
I don't know why that could have been a dude. We missed a branding opportunity.
Yeah, no,
You know
we
what I
got
mean?
we have an online store, bro. We can put that on the shirt right now.
Please.
We
That's
can put
already
that
that's already on the shirt, man.
Yeah, yeah,
As soon as he said it, that's been on the shirt. They started
yeah,
printing that at last night, man.
yeah, man, yeah.
Somebody got
But
the copyright. The copyright is sent.
that's probably why he said it. That's probably why he said it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, so we have a rookie class that all they know is winning, right? And so instead of rookies coming in and having to save a franchise, like being thrown to the wolves and having to save a franchise, see if they will sink or swim, they come in and play support roles. So they get broken in slow. You know what I'm saying?
Pause.
And well, pause. Yo, look who it is. It's the host of the Knicks at Night podcast. City for Real is in the building. What's good, City? I see City in the chat. What's good, bro? City got the Knicks at Night podcast popping. Yo, it's popping, bro. They get like 80, 90, 100 likes every show.
It went on 4 hours last night, huh?
Yeah, man. It was something.
That's the freaks come out the freaks that come out at night hour. Rest in peace, Houdini. Golly, man.
Yeah, man.
What's his name? Ecstasy?
Yeah,
man. Man, we're losing too many of our greats.
Yeah, guys are falling, man.
So, I wasn't too impressed with the Suns after watching them versus Brooklyn.
Right.
Outside of Devin Booker, who they got?
I don't know. Evergreen, are you impressed with the Suns?
I mean, what's not to be impressed about them, guys? I mean, they're number 2 team in the league. You know, all teams have a bad day, bad games. Just so happens they had 2 in a row back to back, got 2 L's. But I'm not getting ready to sit here and act like that team is not hooping, like they're not cooking over there. I mean, DeAndre Ayton is having a hell of a season. Kelly Oubre is kind of turning into his own a little bit over there. Obviously, Devin Booker is who he is.
I don't even remember seeing him on the court, Ayton, last night. I don't even remember seeing him on the court last night. Let me look at the box score.
I didn't watch the game either. I didn't watch the game either. I'm just referencing it for basketball clarity as to not disrespect what they've accomplished.
13 minutes. Yeah.
They're hooping. That team is a well-oiled machine, and they were built to be a well-oiled machine up until they need that last cog in the wheel, which was Chris Paul. Chris Paul brought them all together and has them exactly where they need to be playing at, or where they should be playing at, with the talent that they have, the individual talent. Without Chris Paul, that team, that team is on the fringe of being at the bottom of the draft class again, or excuse me, being at the top of the draft class again. So, when you put that one piece in there and Chris Paul, like he's historically been the guy to change franchises.
I don't think so. I think they would have been a middle of the pack playoff team, because they were hitting their stride last year in the bubble, 8 straight games, but they just couldn't just do it. They couldn't do it.
But you also got to consider, they were hitting their stride in the bubble, but the Western Conference in the bubble had a lot of weird anomalies. I mean, there's only how many teams on the East actually made the bubble? Was it 6? Was it all 18? Like my point is there's a lot of injury anomalies last season for the Western Conference. A lot of those teams are in and out. So I'm not sure if I personally think that the addition of Chris Paul changed everything. Just like it changed everything for OKC, and then just like in reality, it changed everything for Clippers when they first got him from New Orleans. It was a game. It was a game changer. So let's I don't want to throw no dirt on the legacy of Chris Paul, because that man is amazing, and what he's been accomplishing with that team. It definitely deserves all the recognition from, in reality, turning a franchise around. You know what I mean? Like, the last time that team was relevant,
Eric G, what's good?
The Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire, Sean Marion, Rajah Bell days. That was the last time that team was relevant in anything. So, you're looking at the same amount of time that it's taken us as Knicks fans to want our team to be relevant. Phoenix is right there and running a parallel course with us. Just so happens that they got a perennial all-star point guard, and we don't. Right. So they're literally, their courses are, our courses are parallel in conference, if you will. They just beat us with a starting superstar point guard. Aged, but superstar nonetheless.
So they lost 2 straight.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 straight to Boston and the Nets yesterday.
Right.
Now, are we gonna get a hungry, desperate to win Phoenix Sun team, or are we gonna get one that's, look, let's just try to, get out of this East Coast swing? Because it seems like they've been playing on the East Coast since the Bucks game. They beat the Bucks, they beat the 76ers, and it seems like they were tiring out on that travel schedule. They played Boston. That was a bad loss to Boston. They only scored 86 points. And yesterday's game, it looks like they just didn't have a closer, believe it or not. They look like they just didn't have a closer, and they had no answer for Durant. I mean, Durant looked like
CP. I'm a CP. If we beat the Phoenix Suns, we may never lose again.
Why do you say these soliloquies, man? Like,
bro,
it's like you're the biggest jinx.
It's funny to me.
How could somebody that looks like Buddha be a jinx?
Buddha. Hey, so who do I look like, CP?
Buddha.
What in the world? That was so unexpected. But you dealing with people that have senses of humor. You know what I'm saying? So so when you say stuff like that, all it does is make us laugh.
But from now on, you're Buddha. Since you predict the future so well.
Right. We just need Taj Gibson to not get hurt, for one, because his eye looks like the T1000 right now. He looks like, yeah. Hey. So Evergreen, you ever seen Terminator 2?
Of course I have. Come on, man.
You remember the T1000?
Of course.
Yo, when the flesh came off and it was just half. Yeah, that's what Taj look like right now, bro. Taj looks like the T1000 right now.
He looked like the dude from Mortal Kombat, Kano.
Yeah, I saw that movie, by the way. Not impressed.
My thing is this, and I wish little Kev was here. I think he probably will like that. Anyway, I don't know why people had such high expectations for that movie. I didn't. I enjoyed it.
I just want to add that no movie that was a game first has ever been good?
Yeah.
No movie.
Let me think.
No movie.
Right.
You can't name one.
I don't know if I can. Hey, so GI, what's good? Hey, GI, I just told Evergreen G that if we win tonight, if we win 10 in a row, we may never lose again. Bro, it was like the funniest. No lie, I was up earlier, and the thought just crossed my mind, and it was just hilarious to me. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not true, right? But just hear somebody say that out loud is funny. Yeah, man, it's funny to me. So we didn't do the roll call this morning. I don't know how I got sidetracked, but I think I might be ready to do the roll call.
You know what? Hey,
I think I'm ready to do the roll call unless I can get CP the artist to do it, and his Ebony Man of the Month voice. Y'all ready for the hey chat? Y'all ready for the roll call? If y'all ready for the roll call, throw some thumbs up in the chat. If y'all ready for the roll call, we do this every day. You know what I'm saying? We need to get this energy up in the chat, right?
You need theme music for this roll call.
Yeah, that
So
would be dope.
look into that. Look into that.
Yeah, that would be dope. So chat, if you ready, I need you to get that energy up, right? I need for y'all to throw some thumbs up in the chat if you legit ready to get your name called, right? Throw some thumbs up in the chat if you ready. I need to see some thumbs up in the chat for the roll call, for the Knicks Morning Drive roll call. If you ready to hear your name, I need to see some energy in this chat on a Monday morning. I need to see some thumbs up in the chat. I need for y'all to get that energy up so I can call your name and shout you out. You know I want to anyway. But I need to see some thumbs up in the chat to let me know if you're ready to hear Uncle Freezy do the Knicks Morning Drive morning roll call. I need to see some thumbs up in the chat. There they go. Here they come. If I see a few more, I must just start busting off these names, right? If I see a few more thumbs up in the chat, we gonna get busy. All I need to see is a few more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for the Knicks Morning Drive? Morning roll call? Here we go. Chop Low is in the building. Delano Steele Jr. was good. The original DSJ. Tone Wu was good. Shay Legacy was good. I see you. Robert Parr back again. Mama said don't trust you was good. Winston Ellis was good. The Bodega Wi-Fi is in the building. Was good. Some guy named King Harold CP, the artist, the 8th, is in the chat. Eric G was good. Tone Wu was good. The host of the Knicks at Night podcast, City for Real, is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Mama said, don't trust you. I see you. Sneak around here twice. I see you. Julian Blum was good. I see you. The Ghetto Intellect is in the building. 0.5 was good. Winston Ellis was good. Was good. I see you. Eli M. Tone Wu was good. Who else we got here? Who else we got?
0.5 is in the chat. What up, you hater?
0.5 is in the building. The 0.5 was good. Showing mad love to the chat and the panel. Keyshawn was good. Was good. Was good. Was good. Was good. Rick V, what's good? I see you, Rick V. What's happening? I see y'all. L. Jordan, J. Rock Davenport, what's good? CS Hoops, what's good? Rodolfo Irizarry, what's good? Black University, I see you, baby. Thank you for showing up. I see you. I see you. Who else we got in here? Bigavelli, what's good? What's good? Kane Jerry, Will Salkin, what's good? Edwin Pastrana, what's good? I see you. And last but certainly not least, Rick Pennington, the 8th is in the building. What's good? Shout out to everybody. And if I missed you, let me know that I didn't call your name, and you know what will happen. If I missed your name, put it in the chat. Say Uncle Freezy. You didn't call my name.
Here's a shout out to Eric Gonzalez, Bolicua Papi, or Bacardi Papi,
AKA Eric G. What's good? Mm-hmm. Nick the Wick. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's good? It's good to see everybody. Good to have y'all in the chat. Hey, and so why do we exist? What's good? Ace of Kings. What's good? I see y'all. I ain't leaving out nobody. I'm calling out everybody. I'm shouting out everybody, baby.
Felipe 210.
Felipe 210? How did I miss Felipe 210? Let me do. Wait a minute. How did I miss Felipe 210? Hold on. Let me Felipe 210 is in the building. What's good? Anthony Torres was. Oh, wait a minute. Sima Singh is in the building.
Did we say Tony Wu?
What's good? I hit Tone Wu. I got Tone Wu.
Okay.
Got Tone Wu. Got Anthony Torres. Yeah, Jamie Peralta. What's good? What's good? I see you. What's good? Get that energy. Let's get that energy up. What's good? Mama said don't trust you. What's good? I see you. Yeah, I see you. So the Knicks play the Phoenix Suns tonight. The Phoenix Suns have lost 2 in a row, right? I do understand your point about Phoenix not wanting to lose 3 in a row. They're in a quandary. You know, where are they mentally? Are they coming out here to stop this 2-game losing streak, or are they just tired of being on the East Coast and ready to get back home?
And here's the thing.
Good.
Here's the thing that I don't want to. Uduka Sharon is in the chat.
Hadouken Sharon was God.
Hadouken Sharon? That's how you say it?
No, Hadouken Sharon.
Okay, this is why I can't do no roll call, because I can't read. I get nervous when I read.
Well, reading is fundamental.
Not when you're nervous.
What's good?
When you're nervous, you can't read a thing. I can't even read my own name when I'm nervous.
The Bodega Wi-Fi is in the building.
Okay, Ghetto Intellect, if you want me to entertain you, man, you gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans. Because I don't do entertainment for free.
Wow, okay. All right.
$20 a month. I'll send you exclusives too.
Wow.
He talk about he want to be entertained for the next 2 hours. Man, you better buy yourself a ticket to the CP the Artist show on Intellect. So I text Ghetto over the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't know I had his number. So I
called him. I called GI. I called GI.
And guess what? You know what he said? Did he tell you the same thing? I am off golfing.
Yeah.
I'm like, you bougie.
That's my
You bougie Negro, man. Like,
that.
come on. It's like he act all hood when he's with
Wait a
us,
minute.
man. But
Wait
he
a
out
minute.
golfing.
CP, you don't play golf?
Heck no, I don't.
What?
I
I don't either.
don't, man.
I don't either. I mean, I play miniature golf, but I don't play the rate. I wish I could.
I ain't surprised you play miniature golf, you
Bro,
short
when
bastard.
dudes in a
CP, you lucky you need it tonight, man. You lucky
show
you
me
need it.
Obi
I'd
is in
fly
the
right down there
building.
to Atlanta and beat your head in.
Infamous New King is in the
Ah.
building. What's good?
5'7" having self, man. Get out of here, man. Put you in my pocket. I'll put you in my pocket, man. I'll
Hey,
put you
man.
over my knee,
Hey,
man.
Hey, I'm 6
You
foot.
what? You ain't no 6 foot.
I'm
man.
6 foot.
You don't look at 6 foot.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah,
All
me
right.
too, man. I'm 5'11" and a
Five-
half.
I still tower over
But
y'all.
yo, I'm gonna be chilling with my boy Jay Boogie tonight at the Garden, the world
You got
famous
permission? You got-
arena.
Did you get permission from the wife?
You man, you
Huh?
better be enjoy
You know,
your
did you
single
like-
life.
you-
That's what you is.
you said-
Enjoy your single life because once you cross that threshold, that is it. Am I right, Mr. Freezy?
You don't know who
Hey,
CP the artist is, man.
Hey, bro.
You don't know who CP the artist
You
is, man.
don't
I
know?
wear the pants. I wear the pants in the
Wow.
relationship.
Wow.
Stay that way. She gonna be good for the pregnant.
Keyshawn, don't start that. So Keyshawn is trying to start World War III. He's trying to start World War III. Keyshawn said, Melo wish he played like Randall right now. Keyshawn, don't stop. Don't do that. Drip Law is in the building.
Don't make me go off. Don't make me go off because that was blasphemy last night, yo.
That was
blasphemy what you said yesterday. It was all you see, you didn't have a worthy enough opponent like me to talk about Melo and that scenario.
Yo, Jay Boogie had tickets. He came on. He was like, "Yo, blase blah, boom, boom, boom." Next thing you know, we all going to the game. That's what it is. Hey, that's what it is. My man came through. He was like, blase blah, boom, boom, boom. We was like, yo, that's what's up. He was like, yo, what's good? And we was like, yo, nah, bro, what's really good? And blase blah. Next thing you know, we mob deep. That's just how it happened, bro. Next thing you know, we mob deep, bro. Anthony D, what's good?
Anthony D.
Yeah, hey.
Hold on. I'm sick of this, man. I'm sick of this.
You sick of the Melo talk? You sick of the Melo talk? You sick of the Melo talk?
Nobody's gonna disrespect Melo right now.
Melo.
Because everybody's talking about Julius Randle. Right? That Melo ain't doing what Julius did. Excuse me. I remember last year, Knicks fans gave Randle the nickname No Handle Randle. I remember when Julius Randle had less fans on his side than the Frank Ntilikina. Where was the Julius Hive last year? Nowhere. Don't even give me that. I'm not taking away from what Julius Randle is doing. He is playing like a beast. But we have
0.5, tell him 0.5.
We have to stop these comparisons. When Melo was here, right? Did we compare him to Patrick Ewing? Did we? When Patrick Ewing was here, did we compare him to Walt Clyde Frazier? Did we?
No, we compared him to Bernard King.
Now, when Melo came here, we made the playoffs every single year up until Phil Jackson came in, fired Woody, got rid of every single person that 54-win team had. That was also the year Melo was third in MVP votes. behind LeBron James and KD. Third, okay, Melo had put this franchise on his back, and then came up against the dreaded monster of the one and only Phil Jackson, who gave him bums and gave him an antiquated offense called the triangle. Okay? I don't want to hear about no Melo slander. Not at all. Give Julius Randle his props. He deserves it. Let's stop with this comparison.
Let's
man.
not compare.
Come on now.
Let's not compare Carmelo Anthony to Julius Randle. Let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that because Julius Randle is balling.
Both balled. Are we not going to remember the 54 season? 54 win season, second in the Eastern Conference.
If y'all bring up Knicks tape one more time,
I'm gonna bring up Knicks tape because somebody has the cojones to go up against this blasphemy.
Every time, you know what?
When did Melo have the nickname No Handle Melo? When? Never. I hate y'all Knicks fans, man. I swear I hate y'all Knicks fans, yo. I will fight all that. This is what's gonna happen. When we win the championship, we're gonna have a fight club. See me in the alley, and we're gonna fight one by one, and then we're gonna go to the parade with cuts and bruises, and we're gonna celebrate together. I am sick of y'all. I am sick of y'all. Melo, man, don't even ever come out your mouth. And then you of all people.
It's Dart City. 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 What's good, Dart City?
I like that look.
What is good this morning?
I got the voice on. I like that get up, man. Show more of the shirt. Nice. Show the back. Is there a little tag in the back?
You want Darth City to get undressed? I know. I understand. You want to see some things. You got to come to the Knicks at Night podcast for that.
Oh, no. He can't come to the Knicks at Night podcast.
Your body ain't developed enough, man.
Because
you do some push-ups.
You can't come to the Knicks at Night podcast because the Knicks at Night podcast only has enough room.
Sandwich, man.
It only has enough room for one egomaniac, right?
You better drink some muscle milk, man. Give me a show. Have an avocado or two.
Bro, I'm telling you, the Knicks at Night podcast only has enough room for one egomaniac, right? One egomaniac. And he takes pride in being the late night egomaniac. As a matter of fact, he said, what is CP the artist doing on the morning show? Do I need to come on the morning show? And I was like, no, bro. The Knicks Morning Drive only has enough room for one egomaniac.
As much as you tried to just, get me to war with Hoodie Kev, we are kind of on the same page.
City, did you hear what he said just now? He said, I try to get people to war with each other. When City and I try to get people to stay focused on the Knicks, we legit, the egomaniacs will legit talk about anything.
You are Baron Zemo.
Bro, and I legit sat with Hoodie Kev as he went on a tangent about taking Knicks fans to karaoke. I sat through that last night, bro. He legit said, hey, Spree, I'm going to take you to karaoke and we're going to sing 1980s R&B songs. And I was like, and in my mind, I'm like, bro, we won 9 in a row. We play the Phoenix Suns tomorrow night. right? And CP the artist is like, yo, why are you trying to get us to war and blah blah blah? And I'm like,
Yeah,
bro,
because I don't care about y'all, man. I don't care about none of y'all, man. I care about you, Freezy, and your success with the show, you know. But I don't care. I don't care about people's opinions, man. I want Hildy Kev to be successful. I want everybody to be successful. You know what I'm saying? You know. But
how we move Knicks TV? What's good? What's good? Hey, so I put a link in the chat where you can check out the merch line. Okay. So CP the artist, and listen, CP the artist gives me a hard time on the show because CP the artist is like the
punching bag.
No, I'm
Punching
gonna say
bag.
this. I'm gonna say this in the most respectful way possible that I can draw a parallel so you can understand what I mean. Right? CP the artist is like if you put in Ego, if Ego was an animal, it would be a house cat, right? Because the house cat legit needs to be pet and rubbed and scratched the entire time you're home. But once they get their fill, they don't want to mess with you no more.
This
Period.
is a fact. This is a fact.
They City, have you ever been around a house cat?
I love cats.
Like they legit want all the attention until they don't want any. And then if you want to give them some, they get in a mood where you can't even touch them.
They don't want you to touch them.
Right.
Yeah, this is a fact. This is
what it's like dealing with.
You know what? I'm gonna
CP
take
the
that
artist.
analogy. That's a good one, man.
So with CP the artist, I say, hey, Your Highness, would you like for me to have you on ISOCAM? And he's like, sure. What was taking you so long in the first place? And I'm like, okay.
But I gotta say something to City, man. One thing I would love to do is paint that helmet orange and blue with some white in it. No, I'll keep the black. That would be dope. I would keep the black. You're lost for words?
No, I agree, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Add a little bit of color to this thing. You know what I mean? Some orange and blue.
And when you wear it at the parade, you be the, you know what I'm saying, the talk.
I'll wear the whole suit at the parade because I have the whole suit. I am the suit.
Wow. Wow. City. What's going on, bro? Something happened, you know. Do we have some news to break?
My bad. That's Darth City talking. You never
I'm
know
sorry.
Sometimes what comes out of his mouth.
Darth City is in the building. Because that didn't sound like City for real. That sounded like Darth City. That the ego there just now. I was like, wow, that was a strong for City for real. I'm not used to that. City for real is usually, you know what I'm saying, humble. Like the legit the family, man, listen, they love City, right? But Darth City don't care. Darth City is like, hey, bro.
Everybody got a dark side.
Right.
Everybody got a dark side.
Right.
No, but City, love what you're doing, man. You are a natural. And
thank you. I appreciate it.
And Dark City too. You're a natural too.
I'll tell you what, Darth City, I say this. I appreciate it, bro. Darth City says this.
Salute.
Yo, who in the world has the energy to go from 11:45 to 4 o'clock in the morning and then jump on the KMD and is like, yo, I'm here. Get that energy up. Let's go. Smash that like button. Put your topics in the video, in the virtual chat so that we can chop it up. about what y'all want to talk about too. Bro, this is crazy. Darth City must run on lithium batteries. Jay Giant, what's good?
I'll tell you what, Darth City has to take his daughter to school, and that's the reason why he's here. But I gotta bounce here in a couple of minutes. I gotta take my daughter to school, so you already know.
Are you driving the Death Star? You taking the Death Star to drop her off?
Yes, it's official.
And you gonna throw it in warp drive? Yo, that's dope. Man. That's dope. That's so dope.
But yo, I'll be listening in, man. Shout out to the chat, yo. Shout out to everybody watching. You already know what it is. Get those likes up, man. We here, we in the building. You know what I'm saying? Y'all show y'all respect. Get that energy up in the morning.
Hey, City, before you bounce. I'm sorry, Darth City. Before you bounce, I got the template. I got the template on the website for the Freezy Awards. And what I'm gonna do is get one and have it sent to me, and then I want to show it to y'all on a Zoom call to see what y'all think. Right? Hey, June 1, what's good? Bricks Nation, what's good? And what I want to do is once if it's something that's dope enough for everybody, I just want everybody to see it. And once we agree on what to get, I'm just gonna go ahead and make the Freezy Awards date official. And then we'll start rolling out categories and stuff. But I want to make sure, like I was telling you and CP the artist before, the award itself, right? The statuette itself has to be iconic. Like I'm not doing no trash trophies, like no soccer trophy with Blorange tears on it. That ain't how we roll. Mm-hmm. We're gonna do something iconic. You know what I'm saying? Probably like a glass, like a glass goddess holding up a Blorange tear or something, kind of like the kind of you see the Oscars statuette. Mm-hmm. That was fire, bro. That's fire, right?
I tell you right now, if I don't win one, I'm gonna act like Kanye.
Hey, bro. I'm
gonna act like Kanye.
Well, you better start.
I'm gonna go up on stage. I'm gonna be like, City for real ain't deserve this award.
Yo, well,
CP the artist had the best takes all year.
Well, you better start smooching up to the chat because the chat decides who wins and who loses. Man. Okay, all right. Well, the chat, you heard it here. I'm putting it. Hey, so I'm putting it on.
Put this in your category. The most hated. Most hated. Put that up in there. Who you hate the most?
So you can win. And
yeah,
bro,
man,
if we put the most hated and you come in second to Hoodie Cav, bro,
that's well deserved, man. That's well deserved.
But what I'm saying is not the statuette of the Oscars. I was thinking the Emmys, the one with the goddess with wings on it holding up the globe. Yeah. I was thinking about something like that. I don't want a copycat, right? But what I'm saying is I want something iconic like that. So when the statuette itself, when the award shows up to your house, say for instance, let me pick somebody out of the chat that I think probably. So say when Bodega Wi-Fi goes to his mailbox, goes to the mailbox and sees the box, then he opens it up and he pulls the award out. It's gonna be something dope that he wants to show to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So Bodega Wi-Fi, I like put it on a shelf or something. And like when we go to Bodega Wi-Fi, be like, hey, Bodega, you got anything that you want to say to the Blorange Tears family about winning this award? Bodega gonna wipe the tears out of his eyes like, yo, I want to thank my 5th grade teacher, Miss Johnson, who told me that such and such, all this stuff, doing his acceptance speech. You know what I'm saying?
What if he dropped out in 5th grade?
She was still his teacher.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Continue.
So yeah. So and say for instance, we do a category for the most hyped, energetic person in the chat, and Chop logo to his mailbox, and the box is there, and he start crying like a little girl. Chop be like, These tears can't stop coming out.
He sounds like he would cry like that.
Yeah, and he see the thing, and he like, yo, out of 1,500 people voted for this thing, and I won. All the subscribers on the channel voted for in this category, and I won.
Hold on. You gotta make the trophy.
I gotta bounce, y'all. But y'all be easy. I gotta bounce. I'll see y'all tonight.
All right, boss.
Yeah, make sure that that award is safe enough to fit in project mailboxes.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's got to be hood tested, right?
Yeah, hood tested. Yeah, right.
Okay,
right.
All right.
Tested.
All right.
It can't be. You can't have a gold one, man, because as soon as they take that out of the pockets, they're probably getting robbed.
Nah, you can't. It can't be gold because people gonna be trying to wear it on their necklace. Like, dog, how you gonna put this big statuette on the necklace? But whatever. Nah.
Yo, you know this is gonna cost you, right?
A lot. I already did the pricing.
Okay, all right.
It's so the statuettes cost a lot, right? But we want something dope, right? It is what it is. The Freezy Awards, right? Nobody else can do it because nobody else's name is Freezy, right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do the Freezy Awards. It'll probably be end of August, September, something like that. Give us enough time where we can.
Will it be hold up. Will it be a gold statue of you butt naked?
No,
like the Oscars.
No. They ain't got enough. They ain't got enough gold in the world for that. They don't have enough gold in the world for that, bro. So anyway. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna vote. The reason why it was delayed. I tried to figure out the voting process, but we have a community page where all we have to do is put the categories on the community page and let our community vote for all 12 categories.
When is that going up? Do you have a date for that to go up?
I'm working on how to word the categories so it'll be fair to everybody. Once I get the wording right for each category, I'm gonna put all of them up. Fair. And so I want to do a start day and an end day.
Fair is for pigs and horses.
Okay.
And games. That's what fair is for. Life ain't fair.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I could pick some people. I have some favorites. Like I had some favorite moments, right? I had some moments on the show that I felt like were award worthy, but this is not my channel. This is our channel. And
stop saying that. This is your channel.
Alawise, what's good? This is our channel, Alawise. This is our channel, right? Anthony D, this is our channel. We share in the good times and the Knicks bad times on here. We do that together. We grew together. So when we do the Freezy Awards, it's named after Uncle Freezy. No lie. I'm not gonna name it after Pudge Nice. I'm not gonna call it the Pudge Nice Awards. You know what I'm saying? Even though we love Pudge Nice, but you know what I'm saying? I just can't see, Hey,
if I don't get a statue of a bald-headed fat dude naked,
Buddha,
yeah, that ain't no Freezy Awards.
Well,
I'm telling you right now. You better go get.
Hey, Kendall Rivera, what's good?
Sculpture.
Hey, CP. Nah, man, it's something I talked about. I talked about early in the year. This is something that I wanted to do from the start. I legit want to do stuff here where we can give back to the people, because this is listen. I know a lot. I know we'll say, hey, listen, this is the people's channel. It's the fans' channel, and blah blah blah. But I legit want to bring, like, with I want to give back something to the people. Like, if the channel creates income, I want to legit turn around and give it back to the people, right? In a way that's not petty, right? Here, take this Blorange Tears t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be like, like the Blorange Tears Debate League. when we start the Blorange Tears Debate League, we're going to have a championship belt on the line, right? Last time when we were doing it before, it was just bragging rights, right? But right now, I'm in the since we were branded, I have a logo that I could put on the belt now, right? So now when you get the belt to keep, it's going to have, say for instance, Anthony D wins the Blorange Tears Debate League Season 1. When he gets the belt, it's going to say Blorange Tears Debate League Season 1 winner, Anthony D. And it's going to have Blorange Tears branding all over it.
Man, this is breaking news. Falcons are trying to trade Julio Jones.
Oh. Heavy Reese, what's good?
Get them, Jets. What's good? Jets better make that move, man. We got the draft picks.
What's good? What's good? So we trying to give back to the people, man. We want y'all to feel so the difference between us and other channels is this is legit teeny little small family, bro. This ain't even, we ain't big, and I'm not trying to be, I don't care nothing about being huge. Now I got another channel that I want to be huge because I think it's more, it'll impact the community more. It's a channel called Chop It Up. We're gonna try to grow that. But this right here, this is a family right here. Like all the people like they come in, they just come hang out like Heavy Reese, Chop Low, Allah Wise. Man, this is like a little small family right here. So the little things mean a lot for us. Like, what I'm saying, getting a little merch, little t-shirt, what I'm saying, to wear out when you what I'm saying, going shopping or whatever. It ain't so that Uncle Freezy can get rich. It's just so that it's like representing for the fam. You know what I'm saying? And if you win an award this year, you know what I'm saying, you put it on your little shelf, you say, you're like, yo, I did that. And then if you didn't win, you're like, okay, well, I didn't win. It was dope. It went off dope. You know what I'm saying? Bodega Wi-Fi said stimulus. Yeah. It's the Uncle Freezy stimulus. You know what I'm saying? Little something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watched Dave Chappelle.
Jermaine Royster was good.
Night. Remember when we got the reparations?
I'm rich. Yeah.
Hey, like, yo, I bought this baby. That baby.
Yeah. So that's what we trying to. So that's what we're trying to do, man. Only thing we're doing is working out the logistics of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just working out like how YouTube, how the community page will handle a voting situation where it's fair, right?
Oh my God, yo, yeah. Why is it right?
Hold on. Hey, hold on, CP. Let me do this real quick. Let me ISO. I'm gonna let you rock. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Restroom real quick. Be right back. ISO cam.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't get any super chats for this. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to freestyle with the chat. Hey, what's up, G Money? I thought I was gonna be alone, man. I'm all right, man. I was just about to talk about these gruesome sports injuries. So on Saturday night, on the USC fight, dude broke his leg trying to kick a dude in his leg. Then for some reason, last night in an Orlando Magic game, a dude had a compound fracture. What's his name? Devin Kennedy?
Around that, yeah. I think
Holy
so.
Crap.
Sheesh.
I mean, like I didn't watch the play, and that's something I don't want to see. You know what I'm saying? But it always seems like these gruesome sports injuries happen back to back. Remember when that kid out of Louisville,
Kevin Ware? Kevin Ware.
Yes, man, you're good.
Thanks.
Yeah, that compound fracture of his knee, and I believe it was the same year Paul George had one.
Yeah, I think so. It might have been. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And it's. I mean, Like, let me tell you something, man. I have no idea how these things happen on basketball.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if these guys are playing with hairline fractures and then become full
That happened
fractures.
with Debbie Avia for the Wizards earlier. So he's out for the rest of the season. The Wizards Debbie Avia. He's out for the year because I think it's a hairline fracture on his ankle, so he's done for the season.
Oh, maybe that's why they're playing better. No pun intended, but he doesn't. I wanted Denny on the Knicks, but I was wrong.
True. I mean, we won 9 in a row. We've been hotter than a furnace right now. The ball movement is great. The defense has been locked in. It's going to be a tough game against Phoenix. And I want to throw this fun fact in there. Did you know if the Suns win today and the Spurs lose in D.C., the Suns will clinch their first playoff spot for the first time since 2010?
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Just fun facts though. Just fun facts though. So it's gonna come down to the wire. In my opinion, I think the Knicks will win today because I think that with Phoenix coming from a back-to-back, I think they'll be a little bit more tired, knowing that it's played in the afternoon. And all we have to do, we gotta find a way to contain CP3 and D Book. It's gonna be hard, but we have to find a way. And also, if you're, in my opinion, if you're Thibs, you got to use Taj a lot for the game to contain Aiden. Noel ain't stopping Aiden, so you might as well use Taj a lot in this game.
Okay. To your point, though, about the back-to-backs, we fell asleep on a couple of teams that had a back-to-back. I remember that Philly game.
Peace, y'all.
The Philly game.
Salute, Chloe.
We had that Philly game, and they had a back-to-back, Brooklyn and then us, and then boom, we ended up losing that game in overtime.
Right, yeah.
And I was saying earlier, I'm not really that.
What up, Hadouken?
I'm really not that
what up,
fearful of what do you call it?
Salute, Chloe.
I'm really not.
G-Money, what's up, bro? My fault. My fault, CP. Go ahead. My fault.
We apologize. We're sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
All right. So, Chloe, you want to jump in on this convo?
Yeah, sure. Are you talking about injuries?
No, we're talking about the Suns and Knicks. Well, kind of, but we're talking really more about Phoenix and New York right now.
Yeah.
You talking about Phoenix?
Yes.
Yeah. What's your anticipation for this game looking like?
Let me see. Well, I'm very hyped about the game for one. I think they lost two in a row, right? The Suns.
Yeah, they did.
They lost 2. We're on a win streak. I mean, we kind of got momentum on our side, but I will say, like, we can't sleep. Like CP, CP3, Chris Paul, probably, he probably went over a couple guys' heads last night, and he probably gonna get them geared up for tonight. He's a veteran point guard. He's the one I'm really the most worried about. I'm not so much worried about Book. I am worried about Booker, but obviously you take Chris Paul away from this team. What are the Suns? I mean, they probably still will compete in the West, but what are the Suns? How are they? Did they get very far as they got this season? No,
no way.
Facts. But Chris Paul is who I'm really worried about because he can control the pace of a game. Even though he's like 35, 36. You know what I'm saying? That's the only guy I'm really worried about. Like him setting.
He looked old last night. Against Kyrie.
He looked terrible in my opinion.
He looked gassed out last night. I'm funny. He looked real gassed out.
But it was Kyrie though. And
KD and Blake KD and Blake Griffin and Jeff Green going to the basket. Jeff Green with that vicious dunk. Joe Harris getting open shots. They just could not stop Brooklyn's. Brooklyn did a good job with their switching, and also Brooklyn just kicked Phoenix's butt with their ball movement and spacing. That's why the Suns did not last long in that game after that 12-point lead. And like I said, Cully, did you know that if the Suns win today and the Spurs lose in D.C., the Suns clinch a playoff spot for the first time since 2010? Excuse me?
Oh, really? For the first
time?
Yeah, you're right. Because the last time they came close was when they played Dallas in 2014 when they had Dragic and Eric Bledsoe. And they still was a 500 team. That's what sucks. They won 50 games that year and still couldn't.
48 actually. They actually won 48.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
They came close though. Here's the thing. They lost to Memphis, I think, that year, and then that's why they missed the playoffs though. They lost to Memphis by I think they lost a tiebreaker to Memphis 4-0, I remember that. And then Dallas I think beat them 3 times that year. And then Dallas won 49 games that year. Phoenix came close last year, but they kind of dug themselves a
the
little bit of a
It
hole.
was kind of like a play. Well, they was kind of like in a playing situation last year, wasn't they? In the bubble.
Yeah, they're in the bubble.
They
went 8-0 in the bubble. It's just that the hole they did themselves into, that's why they weren't going to come out of it. And this year, unless something horrendously happens, more than likely they're going to make the playoffs this year. And Phoenix is going to be a tough out, man. They may get to the second round.
Yeah, Phoenix is they're gonna be tough. The way the West looks tough. The crazy thing about the West, sad thing, you got so many teams you may like on the West, and it's like their season gets cut short early because it's like it's like 2 good teams play each other like in the first round, and somebody's going home. That's the crazy thing about the West.
And right. That's why the Form 5 matchup is always crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Speaking of the Lakers, thank God we didn't sign Andre Drummond.
Yeah, Andre Drummond's been inconsistent now. He's been inconsistent.
He looked trash.
I think he's a couple injuries away from getting real slow.
Yeah. His only buck was a vicious dunk. That was it against us. Other than that, he didn't do anything in that game.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna throw this out there just to see what y'all think. Hey, somebody got feedback. Is that me?
That's Carly.
It's me.
Yeah, it's you.
Oh, let me. I'm sorry, I just muted. Oh, wait, one more thing. Salute y'all in the chat that said what up. There's a couple people. I just want to say that Allah, Supreme, City Rail, 0.5, Hadouken. All right, I'm gonna go back on mute.
Yeah.
Salute everyone else in the chat. All right.
Yeah. Cully, hey, does anybody else notice that Cully sounds like a very low budget dollar store Jay-Z?
Yo, come back here, yo.
That is hilarious.
Say the Rockets in the building.
The Rockets in the building.
Yeah!
Just one more thing. I do music too. I rap too.
Oh, word.
Yeah, I rap and sing.
Nice.
Word. Damn. So we got to get you. We got to get some of your joints. So we got to plug you.
That's a fact. I'm trying to get more on now.
Yeah, no. We need to get. No, you need to. You know what? Don't tell nobody. Let's keep this all a secret. I need you to do a drop for me, right? And I just want you to say, "Yo, this is Jay-Z." CP to artist.
You can't do that.
What, man?
Crazy.
I love that.
No, you can't do it.
Come on, man. I'm trying to win, man. Shut up, Freezy, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'll get blackballed once I
out the game. You get blackballed.
What are you talking about, man? Come on, man. Like, look, I'm the plug,
but
man.
CP will win though. CP will win, but you'll get blackballed out of the game.
Man.
I'll get blackballed for even doing that. Jay will be like, what? Jay-Z will stop everything.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I won't say. Okay, we won't say Jay-Z. You could just say it, right? And people just think it. You know what I mean? And I'll just have it like as a mystery. Remember Shine? Remember what was the one dude that sounded like Biggie? There was another one. Gorilla Black.
Gorilla Black. Definitely was Gorilla Black. Yeah.
Right. Say Young Hova.
Young Hova.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yo.
I love it. I'm going nuts.
See what we mean. See what we mean by the Egomaniac will talk about anything on the joint.
That's Freezy, just not to cut you off, just to be clear, that's you on the intro, right?
Nah, that's not
me.
You. Nah, that's not me.
Oh, I thought that was you this whole.
Nah. That's Dan Johns from Divine Sons.
Oh,
that's a cat. That's a cat I know. And you know what I'm saying? So I've been knowing him for about 20 years. Been rocking with him or whatever. And so I needed an intro joint, and I was like, yo.
Now you got a fire intro, I will say. That's what I want.
Yeah, that's RC Creative. RC Creative gets all the credit for. That's why I say this is our channel, bro. That's why I say like RC Creative did the dope intro. Dan Johnson did the music. And then I get mad. People come on and just contribute. People come on with their opinions.
Hold on. You skipped somebody. You said the intro. Somebody did the intro, right?
Right.
And then what? Then who did the logo, man? Wait, come on, man.
Bro, you gotta let me finish.
No, I'm supposed to come top 3. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
bro,
yeah, the intro, then the logo. Come on, man.
I speak in complete thoughts, bro. I can't do that skipping around.
You can't be
stuff.
skipping over. You can't skip over CP the artist.
Bro, I didn't skip over CP the artist. I just didn't get to CP the artist yet.
It's the same thing. Go ahead.
So G.I. said Freezy can't wrap a sandwich.
Wow.
I'm sure he can wrap a sandwich.
Don't get involved with that. I just want to throw another fun fact. Just another fun fact. No Alberts tonight, by the way.
And so G Money, what I was gonna say is before CP the artist cut me off with this ego tripping, but it ain't ego tripping because we know what it is. We know what it's like for CP the artist. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep, you know what I'm saying, showing to the ego, like it's like a house cat. But anyway, what I was gonna say is I don't believe Chris Paul is playing tonight.
Wait, he's not playing tonight? Where did you hear that story?
Wait. Slow down. So I'm not saying that I saw it in a source or anything like that. What I'm going by is, an extended road trip, dude playing on back-to-back nights. I'm assuming that if there was any night to give your veteran, your 36-year-old point guard a night off, this would be the night. Because if he doesn't play tonight, that means he'll have 3 nights off in a row that he could recover. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're going home after this, right?
Yeah, they're going home against the Clippers on ESPN. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. So if there is any meaningless game that you could legit say, hey man, let me give my guy a rest. Let me sit him down so he'll be healthy for the Clippers. This would be it.
Here's another thing. Like I said, this relates to this. The Suns have an opportunity to clinch a playoff spot today. If Phoenix wins today and San Antonio loses today, they clinch a playoff spot. I don't think they're going to rest Chris Paul. I'm sorry.
Okay, for a second, I didn't know how to.
And why would you care if they rest him or not? Like, we got to win this game.
Right.
I want the full force. I want full force and not the group.
No.
That sang with Lisa and Colt Jam.
No. What you want to do is make sure that Chris Paul stays healthy for the playoffs. That's what you want.
Man, he's the big key to their team. Big key.
On to another CP. CP the artist did the logo, Cully. That's what Freezy neglected the thing. Yeah. And
CP the artist didn't just do the logo. CP the artist did the branding for the channel.
No,
that's dope, brother. It's dope.
And I'm Joe Button's logo maker. I did the Joe Button's network brand and for the
Jersey
podcast.
Jersey City stand up.
That's dope. Jersey stand up.
Jersey
stand up.
That bow tie is fire.
Nice bow tie. And by the way, GI,
that bow tie is fire.
By the way,
G-Money, I'm nice to you. Don't be rude to me.
I'm not. I wasn't trying to be rude.
That was me, GI.
I wasn't trying to be rude. What I was saying is that I didn't want Freezy to get into an argument. You're a smart guy. You're a great person. I'm just saying that.
Don't kiss up the Newark.
That's what I'm saying. You're a good person.
He better stand firm on what he just said to me. Blew me off in front of these people as much time as I put it on this network.
I think
G-Money. G-Money, let me tell you something, young man. Let me tell you something, young man. So there's no more. I gotta be quick. Let me tell you something, young man. So there's no more confusion. Don't ever get GI twisted. Me and Freezy got a good relationship. He know when he joking. I don't need nobody else to come in and monitor our relationship. Yeah. I've been with Freezy for a minute now. He know when I'm joking and when I'm serious.
GI.
Okay, I didn't know that. My fault.
GI is my guy. Hey, and you know what? And see, and here's the thing. I don't never have to call for backup because GI already be there.
I'm already there.
Bam! I don't never have to call for backup.
Don't meet me there. Don't meet me there. Beat me there. Don't meet me there. Beat me there.
Right.
I watched both of y'all in a single swipe.
Yeah. Well, y'all have a good
Okay.
day, man. I'm enjoying, but y'all doing a
You
good
too.
job
My
entertaining me.
fault
I
for
just
that.
had to come. I
That bow
love me
tie
some
is
G Money.
fire.
I'm
Peace,
always
brother.
good to G Money. I ain't gonna let him disrespect me now.
I
Don't let him
wasn't
get too
trying
comfortable.
to. I was
All right.
sorry. Can we move
All
on?
right. I love you, little bro. Y'all be good.
You're welcome. You're
All
welcome,
right,
man.
brother.
That bow tie was fire, bro.
It was. It's a great bow tie.
I didn't even get
That
to
bow
see
Amazing.
it.
tie
It's
is
all
No,
good.
fire.
no, 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 it wasn't. Stop.
But
That
trust
bow
me,
tie
they're
is
not
No,
going
it
to
fire,
rest
wasn't, man.
CP3. No way. I don't see any way to rest CP3.
bro.
Come on, man.
Bro, I'm telling you,
I,
if
I can make GI look like a GQ model. You put him in my mentorship program, man. I mean, yo, you ain't know what to say to him, man. I'll turn GI to GQ. I'm gonna plan on one day coming, here dipped out, in a suit. Watch.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
I'm gonna
Good for
creep.
you.
I'm gonna increase the chat. I'm gonna increase
That
the
was funny, G
woman's
Money.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
viewership. The women's viewership in here,
Now,
to tenfold.
hey man, City for real is killing it with diversifying the viewers. Like legit, the dude brought in. I think the last time I checked, we had a rotation of 4 women out of 1,200. Out of 1,200, it was a rotation of 4 women watching the show, and then City for real started hosting the Knicks at Night podcast, and that number exploded to 50. To 50, bro,
How
in
do you
like a
know
month.
this? How do you know this? Like, does the
I'll,
gender
I,
of the viewership
bro,
come up?
I'll talk to you about that outside of this outside of the joint. But trust me,
And how fine are they? Are this like high quality women or these bum chicks?
no, they're very fine.
Okay, all right,
They're
just
fine.
checking.
They're fine human beings. They're fine human beings. CP, we don't do that, bro. We don't do that. This is a safe place, bro. I don't judge nobody. Cully, did I judge you when you came in here? Did
No.
I ask you if you was rich or if you was broke? Did I ask you how old you were? Nah.
Nope.
Now, if you're a Knicks fan, and you're respectful, come on.
It's analytics, man.
Die
It's
hard Knicks
analytics. I'm just checking the analytics.
Right. I got you, bro. I'm just saying.
Anyway, all right, back to this game. So
see how CPA Color. You see how the egomaniac distracted us from the Knicks. That's what him and Hoodie Kev. The egos, they can't help themselves. They legit are in love with the attention, bro. They can't help it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We have viewers. We have 92 viewers right now, and what we're trying to do is keep a flow with the
Salute,
with the talk.
salute.
You know what I mean?
Is that my man Ron up early?
Yeah, man.
What's going on, brother?
Man.
How's everything, brother?
Man. I can't complain. I had to come check in on my partner. Freezy got to come on in this thing, man. You heard me?
Yes, sir.
We got 9 straight and counting. Ain't no breaks on this thing. You heard me? We gonna keep this thing rolling. You know what I mean? We gonna keep it rolling. We gonna enjoy this thing. We're playing the left LaGuardia. You know what I mean? We flying the parts unknown right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? But hey, shout out to everybody on the panel, man. G Money, I see you. CP, I hear your partner. Cully.
Yeah.
And of course, the man of the thing, the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour, like Nature Boy Ric Flair said, to beat a man, you gotta beat the man, you heard me? And right now, the New York Knicks, we are that man. You know what I mean? The hottest thing going in the association. How you love that? Boy,
Sure does.
Yo, it's funny. It's funny seeing us on ESPN every day. Every time I go to YouTube, I keep seeing the Knicks. I'm like,
And
wow,
in fact, we have an ESPN game May 9th against the Clippers. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I haven't seen we got a lot of attention on us now. I haven't seen that much attention in a while, unless it was something bad. You know what I mean?
Right.
We may get a TNT game coming up soon.
Yeah,
we need those.
I saw something a little disturbing yesterday, though, man. A lot of times, shout out to them Knicks fans, man. They be on it, man. And they be pointing out certain things, man. But hey, please don't bother other people's fans, man.
Oh yeah.
Don't do that.
Thank you.
Don't do that, man. We bigger than that. You know what I mean? We winning games, man. Let's enjoy this thing, man. Don't do nothing irresponsible. You know what I mean? Leave that alone, man. When they in the stadium, you can heckle them all you want, man. But once people out them doors, man, people trying to go home, leave people alone, man. Let them go home, man. That's uncalled for.
Right, we got to be classy, man. We got to act like we've been here before. Word.
Yeah, exactly, man.
And be a professional. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to be professional. Word, yo.
And we got to put the word. Like, I'm not asking the fans to be classy, because fans are not classy.
True.
But what I will ask them to do is be respectful of other human beings.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Well, at least they're right to have one. There's a difference, though. But at least be respectful to people. That's what I'm saying. That's just me personally. At the same time, I always say you gotta know what you're talking about. That's just me.
But that's not relevant in the situation. That's not what we're talking about. It's not about what you're talking about. It's about bothering people once they're out of the arena.
Right.
That man's trying to go home, or whoever it was. I saw that thing on Twitter. The person trying to go home ain't just leave people alone, man. That's all we saying. That ain't got nothing
I'm
to
gonna
do
look
with
that
what we
up.
talking about.
I ain't even see. I'm gonna look it up.
It's on Twitter, man. That was disturbing.
Now, I will say, right? Yeah, 100%. And the only time that is like allowed is when there's a group of other fans, and you're going back and forth, and it's all in fun. Here in Atlanta, I remember riding the MARTA, and I'm on the platform, and across the street, across the other platform, we had Knicks fans, and there were some, Falcon fans. I mean, not Falcon, Hawks fans. After the game, and we're like New York, this and that. And they're like, they're going back and forth. It was all in fun. You know what I'm saying? But what happened outside of the Garden? What happened outside? It was more of a harassment thing, and it was like a low self-esteem thing. Like, one thing that some of us Knicks fans suffer from is low self-esteem. It's like you say anything bad about the Knicks. It's like talking about somebody's mama. You know what I'm saying? Look, we could root for our team, but I think the thing is, it's like we can't take these things personal. But in all fairness, maybe these guys they came out liquored up,
it could have been, could have very well been.
They had that liquid courage, you know what I'm saying? And it was after the game.
Though. They look like
kids.
They look like in their 20s. So they wouldn't really give it to them in MSG.
Yeah. Well,
unless they got from outside. Obviously.
Hey, I tell you this: when I was a youngster, there was always a way to get alcohol. You heard me?
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man.
On the poppies, man.
But on the good, as they would say, on the good foot. You heard me? This thing is beautiful, man. Knicks fans, let's enjoy this thing. Don't give the national media no opportunity to put us in no negative light.
I don't respect anything the media says. I don't respect their opinions. I don't.
Come on, G Money. Come on now. You know what I mean? Hey, you're killing
my
vibe. Oh man,
sorry, man. Sorry.
I done lost my train of thought, man. I'm a young old man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
For you to talk about the media.
I'm gonna let you go ahead. I done lost it. It's one of those things when it comes, it got to come out.
My fault. I think we talk about the media. You said not to let the media bother us. That's what you said.
Yeah. It's gone now, though. That's what I tell you. When them improv hit me like that, I gotta get it out. I can't hold it.
My fault. I apologize.
Ron, I am with you on that, man. Like, the cognitive dissonance, it just believing us after a certain age.
It's like, but CP, it's kind of like this though. When James Brown is on stage and he's singing, please, please, please. Now he done forgot some of the lyrics, but he's still singing, please. Like, please, please. You remember the song, please, please, please?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So he just like, please, just begging for like 8 minutes.
All the drugs he was doing, Freezy.
But CP, what I'm saying is, don't rush James Brown while he's singing. Let James Brown rock. You paid for the ticket. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let my man rock. Ron was in his bag. You know what I'm saying? So instead of jumping in, let Ron rock. You know what I'm saying?
I was bailing him out.
CP, I'm gonna tell you, like for you as an artist, right? when you in that zone and you creating, right?
Right.
If somebody come in, and they start trying to talk to you when you in that zone, it's gonna mess up, and you can't go back to it and try to catch it.
I can't even lie about it. Yeah,
because that's
you're
one
right,
of those.
man.
That's one of those once in
the blue moon.
However
things, yeah.
often they come, you know what I mean. You
Yeah.
got to get it out right there. So that's all it is. But much love to my young fella G Money, man, the human encyclopedia, the human computer. You know what I mean. Shout out to the young fella, man. But
man.
I tell y'all, man, I'm still in disbelief, man. As much as I'm seeing what I'm seeing with this team, it's been so long, man, that we've been in this point, man. And it's just a beautiful thing, man. And just watching the Knicks right now, when people coming to me, talking to me who ain't Knicks fans, man, and recognizing what we doing, you know what I mean? Hey, I can stand with my chest out, you know what I mean? Be like, I try to tell y'all where we got Tom Thibodeau, what was going to happen. Right. You know what I mean? Everybody recognizes. Shout out to Thibodeau being vindicated too, man. All that slander he was getting.
Yeah.
But he can't coach young players and all this mess. All these young players coming to defend him.
Yeah.
Even the players that grew up under him.
Yeah. Exactly.
Great point. Well said. So what's the topic of your show today, if you're having a show today?
It's all about Leon Rose, man. I'm starting with Leon Rose the day before getting to the game. I said it's time for Leon Rose to be talked about as executive of the year. Ain't nobody really touching on it, and I'm gonna have so much receipts and evidence today to support the case. You know, anytime you go to trial, you got to have your evidence. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to get my man that thing, man. I'm trying to start a campaign for him. You heard me? For him and Thibs, man. Everybody, I've been on that train about Thibs, the coach of the year, for a while. You know, everybody, pretty much Knicks fans, we know he deserves it. But nobody's been really saying much about Leon. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, time for, like, when I look at the circles that's posted, like, we've talked about him, but it's time for the national media to hear about him.
I've been a critic of Leon Rose. People say they're gonna try to take my Knick card for some reason, like they arms are strong enough. But I had no problem. Like I had no problem loving the Knicks. I always love the Knicks. It's just the people in charge that I don't like. How am I not a Knick fan? Because I question the dealings of David Fizdale or coaching move or what the front office is not doing. That does not make me less of a Knick fan. I question what the things and to your point, Ron. I guess the best moves are the moves that you don't make.
Absolutely. Say that again, CP. They ain't heard you.
Sometimes the good moves that you don't. You see, well, I'm old, man. You got it the first time. You know what I'm talking about. So you interrupted the artist's flow. Now I can't even.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man.
So yeah. Sometimes the best moves is the moves that you don't make. That Andre Drummond move, that lack of that move was the right move. I gotta apologize to the Knicks chat for the umpteenth time. I was wrong. Because I was hot. I was tight. I was tight that we didn't make one
Oh, you
move.
talking about the deadline? Yes, I was angry too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was hot, man.
Same here, man. I wanted T. Ross.
I was annoyed.
You won by yourself. I wanted Lonzo.
I wanted T. Ross.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I was looking at the other East teams make moves. I'm like, come on, man. Come on.
The Bulls got Vucevic, and the Bulls have not gotten any better.
Yes, they haven't gotten any better.
You understood why they made that move, though. That's trying to appease Levine. They're trying to do all they can to try to show him, hey, we trying to win. But it still ain't working because reports is out that he's not going to sign an extension with them.
He may not come back.
Right.
And speaking of Zach LaVine, he won't be available Wednesday because of the health and safety protocol. So he's not going to play in that game. Yeah, the Bulls were supposed to overachieve with Vucevic, but they've looked terrible with him so far. I mean, Vucevic is a good player, just that the team stinks. And also, the Nuggets got Aaron Gordon. Denver was supposed to compete for the NBA Finals, but Jamal Murray's out for the year, so they're virtually done. Boston got Evan Fournier, but Evan Fournier's been horrible in Boston so far.
Been trash.
He's been horrible.
Yeah,
It's not that
Aaron
he's been
Gordon.
bad;
That's
it's
why I
he
wanted
hasn't been able to play a lot of games. He's
I
been
mean, I
out a lot of
understand.
games.
I understand that, but I understand that, but I really don't care because Aaron Gordon has not played a lot of games in Denver at the time, and look what he's doing.
Yeah, I
So
wanted
that
Aaron
was-
Gordon
No,
so
I'm saying
bad.
that he's been out because of health and safety. That's what I'm saying. He's barely played.
and every move is not gonna be the perfect move because Evan Fournier going to the Celtics, they already had Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
So
and so
he would come off the bench.
but Aaron Gordon going to Denver, they had a hole at power forward.
Right.
You
They
know what I'm
lost
saying?
Jeremy Grant.
Yeah. So Ron, I was talking to the guys about the potential of Chris Paul sitting out this game, right? A 36-year-old point guard sitting out the final game of a road trip. That's a back-to-back, you know what I'm saying? And resting up for the game after that versus the Clippers. What do you think? Do you see Chris Paul playing tonight?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, he is.
He's missed one game this season. He doesn't
Absolutely.
really.
Not only
He's
that,
healthy.
they're on a 2-game losing streak.
Right.
If he
And
don't,
the Suns could clinch a playoff spot today.
If he don't play tonight, it guarantees a Knicks win. I'm gonna say it. That's right. If he doesn't play, it guarantees a Knicks victory. Not only that, you look at the fact that at one point he wanted to come to the Knicks. You know what I mean? And you're going up against Derrick Rose, another old player.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And you know Derrick playing, so he's gonna play tonight. He's gonna play tonight because I think I heard you say he got a few days before their next game when they play the Clippers.
3 days.
Wednesday on ESPN against the Clippers.
Yeah. So he would have 3 days in between games. So it would be Monday. No, it wouldn't even be 3 days.
Be a day off.
Today, tomorrow, Wednesday.
Yeah, day off.
They're gonna be on plane tonight.
Yeah, he's playing now. If they were playing the Clippers tomorrow, if it was a back to back like how they used to do back in the days, you heard me?
Right.
And Freezy, why are you looking for an easy way out? I thought you said we don't fear nobody.
Wow.
So CP the artist, you got to pay attention, man. Pay attention to what we're talking about.
I always
the conversation is.
I'm a stenographer. What was the name of them people that they're in the courtroom? Statistician. Thank you.
You can't be it if you can't pronounce it, bro.
There's a lot of things I can't pronounce.
Well,
you can't be it if you can't.
Too funny,
and
man.
don't forget, Ron, like I said, Phoenix is trying to clinch a playoff spot today. Because remember, San Antonio may have to. Because like I said, if Phoenix wins today, San Antonio loses, they clinch a playoff spot. Why would the Suns wait against the Clippers to clinch?
But G Money, listen. So I don't understand the logic there because
it's not that important,
right? Because if they say for instance, Chris Paul plays tonight and they lose, right? Are they gonna stop? Are they gonna stop trying to win?
I didn't say that. I'm just giving you a fun fact. I didn't say that.
Or say they win tonight against the Knicks, which I doubt because I'm a Knicks fan.
Yes,
if they win tonight, are they gonna try? Are they gonna not try to win the rest of the season because they?
I didn't say that. I'm just giving a fun fact. That's all I said.
I'm saying because it's a counter to what I was mentioning about Chris Paul. The most important thing, aside from Chris Paul and the Suns clinching the playoff spot, is Chris Paul being healthy going into the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Chris Paul mess around and get hurt, and all this work that they made, all this progress they made all season long, goes down the drain.
Oh yeah, it did go home early.
Right, and the Phoenix Suns know that. They know that they have to do load management with Chris Paul.
Freezy got a legit point now. You got a legit point. When I heard you say it, I said, I didn't think about that, but
it's just like the small things to think about, right?
They could reduce his minutes tonight,
right? Yeah,
he might be on like a pitch count tonight,
right?
Depending on how the game goes, you may have a point,
right? It's just something to think about long term. Like the Phoenix Suns' goal is not just to make the playoffs; their goal is to make the playoffs and do something, right?
Yeah. Right.
And so if Chris Paul gets hurt, they're still going to make the playoffs. because that team has enough wins stacked up, right?
True, right.
But getting to the playoffs without Chris Paul totally defeats the purpose of signing Chris Paul to all that money. I mean, not signing him to all that, but paying all that money to bring in Chris Paul. Is what I'm getting at.
I was going to say, I don't think the Lakers are that good. Bring LeBron James back all you want, but he's going to have to carry that team.
I mean, I don't believe in it. I don't believe in the Clippers for reasons. The Jazz. I have a feeling the Jazz are. Wait, what?
I believe in the Clippers, and the thing about the Lakers is that if they don't have a full 100% LeBron and they have like whatever 80% AD, that's not really worrying to other teams, in my opinion, as much as you would think, because it's more important that LeBron is more healthy than AD, because you can have AD be like 80% and then you still have LeBron at like 100. That would be the perfect scenario, because AD is gonna have to keep worrying about his Achilles, because that's something he does not want to hurt again and reactivate. That's why he has to sit out for so long.
Good point. Good point. I tell you this, CP, where the Lakers messed up at, just like how we said sometimes the best move you make is the one you don't make.
Correct.
Well, the move they should have made was leaving that team intact. You don't mess with something after winning the championship the way they want it, the way that thing was put together. I mean, that team was long. I mean, you had a bench with JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard, and you had Rondo. They messed that up. If they brought that same team back, I'm telling you right now, they would repeat. If they brought that same team back.
Yeah, but I think they probably felt like, hey, as long as we have LeBron and AD and we just piecemeal, like, pluck and play, plug and play, role players, whatever. Because look, Atlanta gave Ronald the bag that LA didn't want to, and McGee got a bag in Cleveland that the Lakers didn't want to. And plus, these are older players that they probably believe you're going to have diminishing returns. You know what I'm saying? And that was my argument with the Knicks, because unlike the stuff that Freezy was saying yesterday, I don't believe we're a young team. I don't think we're that young of a team, because
we're young. We just got an older backup point guard and a backup center.
But I'm saying but listen, our contributing players like Reggie Bullock, Alec Burke are 30 years old, 32 years old. That's not young in the NBA, and they're up for contract next year.
True.
So, I mean, I understand, like Norns Noel, he's 26, 27 years old. He's still serviceable, and we have Mitch. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is like we have older players, and they're more prone to injury. And after it's like a wide receiver, right? Wide receiver, he's great in his 20s, but you get to that 32, 34 area, it's like diminishing returns, and you kind of like, want to get rid of them before they get bad, So
well,
that's just my 2 cents.
Also, think about the kid. We got kids on the team too. We got about 5 or 6 of them. You know what I mean? So think about that. It's like balance. We got kids and we got the veterans.
You got the right kind of veterans on this team.
Right. You got the high character veterans, exactly.
Selfless, but with that Lakers situation, I'm telling you right now, they miscalculated that thing, man. Because I hear what you're saying about the older players, but when you look at how JaVale McGee has been being utilized for most of his career, other than when he was in Washington, JaVale ain't been getting no ton of minutes.
True.
So in basketball legs age, he's not old. Dwight Howard, we know how that is with him. But, I mean, that guy still is in top shape, in better shape than a lot of them young guys. Rondo, he's the one. But still, the way they was utilizing him, he wasn't getting a bunch of minutes neither. That team was set up to roll, man. And when you got bigs like that, my goodness, the Lakers was such a problem teams thought twice about coming to that hole with Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee down there, man.
Especially Portland in the playoffs.
Come on, man.
The same Portland Trailblazers team that's struggling to make the playoffs this year.
My guy, he said Portland Trailblazers.
Fail. That's what they do every year. They're on a 5-game skid right now. Think about this. Memphis did not have Jaren Jackson for 50 plus games, and they're half game back of them. Think about that for a moment.
Well, how long was CJ McCollum out for the Blazers?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. CJ's been back.
Hold on, G Money. It does matter. CJ McCollum was out for a long time, and what's the other guy? The center. What's the center? What's the center for them?
Nurkic, but he's back. They're back.
When did he come back?
Maybe like 2-3 weeks ago. Like weeks ago. That's my point.
Yeah.
But Memphis.
But the thing is, when you look, I hear what you're saying about the Blazers, but you can't put it like that. You got to take that. You got to take that stuff.
CJ was out for so long.
And he came back, and they were winning without CJ. What's your point?
Okay, but that's the same
thing. But when you bring him back
Memphis,
in, you got to get him back into the groove.
Is that not the same thing with Memphis?
Chemistry. You change your chemistry.
Memphis
okay, but Memphis is a young team. Okay, but Memphis is a younger team. Portland's more of an experienced team.
All right, but when you have your center out every year for mostly more than half the season, and then you had CJ McCollum, who was averaging like 27. Out for half the season.
But it's Nurkic back now. That's what and Nurkic played last year, right? So,
but that's like using the excuse of Memphis though, in a way, because they had 2 important players out, and then you have 1 important player out.
But
Memphis,
Portland was winning. But here's what you're not getting: Portland was winning without CJ and Nurkic. They're back now.
You proving the point, G Money.
Yeah, Memphis was doing the same thing.
Memphis winning too.
Memphis was winning without Ja too. When Ja was out, they went on a little win streak too.
Yeah, it's about chemistry.
You're agreeing with us. You're proving our point.
So okay, you can give Portland excuses. I'm not. All right.
I'm with G Money don't like Portland. G Money don't like.
I'm with G Money, man. I'm with G Money on this one. Man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because here's the you could say CJ McCollum was out, but they were
winning.
They still had Terrence Jr. and whatever, and they're
they got entertainer. You had Dame. You had Gary Trent.
Harry Giles.
Listen, the thing with Portland is they are flawed defensively.
Yeah, I have no experience
those games.
I'm
Zero
just saying
those games.
Say what?
Yeah, they lost very close games the last 5 games. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm just saying if you're giving an excuse for Memphis for before, even though they were winning too, just like the Blazers, you could do the same for the Blazers.
But here's the thing: Jaren Jackson's only played 2 games. CJ's been back for a while. So it's Nurkic. They just lost to the Clippers without Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Lost to the Nuggets without Yusuf Nurkic. Lost twice to Memphis.
That's just them not playing well.
I tell you what.
And they just lost to Boston. Boston's been up and down as of late.
Hold on. So
I hear what you're saying, G Money. What's the schedule of who Memphis been playing compared to what
Portland's beating easy teams? What are you saying? Portland was beating easy teams. What are you saying?
I'll tell you.
No,
right
I'm
now,
saying these games where they've been losing. That's what I'm talking about. These games that they've been losing. Who have they been playing? That's what I'm asking you.
I'll tell you right now. Okay, so they took an L to Memphis, 2 L's. They lost a 1-point game to Denver
without Jamal Murray.
No slouch.
Without Kawhi Leonard.
They had a very bad loss. They had a very bad loss in Charlotte on April.
Without Melo,
right.
No slouch.
Right. And they barely beat
San Antonio.
San Antonio
gave that game away because Yak brought a goal.
Barely beat.
So those losses
they lost to the Jazz and the Heat too.
Hey, CP, those losses you just called out, all those teams are pretty good teams with or without
they weren't healthy either. What's the argument?
Hold on, G Money. Hold on now, because you always get your point off and you like interrupting. Man, come on now.
All right, fine.
Let me answer Ron Singh. The problem with Portland is defense. They don't have defensive containers. Like, I'm not talking about stoppers, They don't they're giving up. They gave up 132 points to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a game that they lost
By
by
40.
40 points, right? And the thing
Yep.
is that they can't contain anybody. We know that their star players do not. Melo can't play no defense. We know that Cantor don't play no defense. We know that Dame Dollar don't play,
Lillard.
play that Lillard. Sorry, Dame Dollar, Dame Lillard, Dame Dummy. Who
Yeah, their defense
whatever.
is garbage.
Yeah, the
McCollum,
defense
CJ,
is
they do their
garbage,
thing.
and their firepower to our Knicks team. Think about it. On paper, they should be, more than 4 games over 400.
So
I mean,
Yeah, they
500.
just been on a.
proved the
They're
point.
on a
So-
bad stretch right now.
You know what you proved, CP?
What's that?
It's all
That I'm
it's
right
all
all the
about.
time?
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what they come with this new age of wanting more points. When it's all said and done, it's all about playing defense. If you don't play
and the
defense,
execution is
partner,
bad.
if you don't play defense, I don't care how much you can shoot.
Right.
You're going home.
Right.
You gotta play defense
Exactly.
at some point to win. You cannot just rely on offense. That's why that thing they're doing across the bridge, that they're not winning nothing. They don't play it on defense. When a team don't play defense, you always in the game.
They've been playing better defense though.
But
And don't compare the Nets and Blazers. Don't do that.
But that's the thing. Hey, I'm gonna compare them because they don't play
Relax,
defense.
G.I.
Because they don't play defense. They don't play defense. That's the point. You keep failing. You interrupting. You're not listening. They don't. Do they play defense?
Brooklyn, not much.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. When you don't play defense, you give a team that can't shoot, like how the Knicks have been notoriously all season up until this run we've been on. That's why we've been able to stay in games, because the teams we beat, they couldn't play defense. They allowed us to hang around. Yeah, they can score, but again, if you can't play defense, you will not win championships. Pat Riley coined that phrase, and it is across the board in every sport. You can't play defense, you're not winning. Period. It's not sustainable, man. And that blueprint they're doing, and over there across the bridge, it's the same thing they've been running in Phoenix. The same thing. You just got the changing of characters, but it's the same thing they ran in Houston. They don't play defense. And when you sacrifice defense for offense, that's what you get in your returns. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lot of teams blowing their teams up, trying to follow our blueprint of trying to build a defensive juggernaut. It's going to be a lot of teams trying to do that. Look, why have we turned around from basically worse to where we're at right now? It's because of the defense. These are the same players for the most part, but it's the defense. That's the one thing that have changed on this team.
Okay. Good points there. But here's
Ron,
the difference.
Ron,
Brooklyn
you could
executes in close games. Portland does not.
Ron, you could also argue that we don't have like all throughout deep offense, and that's the reason why sometimes we gotta like overdo on the defense, because we sometimes just freeze up on the third quarter.
True.
So and the new NBA in reality is like, even though I don't like the Nets, you're gonna have Kyrie for one quarter, then you're gonna have James Harden for another quarter, then you're gonna have like KD on the last quarter as Mariano Rivera in a sense. So, and you got Joe Harris. So I mean, you can't compare it. I think the Blazers did have a good defense, but once Nurkic went down, that whole team got disassembled. I do agree. Look, they have Enes Kanter. He's not a defensive player. All he does is get rebounds all day.
True.
So, but you cannot compare the two. I do get what you're trying to say, but this is the new NBA. Like, these kids are playing fast, and Steph Curry is who everybody wants to follow. Nobody wants to. In reality, I mean, I'm just kind of like, that's my opinion.
And Nurkic been back and is still playing poor defense.
I heard you say, but everything come back to defense. When you look at them teams that made the playoffs and won, when you look at teams that win championships, defense is in the calling card. When the Lakers last year took out Miami, They snuffed Miami out in the first half behind that defense. They smothered them. So it all comes back to defense, partner.
Yeah,
it all comes back to
Cleveland with against the Warriors.
Yeah, when they beat defense.
People keep talking about like, and you know what? Both of you guys have a point. Like it is defense, and it is an offense that's able to close out people. Also, but to Ron's point, a top 10 defense with a good offense will win you a championship.
Exactly.
Go back to, like Cleveland, when they beat the Warriors, I believe they beat the Warriors fair and square. People underrated what Cleveland had on that bench that they had to throw at Steph Curry and Clay. They had Iman Shumpert. They had J.R. Smith.
Dellavedova.
They had Dellavedova. Oh yeah,
Pesky,
right? Pesky that could get some fouls and wear you down. There, Richard Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of people in the arsenal that LeBron James didn't have to guard the best players. Now the problem was when they came into KD, and KD was the nuclear bomb that set off things. You know what I'm saying? But it's only then. Exactly, because now the defense, you can't double anymore on two guys, right? Because with Clay and Steph, you can pick a double team and hopefully they give the ball to Draymond, who can't hit threes that well. But now when you have that long-armed monster in KD, you take away that double team. And now your defense is compromised. So I believe everybody has a great point. Well, let's not attack each other like this one's wrong and this not, because this is a chess game, and there's more than one way to just play chess. You know what I'm saying? The strategies are always changing.
I tell you this, that thing's gonna happen. We know in all sports it's a copycat league. Teams gonna be trying to follow our model. They're gonna try to follow the blueprint, man. You're gonna see things start reverting back. Teams gonna start getting back with the business of building a defensive team and get an offense that can be middle of the road. You don't have to be top 5, but if you're in that middle and you got a top 10 defense, you got a problem. Because right now, when you look at, since we went on this run, we're averaging 118 points a game. The offense have caught up to the defense.
Yeah,
and that would be third in the league through the whole season on offense.
You made a great point.
I'm gonna tell you this. I guarantee you, when they were doing scouting reports with the Knicks up until this run we went on, those coaches been saying, boy, you know what? Boy, they got a great defense. I'm glad they don't have offense. Because if they had some semblance of an offense to go with that defense, we would be in trouble. That's why we're winning. That's why we're winning. Our offense was like 28th at one point, even 30th early in the season. Now we're up to 21st.
That is that's a great point, man, because that's why I wanted doing that. Yeah, that's why I wanted doing the trade deadline with some more offense. But it seems like they're clicking. They're clicking.
I'm glad they're clicking. I just hope they keep it up.
No, I agree with what Ron is saying all throughout. My thing is sometimes we forget that like there's like when we're watching the game, what really sells, I feel like there's a fight like right now in between the offense and the defense because of like when you watch a game, when you see a splash of Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, the ending of a game, or even the ending of a quarter, and you see the nice splash, but then the defense and the other side, like you don't get them as much highlights for blocking, even though it's more important. You can compare it even through baseball. Like I was watching with baseball. Baseball players don't know how to bunt. Like growing up as a baseball player, I'm a center field. I remember bunting. I remember practicing bunting. But guess what? The home runs is what everybody want to watch. Everybody want to watch the Stanton making 40 home runs a day. I know we don't want people to use steroids, but it's like it's a circus at the end of the day. It's performance. So I feel like offense is what the fan wants, mostly the young fans. Even though, like Ron says, like defense is what the sport is built on.
Yeah. Hey, Nick
Defense and
Gas,
execution. You need execution too.
You played center field, Nick Gas?
Well, I always follow Bernie Williams as a
Okay.
Bronx kid.
Okay, I thought you said you played in center field when you played ball. I played a little bit of baseball myself, and center field was my position, man. But yeah, I agree with you, man. And see, like you said about baseball, kids don't even know how to bunt no more. They don't know how to bunt, and in baseball, the sexy thing is the home run. You know what I mean? Everybody want to hit home runs, but I'd rather take a player that can hit for average. Every time you come up, more often than not, you're gonna put the ball in play. That's what I'm looking for. Because when it's time for
Soriano, always clutch, always on base. Like he's not throwing homers, but always on base.
That's what I want. Because guess what? When it come time for that playoff in baseball, the teams that can put the ball in play is the team that's gonna win. Them home runs normally go silent, unless you're the Dodgers with that power lineup they got. But that's a whole story for a whole different day. But typically, great pitching beat great batting. You can just forget about a bunch of home runs normally in the playoffs.
Yeah,
you know
the Houston Astros. I mean, even though they did cheat, but they had once you have three pitchers, once you have three guys that is like, I'm willing to pitch that game, Game 7, I'll pitch that game. You have a Verlander that's gonna shut it down. I agree. Defense, you can fight defense.
Yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing, man.
Segue into the Knicks, like when I watch other teams, I don't see their defensive intangibles like I do on the Knicks. Scrambling to the ball, getting into the passing lanes. It's like our Knicks, they play a full 48 minutes of defense. 48 minutes. That's what Thibs requires. It's like I don't see guys with, a shot blocker like, Noreen's Lowell. I cannot say his first name.
Nerlens.
It doesn't. That damn name doesn't roll off my tongue well. Anyway,
think of New Orleans. Think of how people in New Orleans say New Orleans. You know how we say New Orleans, but there's New Orleans.
New Orleans. Yeah, New Orleans.
Think of New Orleans.
Okay, New Orleans. Okay, New Orleans. Okay, all right. Thank you. So it's like we have a top defense for a reason. Like we had and this team is New York bred. Like, because I think that's what us Knicks fans live and die on is definitely a defensive attitude team.
It's been a long time coming, partner. It's been a long time coming. You know what I mean? It is what it is. When you look at our team, and that's another thing when you was talking about what makes this team so good on defense, is not only the commitment to play defense, but the commitment to help their man. When they see their man about to get beat, you'll watch them a lot of times shade the area.
Yeah.
To cut off the man from going to the basket. A lot of teams don't do
talking.
That. Exactly. A lot of teams don't do that. They allow their man to get beat and try to leak out the run, hoping somebody get a rebound and stuff like that. But that game against Toronto, man, we destroyed Toronto. When you look at the stat line, over 50% shooting from the field, like 51% from three. We shot like 84% from the free throw line. We shot 20 or 24. And on top of that, we dominated them on the boards 44-33. We beat that team up.
Yeah. And one
we
thing
really
about
did.
them,
We really did. Like, yeah.
And when they made a run, we sustained it. We did. Sustained their run. And that's not a Knicks team that we would have said would have done
Ron,
that before.
But Ron, going back to what you just mentioned about like the teams, like sometimes a player's like, I feel like sometimes a player is signed because like another player got drafted or another player got sent to another team. So it's always a confliction of like the new player coming in and making more money than like a player that you used to like. But then in our team, that's one thing that like, that's why I backed off on going hard on Elfrid Payton. We go hard on Elfrid, but look, Elfrid got fired, then he got rehired for less money. No, for real. He was supposed to get $8 million. Like he was to get put, and then he got fired. Then we hear, dang, he's back. but he got hired for like 3.3 million. It's the opposite of a guy coming in and making more money and coming in like he's a big shot. So, and I'm pretty sure players look at this like, damn, homie making less money, you know? But
right, he tried to
you
bet
know,
on himself in free agency too. He tried to low key do that.
And you know
no,
what else too,
definitely.
though? But you
His
know,
price went up. His price went up for sure.
I tell you this, Knicks gas. You know what they tell me? You tell me what team in the association has a starting point guard making $3.5 million. That lets you know all we need to know right there. What starting point guard? So I say that to say this. It ain't too much we should expect from him making that kind of money. Normally your money is a direct result of your impact and what you do on the court. You know what I mean? The players that get the bag are good players.
That's Eddie Curry.
You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So, but I think what happened with Alfred, and he does some good things. Don't get me wrong, and he works my nerve to no end. But the thing with him is he was doomed from the start to what you just said. Getting let go, everybody was happy. Then to bring him back, and it's like, no, you didn't do this. When all these other point guards were out there, that's the thing. That's the thing. He was fighting an uphill battle,
So,
and then not only that, now you come in with your play, and your play is a selfish game ball. The way you play the game is selfish. So it's too many factors at work for him, man, to really win this fan base over.
So is that Scott Perry that be swindling these guys like this? Because it's not just it's not just Elf. He did it to Bullock. Bullock is like, okay, Bullock, we're gonna give you 50 million. Bullock, your neck not looking good, Bullock. You know what? We're just gonna give you 2 million.
Well, you know,
but yeah, this is so like in New York, like this is where you pay a lot of taxes. Like, yeah, you might say 3.3 is not a lot, but in New York City, like poor Elf got to pay like 1 million just for like a I don't know. I think it's not a lot of money.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, man. That's a strong point. Yeah,
Bullock willingly constructed his
contract.
Bro.
And now it's a little different with Bullock. Bullock contract, yeah, he redid it because he had that injury. He could have kept the contract, but he went on and told him that, hey, you know, I ain't right. I'm not gonna be ready. Shout out to Bullock, man, for being a stand-up guy, because most guys would have been like, hey, I got my money, gonna be able to really play. What I mean? But shout out to Bullock.
What if Scott Perry got new
Mr. R&B?
What if Scott Perry got new pictures of all the players that he wants to leak if they don't take half the money that they were supposed to get? Maybe he got new pictures of these brothers, you know, to get them to get less money. All right, nobody got that joke. We can move on.
Wonk wonk.
I didn't even hear it. That's my fault. I didn't hear it. I couldn't. I need you to repeat it.
I said.
No, don't repeat it. It's gone. It didn't work.
Yeah,
the second time. Let it go. Let it go.
Moving along. My fault. So,
somebody say something.
Who's been your disappointing team so far this season?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, G Money.
Oh, I can tell you like a few. Raptors.
Yeah.
Raptors. There was one in the West.
I think they're disappointed. I think they're disappointed because, you know.
No, the Raptors.
I would say for me, Miami.
Yeah,
Miami.
They've been inconsistent.
Yeah,
Miami's inconsistent. You don't know which team's gonna show up in a given night. Boston.
Boston, yeah.
Not so much for me, Boston, because of Kimba being out all those games, and he was the engine. So far as the head, you know what I mean, that point guard. But for me, it had to be Miami.
He has been back.
We dodged a bullet by not signing Kimba.
True.
A lot of them. Think about this. Oladipo was hot on the trails of coming to the Knicks.
Kimba wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens with Miami because of the pandemic? I believe my assumption is that Miami is becoming the new New York, on the sense of like players go to Miami and they don't take things serious because, you know, with the pandemic, Miami, you know, Florida's open. So they, they going on a cruise, they going here, they doing that. I mean, or boating or whatever. So the players like remember when Mo Mamba, the basketball player,
Bumper,
how
yeah.
Orlando
they had
Magic, yeah.
yeah, they named a song after him, and the song became bigger than the player. The same thing happened with this kid, Hero.
Tyler
They
Hero.
yeah, he got caught up
Yeah.
in the limelight. He's dating IG
Yeah.
models.
Yeah.
So
He's been terrible this
Hey,
season.
time out. Let's not diss nobody dating IG models. Man.
I know, but we're trying to say
I'm
is that
just
Tyler
saying.
Hero's
You know
kind
what
of
I mean?
been
Well,
mediocre this year.
yeah, you say that, but the last time the last time the Giants were good, our players were in a boat in Miami, and then after that we have been losing every game since. So no, I don't want no Francisco Burris
Translation:
that's
don't go
going
to
and
Miami.
partying. Yeah, I need guys like RJ Barrett that are going in the gym all the time. Do you guys see the
you're right.
picture of like Obi Toppin, Frank, and what's his
Knox,
name?
Kevin Knox. I
And
talked about
Nas
that earlier.
and
Yeah.
Nas like shooting while they breaking the court. Like that's the most beautiful image I ever seen in
I
a
said
minute.
See
that
Knox in
earlier.
there every day. That's where he need to be.
I said that earlier, man. Like they got them young kids got this work ethic that's very important. And speaking of like getting lost in the sauce,
Committed to winning.
KP was lost in the sauce. Because I remember
Oh
he
yeah,
was dating some IG model when he was with us, and I heard he was getting washed out in clubs and stuff like that. And he was getting to him. Like I said earlier, remember when we had teams, right after a loss, going to the clubs.
Yeah, I guess
Waking up like 6 a.m. and go to shoot around from the club,
CP, but KP's brother tried to be like LeVar, but we don't know him. That's a problem with KP. That his faults were more like his brother fighting with agents, his brother fighting with teams, and that's not likable. Once you
don't mix family and business.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was it? Money and business. No, money and family don't mix.
Money and
Probably.
pleasure, money and
don't
business,
mix.
family and business, or
Yeah,
family.
and business. I'm sorry.
Another
I'm off today.
Another
Family and
disappointing
business
team.
don't mix.
Another disappointing team, in my opinion, has been the Pelicans too.
I agree. New
Yeah,
Orleans,
yeah,
they
that's a
took
great
a
one.
lot
That's a
of
great one.
double-digit leads, man.
Yes.
That's a
New
great
Orleans
one.
has no execution.
Stan Van Gundy gotta go though.
I
He's
agree,
not.
CP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he gotta go, man.
I noticed when we played them in overtime, they had nobody that wanted to step up, yo. I thought
No.
Brandon Ingram would have been deadly. He ain't even want the ball in overtime. He ain't even want it.
He was horrible the whole game.
Right.
You know what I think it is? When you think about New Orleans, I think it's the Alvin Gentry hangover. If you look at every team that Alvin Gentry has coached and left, year one, those teams have struggled after he left. And there's no secret why, man. That guy is a good coach, a good guy.
No, why they let him go?
And then you bring it. It was no reason to bring Stan Van Gundy. That thing wasn't broke. You just need to let that thing continue to marinate because all those guys took off, but Stan Van Gundy is not the answer.
He's horrible for
Hold
the
on, Ron. But they made them go to the bubble, and they were absolute duds in the bubble, and they blamed it on Gentry. You know what I'm saying, for not getting them to do anything in the bubble when the NBA literally helped them get into the bubble so Zion could be in the playoffs. The thing though too is Avery was not that GM's coach, so the GM has to pick his own coach. Just like when Leon Rose came here, he picked his own coach. We had Mike Miller, but he had to pick his own coach. It's just a natural thing. You need that chemistry and whatever, but it was a bad pick. Stan Van Gundy was not. Stan Van Gundy is not the pick for this team, and he's going to be gone. And he's going to be gone. He should be gone.
I agree. In my also opinion, this is just me. I think it's Portland too. The guy fired Terry Stotts. That's another thing too. The guy fired Terry Stotts.
Yeah, Portland's definitely mine.
Portland's been disappointing. I don't care what people say.
The front
Portland's
office
been
need to
disappointing.
fight itself.
Exactly. And the guy fired Terry Stotts and maybe trade Siege McCollum at this point because
that
the
front
whole
office
Damon
too.
Exactly. The whole Damon CJ, Isabel, bad shot, Isabel, no defense, Isabel, not feeding the hot hand. and also Terry Stotts has no idea how to coach a team. They gotta fire Terry Stotts and trade CJ McCollum, in my opinion. And like you said, CP, for New Orleans, they gotta fire Stan Van Gundy because New Orleans, I'm sorry, and Portland too, have choked a lot of close games really due to stupidity. All right, really due to the fact that they don't.
Portland needs a rebuild.
They gotta blow this team up.
He's no coach, man. He's a coach that can't coach.
And they gotta trade CJ.
I'm gonna tell you with Portland. When I look at Portland, you know, it's a shame. It is a shame. They're wasting Damian Lillard's prime year, man. Could you imagine that guy on this team with RJ and Julius? My goodness.
He would be
My goodness.
I agree. And also Dame needs to learn to have more IQ in close games. That is me. But I gotta be honest.
The thing is though, you can't. There's not much that you can do when your offense is predicated just on your backcourt, and everybody know that's what's coming. It's just like Julius, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody know the offense run through Julius, so that's why Julius get all the attention. It's up to those other guys to step up. You know what I mean? Dame can't do it by himself. But when you look at that team, no, I know you didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. But when you look at that team. That team is all set up. Everything is about that backcourt and Nurkic. That's it. You got Carmelo that's past his prime, and they really missing Gary Trent Jr. That was a
losing
big loss.
Gary Trent was a big loss. Norman Powell's a good player, but here's what I'm saying, Ron. Ron, you have a good point, but here's my opinion. I'm not saying it's all Dame's fault. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that we gotta put him in accountability. We gotta be honest, all right? Dame can score, but there's plenty of times in the game he takes too many long threes and stalls the offense. Same thing with CJ McCollum. And the problem, too, is that when I watch the Blazers play, there have been plenty of times in which Carmelo can get into a rhythm, but Dame and CJ play hero ball, and he's not in the rhythm anymore. And they have coaching. It's coaching and players, too. It's everybody. Mm-hmm. It's coaching and players. And also, there have been times in which the Blazers had a good enough team to make the finals. 2019, for example. Yes, the Warriors were great, but understand this. Kevin Durant did not play. Boogie did not play. Iggy was out for Game 4. Clay was horrible in that series, shooting 38%. The Blazers were up 17 or more games, 2, 3, and 4, and lost. Dame and CJ were horrible in that series. Draymond Green and Steph Curry took their lunch money in that series. Okay? Right? And what I'm saying is this. They got to fire Terry Stotts. Here's what I can describe the Blazers. In my personal opinion, the Portland Trail Blazers are like the Western Conference version of the Lowry, Valanciunas, DeRozan Raptors. Remember that team?
Ooh, that's a good comparison.
The Portland Trail Blazers are the Lowry, Valanciunas, DeRozan Raptors. A team that had talent, but when they saw a guy like Paul Pierce or LeBron James, they never got it done. That's Portland. Portland, when they see Steph Curry, LeBron, AD, Drew Holiday, etc., they choke. I'm sorry, man. They choke.
But you know what you made a good point
Portland,
in the comparison. So
Portland has no IQ. None.
What actually happened to
Portland
me?
is who they supposed to be. We hype them up. I think like sometimes the national viewers hype up a team. Yes, we love Melo, but we literally sold to this team that Melo was the solution. And just because Melo's pull up for a few games, we thought Portland had it. Like I said, once Nurkic went down, Nurkic was supposed to be Nurkic and who was the other big guy they have? Was supposed to be the center. Yeah, they're supposed to be the center of that team. Dame swindled them. You know, I love Dame Lillard and everything, but he swindled them. You know,
he has no IQ, man. I love Dame, but sometimes he has to learn to get guys involved. Okay,
he's a guy you want in Rucker Parks. He's not a guy you want leading a whole team. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Nah,
and again,
I don't agree. He has no IQ. It's
he
just
gets
recently
he
does
away
watch
with a lot
games.
of things. He gets away with a lot of things that if we have another player rapping for the Knicks, we will be saying, why is he rapping? Why is RJ like putting freestyles? But when it's Dame, it's like, oh man, he's the best rapper in the league.
I agree,
come
man.
on, man. Stop capping for the man.
And like I said, Dame and CJ don't know how to figure out double teams and traps. I'm sorry. Why do you think Steph Curry When you watch the Warriors play, he knows how to figure out double teams and traps.
And Steph Curry is an investment that keeps on giving. If you invest 10 million in Steph Curry would throw you 100 millions back. You know.
Yeah, but the thing you gotta
Dame
understand
Lillard's not
about
making
Curry,
that type of money.
Curry is one of the best off the ball players in the
Oh,
league.
shout out to Bodega Wi-Fi.
That's why.
Bodega Wi-Fi just broke
Dame,
it.
you're
He
making my
reminds me
point.
of
Dame and
Gilbert
CJ don't know. Dame and CJ don't move well without the ball. Curry does. You see,
Yeah,
Curry
because
always.
they haven't played off the ball like that. That's not like the way they play. It's because the way you have the Warriors offense is that you have Draymond setting him up or he sets himself up, and then they get picks. It's like Curry doesn't get enough credit for this, where he sets
True.
multiple picks for himself and then he goes out and then he gets his teammates find him. That's what makes him so great too, in a way.
That's
Yo,
true. Good point.
Haduki. Let's just. Can you answer this? Do you think Dame Lillard is the new Gilbert Arenas? And before you answer that, because I know the mods, they love to get a shout out. Last one, they were like, "Oh, give me a shout out." So Quiet Money, don't drown. I love you. Chris Shang, don't drown. Keyshawn, Bodega
Oh my
Wi-Fi.
gosh.
And another thing too, I don't hate Dame. Like, where did that come from? And another thing too, I don't hate Dame. Like, where did that come from? I like Dame, but I gotta be honest.
Wait,
You know
Ron
what
wanted
it
to
is?
say something.
You know what it is
Yeah.
though? When you look at Portland's offense, really, is what we used to be. It's heavily ISO, it's heavy ISO basketball. You're not gonna win. So that goes back to your coach. They do a lot of ISO basketball with that team.
Terry Stocks is on the hot seat right now. Definitely.
They gotta. I'm gonna be honest with you. I checked the Blazers schedule. They got the Pacers on the road. They got to go to
Loss.
Brooklyn. They got
Loss.
They got to go to Boston.
Loss.
They got to go to Atlanta.
Loss.
When they coming to us, that's what I can't wait for.
We already played them all
And they got to go to. They'll beat Cleveland. They got home against the Lakers.
Loss.
Home against the Spurs.
Oh, loss.
Loss.
Nah, I see them getting some. I see them doing pretty good. in the end of the stretch.
Y'all like them too, man.
They'll beat the Rockets at Utah.
They'll beat. They kind of.
Utah might get that. Utah might play for that one thing.
The thing is that the last games that they've lost, like they've lost by one possession.
Because
they do good against good. Like they keep it close. So I'm saying that every single game they play is a 50-50. They don't have a
Clippers
guaranteed
game, they
win.
lost by a free throw.
Yeah, that's the thing.
The
The last 4 games before the last game, they lost by one possession. It was kind of like what we were into. You remember when we lost and then we finally beat the Grizzlies? That's the type of streak. Yeah, that's the type of streak they're on right now. So the teams that they're gonna play, they have a 50-50. They're that type of team that on any given night you can't just say they're gonna beat a team. It's a throw up every time.
I know, but we all have a right to a prediction, and I also have to be honest with what I see in certain games. Look, I think it could beat the Pacers. I think if Sabonis does not play, I think they may get the Pacers. I don't see them being the Nets. They lost to Brooklyn without KD and Kyrie. I gotta be honest, with KD, I don't see Portland winning that game. That's just me. Boston is 50-50, but at the same time, Boston, they're a team that can get hot when they play hard. So I think they may lose to Boston. Atlanta, you just saw what they did to Milwaukee without Trae Young. But Atlanta's deep, man.
Yeah, G-Money. So
is Reddish back?
G-Money, do we use Norvis Pell on DeAndre Ayton? Do we use
Norvis Pell? Maybe a few times, because I don't think Noel can contain Aiden. I don't think so. You might need to use Pell a little more.
The thing about that is that Aiden, he's not really someone that just goes into the paint and scores. He gets set
he's
up.
soft, honestly.
Yeah, not even just soft, but he's not that type of player that just gets his own shot. Unless he has like a mid range, he'll shoot it. But if he gets the pass from like CP3 or someone, he'll try to do a post move here and there. But he usually just goes from like alleys or like semi post up. He doesn't just make his own move.
He got a low motor, man, for a big man. My fault, Duke.
No, you're good. I'm done.
So he won't break into like, because I'm right now. I think our special key or our special teams is Nerlens Noel's defense. So I want him for the playoff. And sometimes the way he jumps into the way he blocks is very unorthodox. I think last game was I saw the best block from him. He blocked from the side when he was facing the Raptors. But I'm very conscious about how the player drops after a block. I know we love to see the block, but it's dangerous. That's how Mitch broke his foot. So.
Well, that's the difference between the landing, both of them. But I know what you mean.
Yeah, and one thing I want to say, shout out to the chat, shout out to the 119 people watching now, shout out to the people that are gonna watch on the replay. We got 118 people, 105 likes. Let's try to get that to 110.
Somebody try to drop the link for Ron.
Yeah, someone
press that like.
Oh yeah, they got
press
it.
the like button. Yo, do we give Noel more money than Mitch? Do we give Noel
no,
8 million, 24 million for 3 years, and then 12 million to Mitch? Or
Mitch is getting paid more 100%. If it's not on this team, he's getting paid on another team a lot. That's the type of way teams are right now because the market is increasing.
Yeah, the market crazy. Role players is getting the bag thrown at them, yo.
That's why when people say they won't pay Mitch like 14 mil or something like that, and they compare it to other centers, it's like you can't really compare it because they got these contracts before and the market is increasing. So you're gonna see the contracts go up and people overpay. But I got a quick question. Do you guys know? We all know that the Suns are a good offensive team. What would you think their defense is?
Like
I think A1.
Top 10. I think they're a good defensive team. When I watch them, they hustle. And I say top 10, top 15.
Yeah, because I was surprised because I didn't think they were. I thought they were top 10, but they're fifth, they're sixth in the league right now.
Yeah, you know why? It's because of guys like, for one, not to cut y'all off. For one, someone like Chris Paul, who's still, I mean, he's old, he can't defend the best he can, but someone like him, and then their wings. You got two wings that start. You got
Jay Crowder, Torrey Craig,
and Torrey Craig and Mikal Bridges. Those are all good, good wing, good wing defenders. Like that's it, right? That's it, right there.
Sons of death, man.
And Torrey Craig, he dropped like 18 and 13 last game. That was a good play.
No, he actually had 20 and 14, actually.
And he can hit the three. Exactly.
Yeah, he's a good vet.
He could hit the three, defend. He was good in Denver.
He was solid.
Phoenix is going to be a tough out in the playoffs. I say they can get to the second round. I think they're a year or two. I think they're like a year or maybe two away getting to the finals.
I mean, I don't think. To be honest, I don't think that because Chris Paul doesn't have that long in his. I think he's gonna retire probably by that point. He has like 2-3 years. I say.
He got 2 more. Yeah.
Yeah, I say 2-3. He's like Kyle Lowry. I think they got like 2-3 years left in them.
Kyle Lowry. I want one of them here, man. I would just wish.
Yeah, I wanted CP3 in the offseason. That would have just been perfect. Yeah, I don't know about the Suns. I mean, right now they're projected to play. They're either gonna play. It's a whole different team, but right now they're projected to play the Mavs.
No, Mavs are 6 actually. No, Mavs are 6 now.
That's what I'm saying. They're oh wait, no.
No, Suns are 2.
Oh wait. They're gonna play whoever wins in the thing, and it's gonna be. I think that's gonna be a tough matchup. I don't know. It depends
who they
on
might
who
play,
drops.
the Mavericks or who?
It's gonna be either. It's a whole different team because these teams are within like 2 games. It's Dallas, Portland, Memphis, San Antonio, and the Warriors.
Yeah.
So it could be a tough matchup for them depending on because Dallas just needs to drop 1.5 game. It's not. I mean, they
I checked the Mavs schedule. I understand you cannot predict certain games, but for certain games you kind of can.
They have a trash schedule. It's too easy.
Like I said, I understand you cannot predict the future for everything, but for certain things you kind of can. Like let's look at the Mavericks schedule. They got the Pistons. They'll win that game. The Kings tonight. They'll win that game. The Warriors tomorrow. That'll be a tough game. Back to back.
Remember, Kings beat them a week ago badly.
I understand that, but I think this time the Mavs will learn to play with more hunger this time.
I hope they get cooked.
I doubt it. I don't see it. And then they got after Detroit, they got Washington. I mean,
I just remember. Wait, my bad. But Fox is in health and safety, so yeah, they're winning that game.
They're winning.
It's a cakewalk. It's literally a cakewalk.
They should win handily. So the next games are done a 3-game road trip. Sacramento, that's a win. Golden State, I have a feeling they may lose. They'll beat Detroit. Washington is 50-50. Wizards are playing very well right now. They'll beat Sacramento this time at home. At Miami, who knows? Home against Brooklyn, they lose. They have Cleveland twice, they'll win. At Memphis, who knows? I think they could beat New Orleans. Then they're home against Toronto, they may win that. And then at Minnesota, they'll win that. Dallas is probably going to stay at where they are now.
Yo, random. It's crazy that the Wizards really are on that win streak. Like, they really got momentum on their side, yo, and they really could be in the play-in.
They have really chemistry now, showing much more chemistry.
You think they could beat the Sixers in a play-in? I mean, not a play-in, in a series.
Hell, heck to the no.
Wait,
no
which
way.
team? Say that again.
Wizards.
No.
Oh no, they beat them every single time, even without Embiid. But I think they are a team that you don't really. I mean, because they do have Bradley Beal and Westbrook. I don't think you want to play them, but I think they're just gonna get you tired. They're gonna be like that.
You know what too though? If Wizards was fully healthy with this win streak, I'd say they have a shot. But with some teams, but I don't know about now. But they making it work. But I'm not really worried about them. Like as a Knicks fan, I'm not worried about them. Like
Me neither. Washington would need a miracle to catch us, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Gafford was a steal.
Gafford was killing, yo.
Gafford
was a steal.
Bertans hitting big threes. I mean, Ish Smith has played well off the bench. I mean, sadly, Advia is out for the year. Advia would have been another piece he could have needed, though.
I like Advia, too, yo.
Advia plays Hachimura, he's out, but I think he'll come back at some point. Washington has some depth. I think they go home in the first round if they get to the playoffs, but they'll be a tough out.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say
give
depth.
them credit for even fighting like that.
I wouldn't say depth, but they have a solid team.
Yeah, like
depth is an overstatement, I would say.
That's what we need. I mean, I feel like the Knicks need depth, man. They got a good team, but I wish the Knicks had depth, like some hitters on that bench. Like that's just my opinion.
Like the Clippers. Like the thing about the Clippers, I mean, you're not some people are not sold on the Clippers, but the thing is, they're kind of silent assassins right now, which is good for them after what happened last year. But you see, they got people off the bench like Reggie Jackson, like. I think he's been starting now, but you got Kawhi out.
But I think Batum was a very good.
Wait, let me finish real quick. Yeah, my bad. And then they have Luke Kennard off the bench that's starting now, that barely sees minutes on the bench sometimes, and he comes out dropping like 20-something points. And you got Reggie doing big. You got Batum that you got out of the buyout. Like they got a pretty deep team, and then they have Mook. Mook has been doing good for them. Like. They have a deep team. Them and the Lakers have a deep team.
Yeah, but it all depends. Other than Kawhi and Rondo and Ibaka, who's going to show up in the playoffs? Is playoff P going to show up? Is it going to be playoff PP or playoff P in the playoffs?
Pause. Hey, yo.
Sorry, PG-13. Happy? PG-13. Happy? PG-13.
Yo, Nick Batum was a very good addition in my opinion.
Yeah, he was.
Nick Batum was a good piece, though. He's not been that great in the playoffs, but Nick Batum is a good addition to have. I still say they at best get to the Western Conference Finals. I think the Clippers, to me, will get to the Western Conference Finals.
I still have them over the Lakers, like I did last year.
I mean, okay.
I believe that they would play good against them because they didn't play them last year, so no one. Like people saying, "Oh, they're not better than the Lakers," but it's all about matchups.
Styles make games.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like that 3-1 is just like still wild because nobody thought they were gonna lose that. It was such a they just didn't have it. It was weird because the Game 7, it's like I don't know if you guys noticed, but their bench was not really helping when they were up 3-1. But then
their bench was terrible last year.
Yeah,
in the playoffs,
and in Game 7. The only people that showed up, and the weird thing is that the only thing that showed up in Game 7 was the bench, and then Kawhi and PG had bad games.
That's another reason why I don't believe in the Clippers, man. I'm not saying to lose early. I think they have enough to get to the Western Conference Final. I think the Jazz. I have a feeling Utah, maybe like the 2015 Atlanta Hawks, a team that, oh my God, get this. Oh, they look great in the regular season, but they're gonna fall flat in their face in the playoffs. I think Phoenix is a little young. Denver without Jamal Murray, they have talent, but they're not going to last long without Jamal Murray.
Have you guys peeped MPJ? MPJ is looking nice,
Michael Porter.
Speaking of...
Go ahead, Cully, go ahead.
My fault, doesn't cut y'all off, my bad.
No, you got it.
Speaking of, I was thinking about him yesterday, yo. It's a coincidence that all the wings that was drafted...
I was too.
Yeah, like all the wings that was drafted Kevin Knox in 2018, it's like all of them are...
Yeah, and it's like I don't dislike Kevin Knox.
May I talk? Because I've been trying to talk, but
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
There's so much, whoever keeps saying that the Nuggets is not a good team, like man, that outtake, I cannot agree with that. Yes, Jamal Murray.
No, they're a good team. I just don't think they'll go far.
Wait,
you
let him talk. Let him talk.
you cannot like neglect what Jokic is doing. Jokic is an all throughout man. Like this guy is a big one in that team. That I mean, you cannot like the way you just dismissing the Nuggets. Like out of the teams that we got to face, like the Nuggets is the only team that I think of, and I'm like, we definitely losing that. You know, obviously, I love my team, and I'm very confident with the Knicks. But you cannot like. And another thing is, you can as a team, you need depth. Yeah, I agree, but we don't need that much depth as an Eastern Conference team. If you're playing in the Western Conference, there's so much teams that like. I'll give you an example. Like I'm Colombian. You know, Colombia when we trying to qualify for the World Cup, we got to look for Brazil. We got to look for Argentina. We got to look for Paraguay, Chile, whatever, right? And the other side, if you're Mexico, you only got to think of like Guatemala, United States, which all of the teams are whack. So they always make it to the World Cup. So I feel like if you're in the Eastern Conference, you don't need that type of team, you know. But we cannot like we've been too braggadocious, like talking down on those teams. Like the Suns, you could have the argument with the Suns because they're the opposite of us. You know, we are giving up right now. We're starting to get lit now, but at the beginning it was still not the same team. You know, the Suns been good from the beginning, and little by little you start seeing that. You know, if CP3 doesn't have enough in the tank, they might not make it in the playoff. You know, you could have the argument, but the Nuggets, man, you don't sleep on the Nuggets.
Yeah,
I'll make this quick point. You have good points, but you also have to understand Monte Morris is out, so they don't really have a point guard. I mean, technically Jokic is their point guard. And again, I like Michael Porter, but is Michael Porter gonna be consistent in the playoffs? He's not. We have to see how he looks in the playoffs, though. And I'm sorry, man. If Jamal Murray and Morris were healthy, I would give Denver more of a shot, but I don't see it, man. I say, depending if they have a good matchup in the first round, they may get out the first round. But in the second round, they're probably going to play like the Clippers in the second round. If they get that far, it's over. They don't have enough. I'm sorry, they don't have enough without Jamal Murray.
How about Aaron Gordon? Aaron Gordon came, you know, he's a guy that came from the Orlando Magics. You know, he lost 2 slam dunk contests. I'm pretty sure him going to the playoff for the first time is going to be something that we don't know. We don't know how they're going to use him.
I mean, Aaron Gordon will help. I mean, Aaron Gordon, he's played well. His three ball's working a little bit. He can fly to the rim. He's a pretty good defender. We just have to wait and see how this is going to look in the playoffs, man. And it's Mike Malone going to make adjustments. That's the thing. Sometimes Mike Malone does make adjustments.
Yeah, like the Nuggets are just like the way we look at the Miami Heat in the Eastern Conference. The Nuggets are that type of team. Like Jamal Murray, who you keep mentioning and mentioning. Yeah, he's a great guy, but don't forget that he turned on the playoff. We didn't know this guy 2 years back, and all of a sudden they turn him on. So like that's the thing. Like those type of teams, like they just go, "Hey kid, it's your ball," and they go hard. Another thing is in Denver, you know, it's a no party type of policy. You know, they're like Utah. You know, like those type of organizations, they make sure that their players are always, you know, on point.
Yeah, and the thing about MPJ, like me and Cully were talking about, I think he got kicked. I mean, Freezy, if you're here, put him back in if you could. But the thing about MPJ, I was also thinking about him yesterday because I saw like the stats that he had the past 7 games, and I remember because I be looking at the players just like in general, like the stats they have, and he was averaging like 14 points not too long ago. Now he's all the way up to 18. That just shows how crazy he's been going, and
he's improving. His
he's been going crazy. He's looking like an all-star, and
then he dropped 39 on the Rockets, I think.
Yeah, and the thing I was thinking about is like I like Knox, and I think he won't be a bad player until like we actually put him in like for more minutes whenever he proves it. But I see him, and I'm like, because the year we drafted, I wanted him, but I understood why they didn't pick him. But then I'm like, we already had Porzingis out. We could have had MPJ out that whole year, and we still would have gotten RJ because he wouldn't have done anything. He wasn't going to be on the court. Still would have had a bad record. So could have had him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have good points. You have good points. But if I had to predict to think what I believe is going to happen the rest of the my finals predictions, personally for me, I know things could change, and I could be emphatically wrong. I think it's going to be the Nets and the Lakers. To me, the only team in the East that can beat Brooklyn is Philly and Milwaukee. That's just me. I don't see Miami doing it. They're not as good as they were last year, and the 3-point shooting for the Heat have been horrible this year compared to last year. Also, the pace, Indiana doesn't have enough. Charlotte's young. Atlanta's young. To me, the only team in the East that can beat Brooklyn 4 times is Philly because they have the size that Embiid can bang in the high post. And Milwaukee, I know Milwaukee's been shaky, but Milwaukee can't hit the three and they can't defend when they want to.
I mean, I think I've had the Nets winning the finals since before they got Harden. I don't know. That's just what I have because I mean, I'm a KD fan, but that's not just it. I just had them having it because that's how I felt like it was gonna be.
They're deep. Brooklyn's deep. I know they're not great defensively, but Brooklyn has improved defensively, like you said. They have played better defenses of late.
Yeah, they
and
went
also,
from 29 to like 24.
That's
So
the
they
improvement.
have gotten better. I mean, their defense is still garbage though, but it at least got better.
It's showing some signs of improvement, and that's why I always tell people, don't look at numbers. You gotta watch the full game. You gotta watch the full game. Brooklyn, they're not a great defensive team, but they're starting to get some deflections. They're starting to get into the passing lanes a little bit compared to what they were earlier in the year. And offensively, they're gifted. Kyrie Irving, assassin. Kevin Durant, assassin. Blake Griffin has fit in so well with this team right now, man. His 3 balls falling, and he's even throwing down jams all of a sudden. Think about that. He's even throwing down dunks. Also, they got depth. Joe Harris, Jeff Green, TLC, Tyler Johnson's fit in. Nicholas Claxton, who's an energy player. Brooklyn's gonna be
Mike
tough.
James, man. Do you guys see Mike James, the new signee, the European guy that he was balling.
Mike James is playing well. His passing is good. He can shoot the three. Mike James, he can attack.
Shout out to Andy N because he always gets us on point because he lives in Poland and he watches like overseas players. And he said we should.
Yeah,
pick him
Andy
up
called
before.
it. Andy called it.
He called it. He was like, he said it in our chat too. He was like talking about how Mike James, we were looking at him, and
But Haduki, that's the. I guess that's what people don't talk about. Like, 'cause I saw on Twitter that like Knicks fan TV took credit for that, but they didn't give him like the props. And I saw Andy like, hey, I said that on NBK, and I think one day we got to talk about how like there's 2 crews, and like little by little, like I'm starting to like Knicks fan TV now this year because I don't know, he's been putting out good content. Don't get me wrong, but we have like this, like sometimes I feel like they're the ops as an MBK baby. So I think one day
we shouldn't talk about this right now, to be honest.
Okay,
that's like something like
but you know what I'm trying
we
to
don't
say.
want to be talking like about other channels like that.
No, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah,
Andy,
I know what you're trying to say.
Andy felt a certain way, but I got what you're trying to say. Shout outs to everybody.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. No, you're about to talk. Go ahead.
So the thing is today, let me see this. So we're playing the Suns. Atlanta is playing Detroit.
Atlanta's being Detroit. Okay.
Yeah, and we got the same record. So today we're still playing. We're gonna keep fighting for that 4th spot. If we lose this, we go down to the 5th.
5th, yeah.
Because there's a small chance they lose. Because you never know what happens. Because a team can just come out and upset the team. But
that's true. But Detroit may be trying to lose.
Losing.
Detroit, for some of these teams like Detroit, Houston, I can tell what's going to happen because it's like those teams may be trying to lose to get picks. So I expect Atlanta to roll through Detroit. We have to Phoenix, like I said, for us to be Phoenix, we got to limit turnovers. Phoenix likes to run. They like to get into transition. 2, we have to guard the 3-point line. I know Jay Crowder's hurt right now, but CP3, D-Book, Craig, Payne, Cam, Carter can stretch the floor. We gotta watch out for the 3-point shooters. Also, we gotta crash the glass over DeAndre Ayton. All right. We got to rebound. And we got to put Aiden in foul trouble. If Aiden's not in foul trouble, he's going to kill Noel in the paint. And occasionally he could stretch the floor a little bit, though. So
yeah, and
that's
the matchup that I'm interested in looking at today is RJ and Mikal Bridges. And
yeah.
Mikal Bridges, I really like Mikal Bridges. That's also another one we could have
Mm-hmm.
drafted, but his defense is really good, and the way he's
Mm-hmm.
playing for them is great.
He can play
And
D. He can hit the three, and he's athletic too.
so RJ is gonna have a task to go against another good defender, but we saw him do bad against Ben Simmons the first game, and then the next two he gave him the work.
True.
And now we gotta see him go against Mikal Bridges, and I think he can do good against him. And then we gotta have him. It's gonna be him and Bullock switching to guard against Devin Booker and Mikal Bridges. So those are gonna be the tough matchups we have along with Aiden, because I don't really see the point guard position being too crazy, because CP3 looks more to facilitate than score.
True.
But EP should be able to defend him a little. I think he's gonna play like 18-20. I think it's gonna be that type of game. He should be taking it to the basket on CP3. CP3 is gonna be tired, because yesterday when I was watching the game, for some reason CP3 was guarding KD for some reason multiple
which was
possessions in a row.
stupid.
Yeah, I didn't understand it. And then there was this one play, like he fouled him 2 times, and then the next play it was the same thing, but then KD got past him and got a dunk. But I'm saying EP needs to go to the basket on him, and then I see this being a type of game where D Rose plays 25 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, and D Rose has to attack. If you D Rose attack.
At the beginning or at the end? Which one will you pick, Haduki?
I think somewhere at the end of the game, because I think it's gonna come down to the wire. If I were Thibs, you gotta be smart here. You gotta use Rose, because Rose could put could blow past Chris. I mean, Chris Paul's a great defender. Don't get me wrong, but D Rose could attack that basket though.
I think Rose is gonna be I think Rose is gonna be there at the end of the game. That's what I would think we should do. I think this is a game he plays like 25 to 30.
Yeah, and we gotta be physical with D Book and CP3. We gotta be physical with them.
And one thing that I think Ron mentioned is that, like, if we start looking at how inconsistent, or I think Haduki was the one that mentioned that, how inconsistent Emmanuel Quickly's numbers are. That, you know, one game he will play 23 minutes, but the next game he will play 12 minutes, and the next game he will play 16 minutes. So he doesn't have a consistent number on like Thibs use him mostly on like pretty hard situations. But I feel like Emmanuel needs a good 25, a good 23. You know, like I don't like the way it just go up and down.
That's a little too much to ask. If I would ask anything, from him, it would be like 15. I would be fine with that. Like 13 to 15 is fine with me.
But what can you really do in 15 minutes? Because you could say 15 minutes.
No. You're saying minutes. Oh, wait, yeah. I totally blinked out for a second. If you're saying minutes wise, I think he's gonna get like 20. I'm fine with him getting like 20, because I don't like when he gets 13, but when he's been playing 13, we still been winning. So it's like it just depends, because there's days, like, to me it's like when Quickly is out, his defense isn't really that good. So it's like if you really just have him out and he's not producing, there's like no point of putting him back in unless it's that type of thing where you need 3-pointers or you need.
And we all know Elf cannot shoot threes. We all know Elf cannot shoot threes. Yeah.
Yeah, but that remember that highlight of F playing defense, then backing up and then passing it to Bullock, and then Bullock throwing that three. That really that was a play that I was like, whoa, I hate Elf so much that I was like, oh. Those type of plays go for granted.
And also, and I checked a great point that Nick Yak said. Quigley, even though he's played well as of late, but Quigley needs to continue to take smart shots. You know what I mean? Sometimes, even though Quigley, I like IQ, but sometimes IQ can look to force the shot and try to draw the foul. He needs to learn to try to score sometimes, to take high percentage shots. You know?
Yeah, that's why you see like a little combination of Lou Will and Trae Young in his game.
Yeah.
But there's like, you see him like I'm not gonna complain because he made the shots, but like you see like
True.
the last few games where he's shooting threes that are like not good threes, but he's making it.
He's
And like
making
I
it now.
remember Randall said to him, "If you're gonna take that shot, you better make it." That's that type of
True.
thing. You can't just take that shot. And I
You
see
gotta hit it.
Obi needs to give us like six good points because
We had
he's
9
been
last
giving
game,
us
and
a good amount. So he needs to give us like at least 6 somewhere around there. We need our bench to pick up to A.
I think IQ is like that church kid or that nerdy kid that is at the basketball court. And like if you let him in his team, he gotta score at least 5 points to let people know like, yo, I could play type of thing. So but then that ADHD sometimes could be, like you guys said, he's just playing offense and he's forgetting about defense. But like I mean, but again, also I agree with what you say, Haduki. Like you have to take those shots if you are, you go on the shots you don't make are the ones you don't miss. I don't know who I stole that quote from, but I heard of it.
It's a famous one, but it's like I get what you're trying to say, but it's still the way. Sometimes the shots he takes is just like unorthodox shots. It's like shots you
right.
just don't take unless you're like on a hot streak and it's like a heat check. He always that's the type
I
of
gotta
way
go,
he
guys. See
plays
you later.
right now.
Yeah, I gotta go, guys. Nice points. See you later. Enjoy the game. Okay.
All right, peace out.
So Haduki, so right now you think, what if even I agree with everything you're saying, but what if this is that moment that that Steph Curry moment that like he needs a coach that allows him to go in the paint and just because I mean there's so the ceiling for Emmanuel could be so high.
Yeah, I
You get
agree.
what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like that I see a future that like we could just like RJ is our main guy and everything, but tell you the truth, I've been wanting to buy the Knicks CD Never Sleeps jersey. I want the Emmanuel Quickly jersey.
The black one?
Yeah, like is it available for Emmanuel Quickly?
Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be. I think there is because I've seen a few people wear
I
it.
don't seem to find it. I only see RJ's, which I love
Because
RJ.
it's limited. It might not be. It might be one of those where you have to like buy a custom jersey and just write his name on it. I don't know. It's weird.
Oh, I get it. I might have to look for it because I mean, I think
CP,
Emmanuel
I'm a
Quickly
DM him real quick. I'll let him know.
Quickly could
Continue.
be our franchise player, man. I'll put a franchise
You
tag
want him
like
to
right.
be our franchise player, or you think he is?
Well, not like exactly, but like let's say, like how the Giants, the New York Giants have quarterback
Daniel
what's
Jones.
his Daniel Jones, but then they also have a running back. So the running back is the bigger star than the quarterback in a sense. So I feel like RJ is our Daniel Jones, our Duke guy, but in the same time, like Quickly could just become a Saquon Barkley. I don't know.
A Saquon. Hopefully not because he got injured. But in that sense, yeah, I know what you mean. But
so
let's see. We got the Heat playing the Bulls today. So the Heat are 32-29. They're 2 games back. So if they win this, they get closer to us and ATL. So this is that type of game. This isn't like I say this. I've been saying this for like since we had 20 games left. These are all must-win games for us because we need to win every game to try to hold that 4 and 5.
That's a
We
fact.
got that 4 and 5 locked. I'm confident in I'll still be confident no matter what, but this is the most confident I'll be in a series, the 4 and 5.
And this is the best time to win because I mean you want to go into a playoff that you're realizing, well, I didn't know we have this in this guy. I didn't know we have this in this guy. We could become like the Nuggets, coming back to that argument that you didn't know this player had that in him, but guess what? It's the playoff. Go ahead, it's your ball.
What player?
Take over.
Cully and CP, you guys can eat now because we've been talking a lot and you guys been waiting backstage. So go ahead.
No, I'm chilling. I'm listening to all that.
Okay, you could chill. How dare Freezy keep me this long in the backstage? You had one job to do. Yeah, one job to do. You know what I'm saying? out there, like, not paying attention who's backstage and who, like, whatever. You got a show to do. Like, you don't unman the ship. The DJ
I
doesn't
heard they
leave the
have.
booth.
I heard they had refreshment backstage, so I heard you guys were chilling. So that's why.
Man, the DJ don't leave the booth while the song is playing. You know what I'm saying? The song gonna end. You know what I mean? You gotta pay attention. You know what I'm saying? But you guys made some fabulous points.
I made good points.
Fabulous. I like that. Stay confident.
What up, Cully?
What it do, brother?
Chill.
You guys got it now. You guys can talk.
Yeah.
I'm trying to piggyback with y'all. Last thing y'all was saying, I was actually.
Go ahead, bottom bum.
We said a lot because you guys been
go.
gone for a minute, so you guys can just
go
off whatever. To be honest,
I had some house things to take care of. There was too much going on.
Yeah, fair. I was cooking and stuff, but no, not my fault, CP. Now, the Knicks, as far as Chris Paul, well, that's what y'all was saying. I was talking about Alfred Payton and stuff. Yeah, as far as tonight, Peyton, all you really the guy I fear the most is Chris Paul. I fear him the most. I mean, he looked tired yesterday. I will say that's the most tired I ever seen him. Of course, his age, but he definitely he was ready to pass out yesterday. But I think, like I said, he's the most. His presence on the court is very dangerous alone. Huh?
I said I would too if I was guarding Kyrie.
Right, he had a long night. He had a long day with Kyrie yesterday.
Bro, you saw Kyrie break Blake yesterday. He crossed. Him bad.
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, CP3. Yeah, he crossed him bad and hit the floater. But that's pretty much it, man. I'm like Ayton. I feel like Ayton is soft. That's just my opinion. I feel like he's soft. I feel like he's like a I feel like he has no motor as a big man. Like he does what he has to here and there. He'll get his boards.
He doesn't try to be dominant.
Let me ask you something. Since y'all been chopping up about this for a while. This is a segue. Without giving spoilers, what did y'all feel about the ending of Falcon and Winter Soldier?
I didn't see it yet, but when I see it, I'll tell you.
Okay.
Wait, did that just?
It was Friday.
Is that the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that series. I need to watch it. That Captain America series is my favorite.
Yeah, I gotta see that, man. I heard it.
I gotta catch that. I forgot it came out.
Okay.
What about Mortal Kombat?
All right. It was. Let me tell you something. I didn't have high expectations for Mortal Kombat, so I thought it was good because I didn't have high expectations for it because it's Mortal Kombat. I didn't expect it like when I went I don't expect this to be an Oscar-winning performance. You know what I'm saying? I was like, low expectation. I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. I don't. It was it was a good trash movie. Like if you just want to sit there and just you drinking a beer, you chilling, whatever.
If you're bored, like that type of movie.
Exactly.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it was cool. It wasn't nothing crazy. It was cool.
Yeah, it wasn't crazy. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't theatrical. We have to go see the.
A must-see TV.
Exactly. I would pay a ticket for this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell no. I'll watch that on HBO Max if I have to.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah. I mean, I ain't going back to the movies anytime soon. Unless
me neither. I haven't been
really
in there since it struck.
Yeah, I really missed the movie theater though.
Oh, the ones in Manhattan are there's I forgot which one it is, but they got recliners. They got some
probably is the one.
Yeah, I forgot which one it is. I think it's on 30. No, it's on 42nd or something.
What is that? Is that new in New York? Because we've been had that in Atlanta, and they serve you food.
Some of them have it. Some of them.
Yeah, I had one that had drinks. We could bring drinks into the. I be getting the drinks right before I go into the movie. I be getting finished.
Are you in Atlanta?
Brooklyn, when I go, you gotta sneak drinks and stuff in there.
No, I see that. I'm in Queens, but it's sometimes I go to Long Island, sometimes I go to the boroughs. But the one in Long Island I go to, they bring you the food, the wings, you order it, and they got the drinks.
Yeah, they got that here in Atlanta, but I don't like.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that I don't like that experience, man, because people be eating and you're trying to, listen to a movie and all that other stuff, and then like people ordering, and I'm like, come on now. I'm
Right.
trying
Yeah,
to
that does get
watch
annoying. Yeah.
this thing. You know what I'm saying? But
The
I've been
lines
there
are
with
annoying.
huh?
I said the lines are be mad annoying in the movies when you gotta wait to try to get your popcorn and stuff before the
Oh
movie
yeah.
starts.
I don't be having that
Yeah.
problem though. I will say I don't have that problem. Thank God.
Why? Because you have like the 25-cent bag in your pocket.
Nah, I mean that too. Like if I have to, I'll sneak something in. But I don't know. I just never. I never had. I mean, I had that problem before, but lately I haven't. I haven't had that problem too much. The long
I
line.
never felt it.
Yo, Cully, do you ever go into the garbage can, grab a bag, and then
Oh
get a
hell
free
no,
refill?
Never,
bro!
never,
People
ever.
be doing
Sure.
those life
Excuse
hacks,
me?
bro.
Excuse me?
CP,
Never.
it's like a life hack. People be posting that they're like, okay, it's a life hack for the movie theaters. You see when they have, you know how you could refill the large drinks and popcorn? People really take it out of the garbage and then they
Hey,
wash it in the bathroom.
can I get a new
Oh
cup? Can
Yeah,
I
my
I'm
get a new cup?
good.
Yeah,
It's so
that's
I'm
what
good
they
on
be
that.
greasy.
doing.
God.
They be finessing.
Oh my God. I did not know that.
I mean, I respect it
Yeah.
if you need to, you need to sometime. I wouldn't do it though. I'm not gonna
Ah,
do
Nah, I'm good on that one.
I'm good on that too.
man. It's hilarious. All right. Speaking of that, fellas, first date, where you taking a girl?
Home. No, I'm playing. No.
Oh, please, like that.
Chick-fil-A,
Okay.
Chick-fil-A.
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 A lot of girls like
On the
Chick-fil-A though.
Holy crap.
I don't know. Yo, I don't know because it's
Chick-fil-A
like the
hits different.
expectations. Times are different. It's like I don't know. I would did go for like a
Yeah, I
nice
feel like the
walk,
normal
nice
would be
setting.
a
I
movie.
like
And
second
also,
date.
CP, when you talk about it, you also got to differentiate because I know heard you mention Atlanta. It's different going on a date when you have a car than when you live in the Bronx or in Brooklyn. You got to take the train.
Train, yeah.
Good point.
So the
Good point,
average
my
New
brother.
Yorker, because we're talking as I'm in San Diego now, but the average New Yorker is not thinking about the parking lot. It's not thinking about because
Good
Yeah.
I
point.
heard you
Good
saying like
point.
they don't have that in New York. Everything
Especially,
goes last in New York.
yeah, in Brooklyn,
Chick-fil-A
that's
wasn't
all I
there
be
for
doing.
like until years.
I did not know that. Yeah. I didn't know that. I forgot about that point.
They
But
don't even have
I
Jack in
get
the Box.
okay. Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's hard. Like I don't know, man. It's like I
Like
feel like
what about like dinner at your place? You know what I'm saying? You cook dinner, you know what I
Sheffield.
mean?
you
Get,
could. But a lot of girls be
chick,
on some. Oh, I don't want to go. With some girls be like, oh, I don't want to go to his house. I don't want to
On
go
on the
the
on the
first
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 date.
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 Yeah,
Yeah.
some of them are like that.
That's so creepy. It might
It
be a
depends.
little
Like
And
a
like
little
nowadays,
too
times are
much.
so different. Like you got a lot of women that look for like they want what they see in music videos and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like they want what they see on Love and Hip Hop and all that
That
nonsense. So
expensive
it's like,
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah,
they want that expensive stuff, and it's like,
That
come on,
bougie.
yeah,
right? Like
yeah.
what
They
you
want
bring to the
that.
table if you want all that. Like I don't know. It's just dating is different in 2021, man, opposed to like, and then vibes don't really matter no more. Like you can have a good date with someone. It's like you still gotta. Who knows what'll happen after? Like if y'all still like communicate after that. You know what I mean? It's like vibes are so temporary now. You know what I mean?
Yo,
You got
Cully, but you also gotta admit that there's a generational gap because, like, let's say myself, I was born in 1990. I'm 30 now,
Yeah, I'm
but
29. Go ahead.
but okay, we are the generation. We're the best generation. Shout out to us. But we are good
you
because
better
we get to
stop it.
know. Let me just explain it, CP. We get to know a little bit of CP's generation. Like I remember
Right.
the VHS. I remember Blockbuster. I remember the first iPhone. I remember when Facebook first came in when I was in ninth grade and 10th
Remember
grade,
AOL
right?
dial up and all that?
Yeah. So we know back in the days, but we also know a little bit of the future, right? Now,
True.
you go fast forward to like Generation X. They were born and by 3, they already had an iPhone 6, iPhone 5.
Does anyone get annoyed when people say like I don't know when people say like Generation X, Y, Z, whatever? I don't know. It like makes me cringe.
It makes,
I don't know if that's for
but
anyone else too. It makes me cringe.
I think it makes me cringe when we look down on them, but I'm the opposite as a millennial because like I think
Generation X, where I know it makes you cringe, but Generation X is a little bit better when it comes to like they're more savvy. You know, that's why like let's say if you go back to like the generation before me, the boomers, they're just cashing up. They're just cashing up on Facebook.
The boomers
now
were
my mom
before,
is on Facebook more than me, dude.
Now the boomers were before me because I'm
well, CP, you probably would be a millennial. You probably be
no. I'm 45. I'm 45. I'm
well,
far
technically,
from millennial.
okay. So technically, you still be you're in between millennial and what's before millennial?
I'm a what was it, X Gen?
X Gen, yeah. Because they say up to 40 is considered a millennial. Up to 40, 41, so something.
Yeah. I'm 45. Yeah. So I remember MTV, the dial-up thing, but yeah, you make a good point. But it's like, no, I date a girl who is around y'all ages in her 20s. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I date is women in her 20s. Well, not anymore.
Oh, that's why you didn't like the IG models comment, huh?
Look.
No, I'm only playing, huh?
Yo, look, my
That's
girl.
That's what I thought too when you said that. You were like,
my girl encouraged me, right? She said, look, if I'm going to start this YouTube thing, she says, I think you would be the best person to talk about all your dating experiences because you have so many stories about women that people need to hear. And my girl told me this. She said, go ahead, go do it. You know what I mean? But so your generation, it's like, yeah, women have a perceived infatuation with a fantasy in your generation. And the thing is that you guys have to stay the course, be the men that you are, stack up your bread, and make yourselves happy. If I wish I was your guys' age, so I would tell myself this: that the most important thing in the world is you. What you're gonna have in your bank account. You make yourself happy, take flights, take trips.
Listen to CP. Listen to CP drop that wisdom, man.
Yeah, I mean, make yourself happy because you know
dropping
what?
bombs left and right.
And the women will come. They will come because they know they're gonna be like, yo, he ain't paying attention to me. Whatever. What's he doing?
No, you definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
You definitely got to go by the saying like you lose money chasing women, but you never lose. What is it? Yeah, you lose money chasing, but you'll never lose women chasing money. You got to live by that one. Yeah, you got to live by that saying.
Absolutely.
Men lie, women lie, money don't.
But we also are a generation that grew up with single mothers. You know, we're a generation of like our fathers were, mostly locked up. So that's the thing when you learn a lot of things from females, which is I have no problem about it, but a lot of us don't have that role model. I'm just talking about myself.
No, I'm with you, but remember, me too. Remember, right? The late great Prince did a song "When Doves Cry," right? And "Doves Cry" was a song for the zeitgeist, the culture at that time, where it was my generation where they decided, hey, let's divorce, right? But it was the new the generation that I was going in where marriage was not even an option. And now the next generation is, marriage is off the table. You know what I'm saying? So it's dwindling and dwindling courtship, relationships, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's up to you guys in the future to change it around, man. You know what I'm saying? Where relationships go, it's in y'all hands now because I'm old. We don't have no influence. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no influence on culture. This is your world. You know what I'm saying? This is your world now.
No, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
It's our world. I agree, but also when you do say like, a man on your age has more leverage because let's say a lot of chicks, let's say they want us to be 25, 24, but with money. But know damn right that at 23, my credit is bad. My credit is not going to be good. Yeah. They said that the average man the average man could become a millionaire by their 40s, by their 30s.
things like that.
Right.
So and that's going back to like Kevin Samuels, and I'll listen to much too
Oh,
much.
I agree with that because I thought by the time I hit 40, I was gonna be washed, but I couldn't stop women in their 20s after me because I was out of debt, I was more established, you know what I'm saying, and I knew the female game better than I did when I was in my 20s and 30s on how they operate because I had more and more experience. But you know what? You guys know this game now. You got so much to live for. And here's the thing: you don't have to get women that are let's say above our tax bracket. You know what I'm saying? Those IG models, whatever, who are not loyal. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, they're not loyal. They will party all the time, whatever. But us men, we don't care what they do for a living. I'm in terms of like if they're a doctor or a lawyer or whatever. There could be a fine waitress.
Facts.
There could be a fine librarian. You know what I mean? We don't care. You know what I mean? Like go ahead. Read them books, girl. You know what I'm saying?
The last first lady was literally a IG model from Europe, a Pornhub model.
Right. And she don't even love that dude. She don't even love that dude. She's far from loving that dude. You know what I'm saying? So, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where, you're with somebody that don't even like care about you and she's only there for your money and your wealth. You know what I mean? You're gonna want somebody that's gonna look up to you and be like, yo, I trust where he's going. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. And they're out there. They're out there. You know what I mean? So but another go ahead.
No, I was saying right. Like I agree. I highly agree. Yo.
Yeah. Let me ask y'all something. We can segue to the Knicks real quick. It has or is Julius Randle's son becoming an icon with us now?
Yes.
Yeah, man. I'm liking Caden, man.
Well,
I'm liking Caden.
CP, I have the great answer for that, and I'll let y'all go in the first. My bad.
Nah, you got it. You got it.
I think the NBA is run through nepotism, and a greatest sample in which I'm not mad, but the greatest sample could be Steph Curry. Steph Curry is the biggest investment on the NBA. This kid had commercials as a 2-year-old shooting baskets. You know?
Yeah.
Now and now we live in a digital world. We still have pictures of Steph Curry in the 90s. Now we're gonna have Caden Randall, I think that's his name.
Yeah, Caden Randall.
And he's becoming a sensation, like you said. He also like it's beautiful to see, like, I don't know, because Julius doesn't look like his name. How do I explain that?
He's a really good dad.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like Julius, his name assembles who he is, but the way he looks, and I'm just talking about as a black man, like we usually we want a dark-skinned man to be like Zibbo or like very rough and things like that. We want that, right? But Julius is a Julius. Like Julius is a royal guy. Rougher? Like Julius is a gentleman. Like it's weird to look at that. His family aura is so beautiful because he's not a J.R. Smith type of guy. He's very humble, type of kid, and that's why when we see his kid, we like, wow, like that was a product of them meeting in LA, and that's an LA kid, right? That's a star,
right? And Caden is invested. I mean, when he says, "I hate those."
Yeah.
We have not lost a game since he said that.
Man,
right?
The kid is invested, man.
I love
it. He's like a Nick. He's
That's
like
what
a
you
Nick.
want. That's what you want from your kid. And then it's like everyone is like talking under the comments. He's like in 2040 when the Knicks draft him, he's gonna drop 40, 20, and 20 against them. That's the
yo, so random. So Melo and LeBron's son and D Wade's son, that's definitely gonna be nepotism coming, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is
Yeah.
already.
All,
I mean,
all the way, all the way.
Bronny and
Already.
Zaire. Yeah.
yeah,
But isn't it weird that Shaquille O'Neal's sons kind of like they're washed? Like, you know, all the smack that Shaq
Nah.
talks.
It's
But
just
it's
that
just,
he had a heart problem. His oldest son had a heart problem, and
Yeah,
they
he
had
has
to
like
like
three
Sharif
kids
had
and they
all.
all tall. And
yeah. One is a girl, and she's like 14. She's tall too, and then I'm pretty sure Sharif is like 16, and then Shakir, which is the oldest, is like 18, and he had a heart transplant, something like that, because he had a serious
heart
heart problem
surgery.
last year.
Yeah,
So he
heart
just
surgery.
started getting back into things. That's why
Yeah.
he
Yeah,
got
he's
stepped
gonna have
back.
to prove. Yeah, he's gonna have to prove that he's gonna be healthy enough to play in the NBA.
Hmm
You
And
know,
his
on the
younger son
next
is good
level.
too. Sharif, he's good
Sharif
too.
is solid. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just younger than you would think. It's gonna be a bit till they get into the league.
yeah, but I mean, you got to give LeVar Ball some credit then, because LeVar Ball, a
Ball,
nobody
ball.
from Chico Hill, California, them bamboozled the whole NBA and pushed them kids in. The last one, the middle one, didn't get through because he was a little thief in
Man,
China.
listen,
He,
LeVar
you know,
Ball. LeVar,
even
not
though
to
he
cut
got a
you off.
presidential pardon, but I mean, like,
He's a great dad.
LeVar
He's
Ball is a
successful.
father. Yeah, that is a
Yeah,
father right there. That's the
successful
dad.
father. Like you can't just like only a few people can say that he got two
Yeah,
kids
I
that
can't.
stay in
I
the
gotta stop
NBA.
hate. I gotta stop hating on him. I hated on him
we
because of
got
his thing.
two nepotism babies in our
Facts.
team actually. Now that we have RJ, his father used to play for St. John's, and his mother was an athlete, I believe, and Obi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Obi, word.
Yeah, Obi's from
Obi,
UK.
you know, he's nepotism of the streets, but you know, and one.
But I ain't gonna lie. I think his daddy could probably play better than him right now.
I
What
agree.
you said? What you said?
I think his daddy could play better than him right now. Obi's dad.
Oh man, it's
His dad
just
looked nice.
we don't know what he has yet. Come on, like you can.
I
kid is.
think he's
I'm
gonna
hating. I'm
he's gonna
hating.
blow up a bit next year.
What do you think his ceiling is gonna be? Like if you could bring up a
Amari.
player, I'm pretty sure everybody usually
Amari.
says Stoudemire, but who do you think
Yeah.
you could compare him to?
Everyone can say Stoudemire, but I really don't even have a ceiling until I see him play next year. To be honest, that's when I'll put a ceiling on him.
One thing is he does want the limelight. Like when he remember in the post game interviews when he comes into Julius and he's like, Julius always gets the camera time. And then like last game when they put him in the interview booth, he was so excited, like he's a cloud chaser. I could tell.
Yeah, he just needs a point guard that's gonna unlock him. I think, and he got to stop thinking. I think it reminds me of Kevin Knox when he just and Frank. You see them thinking like they're like you could see the wheels turning, and that instead of reacting and making the game come naturally to them. You know what I mean? They just have to just play. Just go out and play like a pickup game, like a regular pickup game. And then I think it'll just come up to them. But I think they're thinking too much.
That's true. They need to hang out with Emmanuel quickly a little bit more.
I agree with that.
Right, take some notes.
Yeah, because Emmanuel don't have any no thought process. He's just like I'm coming in, I'm shooting, I'm balling out. And which was crazy because I read a little bit of an interview for Derrick Rose was saying that Thibs has changed and that he's given more freedom, which was shocking. Which was shocking to because I thought that Thibs was by the book, his way or the highway. But according to Rose, he's changed as a coach and he's allowing players to play.
I mean, this is that legacy moment. What's the name of the Chiefs coach? Can somebody remind me?
Which coach?
The football team, the Chiefs coach. He used to be the
Andy Reid. Andy Reid.
All right. I think that whatever Andy Reid was going through like the last 2 years, Thibs is going through. Hey, I worked with the Celtics. I worked with
with this team, with Chicago. I worked in I don't know, whatever. But now I'm trying to get that ring. I'm trying to, get the big shebang of my own. Like when I die, it's gonna say NBA champ. So I think this is this Andy Reid moment. Maybe I'm just putting an assumption or whatever. But what do you guys think?
That's a great analogy, and I think that I think the thing is like, look, like what we were just talking about earlier. When you're younger, no, when you get older, right? You have to adapt, man, because time doesn't waste on nobody. It's like, there's a reason why they never let Walt Clyde Frazier talk to Frank or any of our young point guards, because the dude is still living in 1979, man, or 1976. It's antiquated. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, everybody loves Clyde, but Clyde, what has Clyde ever said when's the last time Clyde ever said anything on a broadcast that you learned something?
He said something every game, I will say.
Huh?
No, he makes a good point every game. I will say, like he'll say something like, "Oh, right, guys standing around. Why are they standing around?
Yeah, why are their hands in their pockets?
He'll say little things that make sense. Like I see the same
obvious
thing.
That's obvious though.
He doesn't like Frank though. I think everyone knows though. He really doesn't like Frank.
That's because he played the same position as Frank. That's why.
Yeah, but he doesn't like Knox either. I'm pretty sure. I know he likes RJ though, because he's like.
I guarantee why he don't like Frank. I guarantee why he like Frank. Somebody probably went to him like, "Yo, go talk to Frank." And he went to go talk to Frank. Hey, you want me to, show you some things? Frank looked at him and was like, "Hell no, pops. Go sit your non-dressing ass down."
That makes a lot of sense. And then
you and your dusty coat. You and your dusty coat that you got from Goodwill. Get up out of here, man.
Burlington.
Burlington coat.
And then that's how I'm pretty sure that's how Patrick Ewing felt. Like, yo, my name is on the Raptors. Like, do you know who I am?
Exactly. But
that Denzel Washington moment.
It's past his time, man. Like, when I watch, I love Hubie Brown. Because I feel like I'm going to learn something by every broadcast. And that's what a play-by-play analyst does. They'd be like, yeah, they're doing the screen over here and this and that, da-da-da-da-da. And they break down the game. Look this, and they go to the tape, and you see here, Clyde don't do none of that, man.
Yeah, but you see, P, the thing about Clyde is the type of old man that, have you ever seen an old person that all of a sudden their wife dies, and then 6 months later, they go by? Or they're working and they retire at 70, and at 72 they go, because sometimes that was their motivation, waking up, going to work, doing like this. So with Clyde, even though I get what you're saying, sometimes I'm watching the game. We spoke about this last night with City. And can you teach me how to say your name right? Because the Shaq keeps telling me.
It's Hadouken.
Hadouken. Sorry.
Hadouken.
All right, got it. But sometimes I'm watching the game and I have to mute Clyde and listen to Guillermo, because Clyde is ripping my play. It has to be like that, because Clyde is ripping the players apart. One example was last game, 2 games ago, when he goes, "I never seen them shoot those shots," and then Thibs has to come back and they're like, "No, yeah, those guys shoot those shots every day, like give them credit." So, but he's too old, so you just let him run, man. Just let him run.
Keyshawn is kind of right, because he's like, Clyde is the color commentator. He has his own style to the commentary booth, which it is how it is, because they all have their different ways. And I said this yesterday because I remember the story, but Mike Breen also got killed back in the day. He said when he used to be harsh when the Knicks were trash, because a fan was like, he met him outside one day, and then he was pissed off at him, and he's like, "You make me hate this team every single time I hear you talk, because of how bad you talk about them."
You saw that interview with
Macri.
Yeah, Macri. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, but it's like, I want to learn something. I want to see something. Like I like when Jeff Van Gundy does the thing, and he's in the spot of Clyde. You know what I'm saying? Where they actually he actually break down the plays, and you see what's going on.
CP, I could argue that you have more leverage when you're working with ESPN. So as an ESPN guy, you're gonna get you're calling a Pelicans Rockets game. You're gonna get a pamphlet of a bunch of Rockets facts, a pamphlet of a bunch of. It happens when we go on Sportcaster. When I'm on Sportcaster and I go live on Sportcaster, it shows you the last the Knicks are in a 9-game winning streak. So yes, but when you're playing for one team and you won a championship with the team, you got a different swagger than when you're trying to call a game for, Disney World. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's just there for nepotism.
You said what?
Nepotism.
Oh.
Oh, true.
I think the players.
You got to keep the money rolling in the same area. I don't hate on that. The NBA.
I love him, but he needs a stylist too. I mean, now the suits are looking ridiculous. It's been looking ridiculous for a minute, and I know he could dress. He could dress back in the day, man. It's like, what are you wearing, man? Like, it's like he's giving like the Craig Sager vibes.
He reminds me of have you guys ever watched the show Mr. and Mrs. Maisel?
No.
Nope.
It's actually I'm a comedian myself, so it's a comedy. It's a show that it brings you back to New York back in the 60s or 50s. So they reinvent everything. So I'm just thinking about Clyde when he leaves the city, he still thinks as a 70, he's a conservative guy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. We love
posting and toasting.
So hold up, you're a comedian. So where do you have your content?
I actually used to do comedy at the Laughing Buddha in New York, but I moved to San Diego now, so I'm looking forward to do comedy at the Comedy Store because I don't know, I feel like with a lot of the comedians in LA are currently leaving to Austin. Most of them, I feel like they trying to avoid paying taxes. In reality, they saying is the governor and things like that, but in reality is they don't want to pay taxes, so they need to Texas. But that's great for a lot of comedians, up and coming comedians, because if Rogan leaves with his whole crew, that means the Comedy Store is going to be, it's going to be more spots. It's going to be, so I moved in back in August to Cali. So.
I heard too that California, when it came to the lockdown, it was like prison.
Yeah, I heard the same.
I live here in the South.
It's not that it's prison. It's just that I feel like California leads the way for the country. So things that
not anymore.
Not anymore, but it's just.
So. I think when it comes to
you said not anymore, but guess what? I'm a New Yorker. I lived in Florida for the last year. Once the pandemic hit, and I was looking at what they got $7 per what is it, $7 per they have the federal minimum wage
per hour.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they paying people slavery money. So a lot of those states like Texas and Florida, they have that freedom, but at the same time, they make money of the Caribbean. They make money of immigrants.
True.
You get what I'm trying to say?
It's true. This is true.
So when there's laws that you like in another state, but then you lose a lot by moving to a state like Florida, like I did, because even though you're not paying income tax, at the same time you're losing healthcare. You're losing a lot of things. So California, even though you could criticize them, look as an Uber driver now, or as a DoorDash driver, I get Prop 22. I get insurance from Uber. I didn't get that in Florida. I didn't get that in New York. So that's what I'm saying. California leads the way. They're the 5th biggest economy in the world.
But they're the most expensive too, though. Like I know, me living in Atlanta, you live like a king out here. You get a nice size house. You You get a decent salary, you know what I'm saying? And like when the hard times come, like I couldn't imagine when I used to live in Jersey,
Yo, see,
like
okay, I was about
struggling
to
the way we
ask
used
you.
to.
You was born and raised in Jersey and then moved to ATL?
Yeah, I grew up in Jersey for 30 years.
Right.
I'm an immigrant from Canada / Jamaica, you know.
Oh,
But
dope.
yeah,
A
but basically,
Canadian
yeah.
immigrant. Look at that.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
Long story.
Canada
But
isn't locked down right now.
So you like
Yeah, well,
colonial official, huh?
they basically
no,
deported
I'm a citizen now.
the Raptors got deported.
They're in Tampa now. They're in Tampa.
Yo,
The
but
Tampa
listen,
Bay Raptors. Like that's one
but,
thing we don't like. They
but
literally
listen,
kicked them out.
when I left Jersey 16 years ago, right? Almost, damn.
Do you leave after 9/11?
No,
You felt safe?
no. Come on, man. I grew up tough, so I I knew that was gonna happen
Wait, what
again.
part of
But
Jersey? Before you continue.
Amboy.
Oh, okay.
Right. And I left in 2005 because it was like me and my ex-wife at the time. We wanted a house, and they were going for like 300,000, and we were like, look, our income together, we weren't trying to pay $3,000 a month, and we were planning on having kids. So there was two choices: either move to Chicago or move to Atlanta. Atlanta was the best
more
choice.
appealing, as you can see.
Yeah, and we had got a big house. The weather was better, and income stayed the same, and it was like the best idea.
But are the
So
people the same? Are the people the same? Look, one thing I agree with everything you're saying. So I'm not trying to like contradict, but within a city and then the South, for example, like the city people, in even though they say New Yorkers are rude, New Yorkers are this and that. When you have to take the train with a Puerto Rican, with a Dominican, with a Jewish person, with a white person, etc., when you have to walk up 5 floors with a Dominican person, with a black person, what I'm trying to say is the city teaches you how to be a better human being. Obviously, there's people that's the opposite. Some people are rude. Obviously, there's always cases. The opposite of when you live in Texas, when you live in Georgia, when you live in those states, people are so into their little bubble that like, oh, I'm in my car, so I'm in my Mercedes. So now I'm in my Mercedes. Like I remember taking once the bus in Houston, bro, and my car broke down, and everybody was looking at me like I was homeless. Like I was like, they stop in the stop sign, they look at me like, damn, this poor kid, That's etiquette that you get from the city, that you're not staring at somebody in the train because they'll punch you in the face.
Right.
So
right.
so that's the things that you lose when you go to a different state. That yes, you have a nice house, but what is a house?
I would say, well, house is a home. A house is a home. Don't let Luther Vandross tell it. But nah, I agree with you. That was something it took me years to adjust to. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the thing is that Atlanta is such a transplant area that you will find your niche. And the thing is that the benefit is like people are not living on top of each other like we used to. Like it was crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like I remember like coming to Atlanta and always having to watch my back, but then I had to get that off of me and relax. Because it was like I'm not in Jersey anymore where like if I go to the wrong hood, I'm getting jumped, stabbed, shot, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like I like that I
So we're talking about trauma. Trauma.
Yeah. And then when I went back to go see my mom's, because my mom's used to still live up in there. And it was like, well, I was like, damn, I'm like, I got to put on the hood again. You know what I'm saying? And my mom was still hood, because I saw her. She was her and the maintenance dude was getting into a argument, and I was like, yo, do I gotta bust dude up? But then I realized they're just talking, and then they pieced it up. And they made a deal, whatever, and so forth and so on. I was like, yo. boom. But I think the thing is, yeah, the man, you're right. Everything you say is right, but it's always an adjustment. One thing that's great about Atlanta, though, is that when you come here, it's a small city that I think it's big. So you become a big fish in a small pond very quickly. You know what I'm saying? And you got people that really, really want to mess with you. Like they'd be like, yo, let's do this together. Yo, let's chop it up. Let's work.
There's
One,
more like networking. That's thing. Yeah,
right,
that
because
I will agree.
there's people, yeah, because people are here to transplant and they want that old thing. That they want to get established.
But the
Now, one
thing
thing I
about the
do
city is
miss,
that the city will either make you or break you. Like the
New York
situation that
City.
you mentioned about your mom. Like, look,
Yeah.
I remember like I grew up in the Bronx and I moved to Harlem as a 25 when I was like 25, 23. And coming with that Bronx mentality, like I didn't go to Harlem as a kid. So I had this assumption of Harlem that when I moved to Harlem, I'm like, yo, this is actually pretty nice. And then fast forward, I got into a fight with the guys in the bodega. They actually jumped me, right? But the Bronx kid in me is weird because like I survived getting jumped. I beat two guys at the end. Like they hit me with an umbrella. I thought I was getting stabbed. But you fast forward, I will go to that bodega and I feel proud as hell because I'm like, yo, y'all can beat me up. Like, it took 5 of y'all to put me down, Like I didn't call the cops. NYPD pull up. I went home. Everybody like, yo, the Colombian doesn't call the cops. Like now the Dominicans are like, yo, you good? Like we don't want problems with you. So that's the thing about the city that like that's how you gain respect. That's how people see like, nah, bro, he will fight back. So
yeah, you can't be soft.
You can be soft. Once 177 knows, yo, you put it down. Like,
I was going to add to that.
And you in the Bronx too. The Bronx is tough, yeah.
I was going to add to that is like one thing I do miss is the competitive nature of
sports or just NBA
up north, because it was like you had to earn it. Everything in life, you had to earn it, man. Like, yo, if you was a good rapper, you had to be the best. You can't be like mediocre. You know what I mean? You had to earn everything. If you was a DJ, if you were like whatever, it was more than a show me steak or show me.
It was a well cooked meal, not microwave.
Right. Come on now. You know what I mean? Like, everything was it was like alpha male, alpha female type of energy. You know what I'm saying? And down here, it's not as important as I would say. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody's, everybody let's get along and so forth and so on. Everybody gets along. And I feel like, that's what I think I did miss. That's why I am the way I am. It's like I'll bark and I want people to bark back. You know what I mean? So I could come back with a little bit more. You know what I mean? And I got to segue to the Knicks. That's one thing I like about our team. You know what I'm saying? I love that Reggie Bullock said the Knicks versus everybody.
The big
that's real.
And it blew up quick.
That's the motto right now.
Yeah, the media, everybody.
That's crazy.
And well, sorry, I mean to stop you, but I want to emphasize on RJ. After the interviews, RJ clapping. After the interview, after the game, Rose clapping. So now we're seeing the guys noticing. I think a lot of the guys watch the creators. I think a lot of the guys are listening. Like, yo, they said this when they go trending. So they're acknowledging, hey, we don't need ES. We don't need, because our fan base is good enough that they have our back. And the players are, I feel it, like the players are now engaging more with us. In a sense.
You think they're safer now because now there's not even that many fans in the arenas. Does that play a part?
Nah, it sounds like there's a lot. It sounds like there's a lot, and they even say it sounds like there's a lot more, and you could hear it too on the
echo,
the
echo of a big arena too. Yeah, that's Madison Square Garden where. When they create an opera, the opera is built on the type of engineering that, like, let's say sound projects in a different way. So even though you have 2,000 people, the sound is going to project as if it's going to be 3 times or 10 times. So
yeah, That's why I can't wait till the playoffs. But continue.
And they're
and
increasing.
and, and we spoke about this last night on this platform, that I love when I hear the players communicating. You know, maybe they do need that. They do need, you know, like when the greatest sample could be the Warriors. The Warriors are going through that right now. I remember a Warriors team that started before Steph Curry, when they used to have Baron Davis, when they used to have Matt Barnes, etc. Right, and then it became the Steph Curry era. They won a few championships, and then you get all these Silicon Valley guys that I think Anthony Donahue mentioned it on Knicks Fan TV. It's not the corporate MFers, you know. It's not the Wall Street guys. Now is obviously you have season ticket holders, but you have fans that are like, you know, they grew up with this team, like you, like, you know, like Ron. So, you know, the MTA worker that retired, you know, the NYPD cop that goes back to the game. So those type of fans are the real fans, because what happened with the Warriors? Oh, the Warriors are not winning. Now we're so used to winning, and we moved from Oakland to San Francisco. Now everybody jumps in the Laker one bandwagon.
And
you get what I'm trying to say? They probably come into the Knicks. A lot of Warrior fans.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Like, to piggyback on your point about the fans, when I went to a Knicks game, I was bored as hell because of the fans I was next to. I was next to the corporate dude, and like you said, and so forth and so on. Yeah, you got a sprinkle of true fans.
No, hold on. I'm gonna have to stop you there, CP. You cannot. You may not when you're in the game, CP. Not when you're in the game. Those guys become my best friends.
No, listen to me, man. Look, that game was so trash. Look. It was the Sixers came to town, and we had Howard Isley as point guard. We had Clarence Witherspoon starting center, basically, and Allen Houston on no good knees, man. That was the team. We were up by like 15 and got blown out by like 12. I sit there, man, and it was me, my ex-wife, sitting next to her. Her was like, you know, Bob from accounting and stuff like that. But here was the thing I was going to say. Here in Atlanta, right, the Knicks take over wherever the Hawks play. It's State Farm now, but it was
State Farm
Arena. It was Phillips Arena, right? We take over. We come in there with a orange and blue, Timberlands, you know what I'm saying, hoodies, everything, right? And we take over. We boo very loudly, and we are regular folk, because it's the tickets are way cheap to get to a Atlanta game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a nosebleed or like whatever. No. A decent seat will cost you $50 to $70. You know what I'm saying? And you have a great view of the court. So I like watching a game here with Knicks fans. It's like that experience what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have real fans with you. You know what I mean?
Awkward silence. Yo, can you guys look at the chat? The chat's going through a trauma conversation about, I got pulled over in Charlotte. I got pulled over in Atlanta.
Rick V
New Yorkers have horror stories of the South.
Yeah, why somebody say Jake Paul versus CP the artist? What?
You better beat him, CP.
Why? I don't got no beef with him.
Nah, I know. It's wrong.
You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense.
You can hear random
Jake
though.
Paul?
You can't hear Thibs screaming on the side. Like, if you listen close, you can hear Thibs barking at the players. You can hear him just like a dog.
Yeah.
I just want to say that.
What?
And do you guys see that picture of Leon Rose, Mike Woodson, and Thibs at the Upper East Side or Upper West Side?
Nah.
They were like
but I'll tell you what. Speaking of Rose, he need to make some moves, man. He ain't getting no. I'm gonna get to Ron about that later, but he ain't getting no executive year for me yet. He gotta make something happen, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's doing he's doing like what happened to Mark Jackson. Like he's playing off Steve Mills, but he's getting more credit. But in reality, those are all Steve Mills babies, even though we don't like to admit it.
Nah, that's a fact. I mean, Rose just got Rose. It's like,
but don't we want to give credit to? You say Steve Mills, but don't you want to give credit to the general manager Scott Perry?
Steve Mills been here longer though. He been through the tough times. Tough times. Scott Perry, I mean,
Like I'm pretty sure Dolan. Let's I know it's gonna be a crazy outtake, but let's say we go and win a championship. I know James Dolan's gonna be like, "Yo, Steve, here's your ring, bro." I know, because I mean the love is strong with James Dolan and Steve Mills.
Bro, you know how many people got Laker rings? I know somebody got a Laker ring from last year's championship, and he's just married, and he's just married to somebody that worked in like the back office. You know what I'm saying? But I saw, he was like, "Yo, we get."
Like I sell popcorns at the Staples Center. Look at
for
my
real.
ring.
For real. Well, she's like a I forgot what she does.
A masseuse?
Anyway,
Is your IG model masseuse for the Lakers?
No. More front office corporate. You're crazy, man.
Wildin'.
But yeah, man, like he might just do that, but you know what I mean? But look, I don't care who they give a ring to, bro, to get that taste, that stain off of our resume of being, such a long drought of not having a championship, man. I'm telling you, bro. I got cats that said they know they're getting arrested that day. They're gonna be in central booking.
CP,
Guaranteed.
are you going back to New York if we get a parade?
I got my flight ready, bro. I got my flight ready. No lie, G. I got my flight ready. I'm gonna be flying Spirit though.
Nah, yeah, you're gonna be a Spirit if you fly Spirit. Nah, I just want Leon to know, like, you don't got to get no stars, yo. We don't care about. We just want you to get dogs in here, man. Get some reinforcements.
Don't force a star.
We don't. If a star falls to us, if they say, "Oh, I want to come to the Knicks," and we can get them for, if it's not cost effective, yeah. But we don't. You don't got to. My thing is, I just don't want Leon to miss other players just waiting for a star to come. That's all I'm saying. That's all. I just don't want him to be asleep at the wheel while other teams just get better and better, and we still depend on Julius to give us 40 minutes plus. You know what I'm saying that's my thing. That's all I'm saying.
Would you package our picks for DeAndre Fox? Not DeAndre.
I don't know.
De'Aaron, yes.
But I may package one first round and 1 second.
Big advocate.
Yeah.
So what? Oh yeah, I know you all. You and Buzz was talking about it a couple nights ago.
That's a Kentucky connection too.
Mm-hmm. And he's upset.
You know what? One thing with De'Aaron Fox, not to cut y'all off. One thing with him, I feel like he would stay too. I feel like he would stay long term if we went for him. Definitely. I think he would like sign a long term contract with us.
I think he's up for his.
He's already on. No, he got his max already in the offseason.
Okay.
So he's already signed for 5 years.
Okay.
So you got him locked in if you trade for him.
Right.
Because
I think our picks are going to be high. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be 20 or 21. That's the thing right now. The 20 and 21 for Mavs and the Knicks right now. I'm just it's so sad because I don't know if anyone else feels like this, but I get so annoyed every day because I watch the Mavs to see if they lose, and I want them to lose, right? And that Memphis game, when he hit that game winner, I just knew it was gonna happen, and it pissed me off. But it's like I just wanted to trade that Mavs pick away so I don't have to get stressed with this cakewalk of their games left, because it's such a cakewalk, bro. I don't want this pick.
And the Lakers, they disappointed me like twice,
bro. It's like I don't know if this is just me, but it's like the knowing the Knicks luck. It's like this dude Grayson Allen misses 2 free throws and he's a 91% free throw shooter, and then I was like under Jonathan Macri's tweet. I'm like, this dude just missed 2 free throws. Luka's gonna hit game, and he hits game. And then the Lakers, they choke the lead, and Doncic makes 2 wild threes. Like, come on, like what's going in. It's so annoying.
Like who else do you got on like and what's his name? Our old dude.
Wait, say that again.
Anthony
Who?
Hardaway.
Tim Hardaway.
Anthony. Yeah. What's his name again?
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Tim Hardaway Jr. Right.
Yeah.
He
We
goes
had him
like,
like 3 times.
bro. He goes like 1 for like 100, and he hits a 3. Like it's like, come on, man. It's like
He's
like,
low-key
what are
been
y'all
nice for
doing?
them. He's low-key been nice for them. He's been doing.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
averaging
but
like
he-
16 or something. He's been
Yeah,
doing
but
good.
recently he had a Go ahead, CP.
You got your own feedback. That's from you.
That's my.
Well,
Oh,
yeah, it was from you. I think it's good now.
nah, everybody got muted, but me. All right. So anyway, yeah, I thought that you know, the Lakers, they could have had that game, and they just let it
So
go.
annoying.
But yeah,
What, the Mavs game? Lakers versus Mavs?
Yeah, like they were up, and then there's like 5 minutes, and then someone hits a shot, and then Luka hits 1-3, right?
Yeah, that was
And
on
then
a run.
yeah, exactly. And AD misses a shot. Luka comes back and shoots like a deep contested 3 that rattled in. Like you
Yeah, it
knew
was
that
on
was
a,
going in. Every
I
time
mean,
he shoots that, you know it's going in. It's so annoying and frustrating.
I know the one from the side, right, where he leaned to the side.
Yes, the one on the
Yeah,
left wing,
on the left
like
wing.
next to
Yeah,
the hash.
right.
That's why I didn't want that pick, bro. I legit said this on deadline. Please just trade that Mavs pick and someone else for Alonzo or like a player like Norman Powell or something, because I do not want that pick.
So the Aaron Fox has a 5-year, 183.
Yeah, it's like 90 or 160.
It's not bad at all. And I was looking, he's only 23 years old still, or is he 24?
23.
Not bad, man. Actually, and man, it's weirder when you have a player and you attach them to a bad team, you forget about that player. So I do agree with you. Hadouken that you could trade for him.
You don't gotta say his name like that, man.
Oh, someone has crazy feedback.
I have to for now, but because the shot keeps killing me, like that's their baby. Like you make sure you respect his name. But
You're good, bro. Cool.
But yeah, with Sacramento being so bad, it's like he's drowning in the basement. And again, the Kentucky connection with I think that would be the only way that what's his name? What's the name of the Kentucky guy that we got right now? KP?
Kenny Payne.
Kenny Payne. I think the only way you keep Kenny Payne is if you show Kenny Payne a way that, like, let's say you could give Kenny Payne a contract and say, yo, Kenny, we're gonna give you a 5-year contract, but when Thibs leaves, you're gonna be the second man in charge. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only way he will stay in the Knicks. What's up?
Yeah, it would be Johnny Bryant.
Johnny Bryant. Who is that? Can you remind me who is that? I forgot.
It's a short dude.
Yeah, he's the short dude. He was on the Jazz.
So he's the new. He's our Spolstra basically. Like you know.
Yeah, he would be like our backup.
Feedback coming back.
I don't know. I think it might be.
Because KP might not be back after next season.
Kishan for now. Like mute yourself.
I hope KP is back.
All right, wait, is this still going on? Oh wait. Nick Gas, mute yourself or just yo.
I'm gonna log back in. Maybe I'm giving back beat.
Yeah, it might be. Yo. Yeah, it was him. All right, what's good, Keyshawn?
Yo, what's going on?
What up, Keyshawn? What up, homie?
What's good?
Nah, man, I ain't saying what's up to Keyshawn. I think he sent me some smoke this morning. I remember that, man. I don't forget the smoke.
Yeah, I just get creative with your name. Sometimes I say CP the Diva, CP the Playboy, CP the Storyteller.
Damn.
It's just whatever
CP the Storyteller. I like that one. CP the Storyteller.
But yeah, man, I think we're gonna get this dub tonight. Honestly,
I think it's gonna be a hard fought dub. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Maybe like 5-6 point spread. Like,
right.
I see us winning by 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. I see it
That's
close.
my prediction. 5. I'm
5
just
or
gonna keep
less.
it.
I say 5 the most, but 5 or less.
Yeah,
I think they're
I
gonna
think it's a
come out.
close game.
Yeah, I can't wait. Actually, I can't wait to the
Yeah,
game.
me too. And it's on NBA TV.
Oh, it's gonna
And
be
that
on
Fox
YouTube. That's
thing,
dope.
I want Fox. Like we wanted him in the off season, like rumors. I mean, they always have rumors, of course, but I wanted Fox in the off season. I still want him. And like when people say like he's doing that on a bad team, yeah, he's doing that on a bad team. It's not his fault. He would still put up. His points would probably go down, and assists would probably go down a little, but he would still produce the same amount on
I
a
think
winning
he would
team.
produce the same amount, man. For one, he's real fast. For one, he's fast.
Yeah,
Definitely.
he would have to learn how to slow down his pace a little, but it's like you got him. You would have him, RJ, and Randall as your 3 like guys in your team. Like that's a good team right
Word,
there.
they all lefties too, and it's funny because
Exactly.
you got like come on, like Kings ain't like it's not his fault. Like the Kings, like they ain't, I don't know, their management, their
Tell me
front
right now,
office is
who's a
horrible.
better team, the Kings or Memphis Grizzlies talent wise?
Grizzlies.
I'm gonna go with the Grizzlies. Yeah,
I say the Grizzlies too. People were trying to say like, look what Ja is doing with the
Because
Memphis
Dylan Brooks is
Grizzlies,
coming
and
up.
then
nah,
and then
Grizzlies.
Sacramento. But the
Nah.
Grizzlies are deep, even without Jaren Jackson. They're
Dylan
deep.
Brooks,
Yeah,
Dylan
he's coming up.
Brooks,
He's showing.
Anderson, Valanciunas,
And,
like they got a
Anderson,
deep team.
and
Jaren Jackson
the
healthy.
chemistry is
Jaren
real.
Jackson gotta stay healthy
Yeah,
for
their
them.
chemistry is real.
Yeah.
Sacramento has a trash coach too. Luke
Yeah.
Walton
Yeah,
is
Luke Walton. Was
trash.
it Luke Walton, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke Walton can't make it work. He needs to just They
That's
might need a more
why,
modern. They might need a more modern out of nowhere coach to like.
bro.
I was
No,
thinking
no,
that
no,
too.
no.
Like
He is very modern. The thing is, I don't think
no,
that
he's
he has like the respect of the team
Yeah,
and
definitely
I
not.
the
think he lost the
direction, the
locker
work.
room. Yeah, I think he lost the locker room like
Mhm.
a year ago.
Yeah, cause he sat down Buddy Hield when it was like they needed a clutch 3, and Buddy Hield was mad because it's like everyone was going off on him. He's like, you're down by like 2 or whatever it was, and then you have your best shooter off the court just because something like they had a problem or something, and he had him on the bench, and it was like a whole situation.
Yeah, he's
Right.
not.
See,
He doesn't
I
have
like
the
Harrison Barnes. I like him.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's been doing
Rashawn
good.
Holmes died. Rashawn Holmes is type, and I forgot they play. I know they got Whiteside over there. Now he doesn't really do
Yeah,
much.
Whiteside don't be playing though
Yeah,
that much, and then they got Marvin Bagley who's always injured.
Marlon
Like
Bad.
that
That's
He's
team
another
is
one.
down like
trash, man. He's
that team is.
trash.
Nah, Bagley's not trash. It's just injuries. He
Nah,
wasn't
Nah,
supposed to be a number
he
2 pick though.
mm,
He wasn't a
he's
number 2
solid.
pick.
He's solid. He's just
13 and 12 is not that bad, but as a number 2 pick,
I'll
yeah.
tell you one thing. He can't rap. He can't rap. Dame. I don't know what he was thinking. Trying to battle Dame and rapping. Like, come on,
Yeah,
man.
Miles Bridges did that
needs to
too.
wrap his legs and get healthy. That's what he needs.
Nah, you
Wrap some ice
nah,
around
you
his
wild for
legs.
that.
Miles
You wild
Bridges
for that.
could rap too.
Yeah, I heard one of his things in the off season. He did.
Funny.
It was like,
He give me Don Q vibe. He like Don Q. Or maybe no, actually no, he don't. He got a rap face. I don't know, like a battle rapper face.
You guys ever heard the song KD did with Dave East like way back in the day?
yeah, I heard it.
I ain't even hear it.
They have a video
I
and
don't
everything
remember.
for it.
It was cool. It was cool. It was funny.
Rappers want to be hoopers, and hoopers want to be
Hoopers
rappers.
want to be rappers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dave East probably better than Alfred Payne right now.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Even what, in basketball or rapping?
Both. Yeah, both.
Yo, man,
Definitely.
let me tell you something, man. Yo, you ever get intimidated by a dude like this dude could steal my girl because that he's her type, and that's Dave East, man. I'm secure with myself, but I cannot be around Dave East with my girl, man.
Oh, some guys are trying to get in. I guess Freezy, if you around, some guys are backstage.
Yeah, you got.
But to your point, CP, facts. Facts. I don't even get intimidated, yo. I'm just like, I kind of like I just kind of like respect it. I'm like, so be it. Like, he got it. Like if Chris Brown, if Chris Brown took like the woman I loved, I wouldn't even be mad. Cause it's like it's Chris Brown. Like, I can't even be mad, yo. Like, so be it. If I'm gonna lose my girl to somebody, Shoot, I'd be honored. I'd be honored if I lost in the first round. Like, so be it. At least wasn't no one else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I had an argument. I had an argument with my girl. She said to me that she's a Henry Cavill. You know, she loves Henry Cavill. Right? So she told me from rip if she had the chance. Like she's sorry, right? So I was like, nah, that's unacceptable. I was like, look, it's Jason Momoa or nothing. You can't chill on me with Henry Cavill. Jason Momoa, I'll accept it, but nah.
Why are we going through a light skin?
I like Jason Momoa. Huh?
Well, we going through a light skin what?
It's like, can we name somebody dark? Everybody looking light skin as hell. Like what they say.
Hey man, don't let me put the camera on. I'm the light knight, man. I'm the light knight, man.
I'll tell you this. Like the guy, them light skins are not gonna take your girlfriend. They might take your girlfriend for a one night stand, but
I mean, not gonna you right though. A lot of dark skin brothers be taking girls too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like Chadwick Boseman probably would take my girl. You know what I'm saying?
Oh well,
he's the Black Panther. Like, Chadwick Boseman,
dead.
rest in peace.
He's
Rest
dead.
R.I.P. Chadwick.
If he could take a girl right now, that's a miracle.
Well, not right now, but you know, Black
Panther.
My
God,
no, rest in peace.
Oh my God, CP has all.
No, I'm just saying, man. Come on now.
You're the maturity here, man. Come on.
I was just correcting him for what he was saying.
Salute to Twillis.
Yeah, if you guys think the game comes down to the wire, I honestly think Knicks win by one tonight. I think we win by 1 point tonight. I have a feeling.
Yeah, I got one or up to five the most, but
He said 110, 109. That's what.
Yeah, that's what I said. 110, 109. I just have a weird feeling to come right down to the thick of things, man.
So is Vegas minus
Kendall
3?
Rivera got a good point in the comments, but go ahead, continue.
Who? What's he say?
Kendall Rivera. They just said light or dark. Does it matter? Are they attracted to the person or the money?
Like facts.
Yeah, so it really doesn't matter.
It's the money because that old white dude stockbroker is getting the IG model, not us. You know what I'm saying? He's the sugar daddy.
Right, and they could play. You know who I think could also pull younger women. Well, I mean, they was probably doing it anyway. A-Rod just broke up with J-Lo. Like, come on, like he could pull. A-Rod could pull a girl.
She was a beard.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm
She's
saying?
a beard, but still, like A-Rod.
She's a beard.
Wait, what?
He's a what?
A
wait,
what?
are you saying
a beard? Are you talking about bad person?
Lady?
No, a beard is.
You don't like women?
Nah, a beard is a cover up. Is a cover up for a gay dude.
Oh, so you say like?
He's not far. He's not far attached to reality. Actually, what CP is saying is that in the political version, he's like when a political person marries another political person, like Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton don't love each other, but they're the biggest important people, the most important people in Arkansas. So guess what? Let's marry each other. We don't love each other, but guess what? This is going to help our political career. So it makes sense because when you have two power
CP, you funny as hell, man.
You have two power couples. You know, J-Lo being Latina and also Alice Rodriguez being Latino and having a $300 million net worth. So
to come together and buy a franchise, you better be married.
A-Rod is very metrosexual. A-Rod does not date women like J-Lo.
That was his beard. That was the beard. That's what's funny.
Yeah, he dates shorties like Cameron Diaz. Like he dates, you know. So you're not far.
Remember the one that looked at like what do you call it? It's like she's like a wrestler, like she's like a Hulk Hogan that he took to the park, and he got he was cheating on his ex-wife with, like she was Diesel.
Yo,
she was on steroids and stuff like that.
It's that buddy. I'm telling you, it's that. Oh man, that's funny. CP I know you're talking about CP
with the T.
With the what?
What?
CP with the T. You got all the gossip.
Used to be with Diddy.
Well, we'll see another CP tonight.
Yeah.
Great transition.
Let me tell you something about G Money, man. G Money is artificial intelligence, bro.
Thank
Keep
you.
going, boy.
Thank you. You guys are awesome too.
Yo, when he was arguing today, man, he was like, God, I'm telling you that they gotta clinch tonight.
No. I'm not.
But G Money,
just
this and that. No, they're gonna clinch tonight. This and that. Da, 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 da.
I picked the Knicks to win tonight. I picked us to win tonight. I know.
No, I know.
Nah, he's not saying anything bad.
You're not saying anything bad.
He's just saying.
But you are like
G Money stayed with his point. He stayed with his opinion. That's a fact.
Yeah, artificial intelligence, man.
And I admit when I'm wrong.
You gotta.
I admit when I'm wrong. I don't make excuses. I just say if I'm wrong, I was wrong.
That man got a battery in his back, man, and a chip.
Oh, another fun fact. Did you know that the Suns have beaten the Knicks 6 out of 8 times?
See, right on cue.
I knew that was gonna happen.
In the past season,
artificial intelligence.
Past seasons, yes.
Well, it's about to be 6 out of 9.
So G Money is basically Mark Berman's burner account.
Last
G Money Mark.
was 2016, I think.
Oh man,
that was the last time we beat the Suns.
Yeah, 2016. I think we blew him out twice. And I remember Sasha Vujacic had hit 6 threes in that game, I think.
Yes.
It was in Phoenix. That was the last time we won a game versus them.
Wow. Yes, it's been a while since we beat the Suns, yo.
Trying to change that tonight. We just got to rebound. We got to limit turnovers. And in my opinion, we got to jump on the Suns. If we have a double-digit lead, get that to 20. Don't make it close.
You know who is the only thing is, man, you know, the guy, I'm not even trying to sound biased and non-objective. There's one guy that just makes basketball harder than it should be, and it's the guy we don't like. It's Mr. Payton, yo.
That little elf. That little elf we got.
Who said that little elf?
He makes it harder than he should. He'll bring the ball up. I'm just gonna give an example. He'll get a rebound. He'll get a rebound and then try to put it back up on the big man that he just out rebounded. And the guy blocks him. He's like, yo, you could have just passed it to somebody. You could have made a simple pass.
That's why
pass the ball outside to RJ.
Right, Rose got to play 20, 25 minutes tonight.
You guys just made me think about something about how I feel like players used to come to MSG, and it was I'm pretty sure a lot of players that used to come from college, their Big East or their championship game was always in MSG. So their memory is kind of going back to Zion's conversation that Zion was saying, I like playing in the MSG. He was not saying I want to be a Knick. He said, I like this arena. Now, fast forward to post-pandemic, when you go to MSG, now it's not the same MSG. It's more like a fight club, you know?
Yeah.
And now you're in their house and you got the real fans. You don't have the oh my God, I'm visiting New York. I'm in Times Square. I'm gonna go to a Knicks game because I want to see you don't have those guys because you're not allowed to travel right now.
Right, the gentrification fans, the fans that just got here and 2 years ago. Fans from the States. Let me just go to a Knicks game. Let's have a good time.
Knicks fans are loyal.
You got the fans that from the 80s, 90s pulling up
So it's a different game that they pulling up to. It's a different mindset. It's not the line. It's not this. It's not signing a contract with Adidas.
Right.
True.
Right. That's how I want it to be. I want every team to come in here uncomfortable, man. I'm sorry, that's just me. I want them to come in here and have a nightmare.
So you want the pandemic to continue?
Play them again. That's what
No. I don't think he's saying that. He wants the pandemic to continue, but I think he wants the fighting, the fight. You know what I mean? No, he don't want the pandemic to. I don't think anybody wants that.
And random, Master P is better than Alfred Payton. Well, was.
Jesus Christ, Master Product.
Let me chill. I'm gonna chill out, man.
Whoa. I know Little Elf may be mediocre to this point. Little Elf. Oh boy, man.
Nah, the way you say that is too funny.
Little Elf.
Little Elf.
Little Elf was decent in Orlando and New Orleans, man. What happened in New York?
He wasn't good in Orlando, but in NO he was good. They couldn't get.
He was solid in LA. He was very elite in LA, I will say.
Bro, I was a fan of him in the Magic, and I didn't even know it was him until I was like, "Damn, what
He had
happened
that
to Fade?"
crazy
And I'm like,
hairdo.
"Oh
Yeah,
my
he cut
Yeah,
God,
his
he's
hair.
on the
Yo, he
Knicks."
was solid on the Magic. I don't know what
Yeah, he was
happened,
he's
yo.
solid
decent
on the
in
Magic,
Orlando
bro.
and New Orleans.
I swear the way
No,
I
he
remembered
wasn't.
him on the Magic was a 3-point shooter for some reason. Like
Yeah,
I don't know
right.
why. And
Nah,
he's
I
the
always knew
complete
he was like
opposite.
this athlete, like this big. He was always a big point guard that could play D. That's just how I looked at him in Orlando, and he could play make, but he don't do no playmaking here. He don't
He
do none of
don't.
that
He
here.
doesn't trust other. Look, I don't think he sucks, but I'm just saying that he's inconsistent. That's what I can say. You don't know which
Yeah,
elf
he
you're gonna
is.
show up. One
That's
game
true.
he can give you 20 and 10. Another game 0 and 5. Another game 15 and 6. Another game 2 and 3. He's just inconsistent.
And don't
And
forget the field goal shooting, two of
and
like
field goal
5 for
percentage.
like 20.
One game he can go 10 of 13 all to the basket. All right, let's go, elf. Another game
Whoa,
4
not
of
10 for
10.
13, 10 for 20.
10, no, 10 for 20. You get what I'm saying. 10 for 21 game. Another game, 5 for 20. Like you said, Cole. He's not. I don't think he sucks. He's just that he's inconsistent, and sometimes
Yeah.
his decision making
Inconsistent and inefficient
terrible.
at times, yo.
Exactly, and
Yeah.
decision making is terrible sometimes. How many times does RJ have to be open at the fast break or at the wing three, and then you don't pass him the ball? That's what I don't understand.
Oh,
I
that
think
that
they're
is
gonna
so
move on from
frustrating.
him in the offseason. I think they low key about to move on. I hope they do, but I think
Can
they are
I
though.
I do
can
too.
I just rephrase to say Alfred Payton had a 2-year, $60 million contract. Then the season ended. We fire him. Then we said, Alfred, whatever we could only give you popcorn and $4 million because I feel like remember when we signed Iggy and Iggy didn't play, but then we
Yeah,
Right.
find out that RJ grew up with Iggy for like since
8 years.
high school. Since high school they played together. So it's like, oh, I get it. They signed Iggy because RJ feels comfortable with Iggy. So now we get rid of Iggy. The same goes with Alfred. They signed Alfred because they said maybe, oh man, Alfred and Julius Randle's family are well together. So he got
No,
a
no, no,
discount.
no, no, no,
Nah,
no,
nah,
I
nah,
no,
think
no,
that
no,
they
no.
nah.
had
Wait,
knowledge
no. What's
not
his
to
name?
forget.
That's
Iggy was
different.
good in Michigan. He was
Yeah,
really good in
No, he
Michigan.
was solid. Facts. He was
Yeah.
solid, bro.
his defense is just trash. Like trash.
Yeah, he's not the best defender.
Yeah, because he's unathletic. You
Yeah,
know,
But
that's
Right,
what
but
happens.
he could drop. He could
not to
drop
try
50
to
though. He dropped
sound
50 before.
he's
not
like
to
a Alonzo Trier.
not to try to
Right.
sound rude, but I don't expect defense from like a lot of white players. Like JJ Redick,
Oh boy.
he's just a 3-point shooter. You know, I don't expect JJ
JJ
Redick
Redick was
to
actually a
be
solid defender though, alongside Chris Paul in the Clippers
You
though.
think so? You
Yeah,
think
he was
so?
actually
he
solid.
was decent defensively. He was
Well,
decent
because he had
defensively.
DeAndre and Blake behind him, so
Man, I'm dropping 15
Blake
on
ain't
that.
no defender. But I
he
mean,
could just funnel the person to the DeAndre and Blake. So it wasn't. He didn't really have to do much on defense.
Yeah. Yes, and JJ Redick. Don't forget, he was also a good first quarter player. You know, every time you watch Clippers, he always gets hot early in the first quarter. But back then with the Clippers,
wait, who?
JJ Redick, back then with the Clippers, he always gets hot in the first quarter. That gets into rhythm early.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because CP3 gets in the ball.
He was
Man,
lethal. He was lethal.
if we had Chris Paul on this team right now, Chris Paul, oh boy. If we had CP3 on this next team, we'll have like 5 more wins right now, maybe.
All right, fellas. Listen,
Yeah.
it's been a pleasure. I
Mhm.
gotta say I do because I gotta eat and my phone is dying.
Ah,
But
All right, bro.
go,
You be
go
easy, man.
Knicks, go
let's
Knicks.
Go
let's
next,
go
bro.
Knicks.
You
Go
be
New
easy,
York, go
CP.
New York, go. Go New York, go
You
New
did
York,
your due,
go.
CP. You did your due today.
Thanks,
Yes, he did,
man.
man.
You dropped knowledge on us today.
He did, man.
He did.
He did. So what's your final score predictions? I say 110, 109.
I'm gonna say one. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna say nah. I think the Suns do go over 100. I think we both go over 100. I'm gonna say 120, 116.
Okay.
I'm thinking like 103, 109.
I'm
Okay.
keeping them under 100. 96 to 104.
Okay.
117, 112.
Nice predictions. Good, very good predictions.
Solid.
Very solid predictions. Because we all agree it's going to come down to the wire. We all agree that both teams will give it their all. To me, whoever's bench shows up will win the game today. That's what I'm saying. To me, it comes down to the bench.
Can't lie, they got a better bench, but yeah.
I think D Rose shows up.
Oh, he has a big game today. I think he'll have a
lock.
big game.
Rose definitely balls out
This
against
should be the
CP.
next question. Who do you guys think will be a surprising player or the outstanding player today?
Surprise player?
You know, I think Peyton may
Surprise
show up today.
or the best player, whatever
I
one you
think
want to say.
RJ's going for like 25 plus today. Honestly,
I think RJ. Yeah,
Randall may have 40.
He got a
Randall
tough
may have
matchup
40.
today.
I think Bullock
I think
comes
he's
out with
gonna
another
show out.
15, 16-point game.
And
I
IQ
think
may go off.
Knox is gonna give me 12 points.
Whoa,
And then Clay Knox.
That's a reach. I don't know.
that's a crazy reach.
think
Just because I
RJ's
don't
gonna
think he's
guard
gonna.
Booker, or they're gonna put Bullock on him.
Hey, I
It's gonna
didn't
be
believe in
both.
Dashcoin. I didn't believe in Dashcoin, and it made me $5,000. So hey, I believe in Knox.
I believe in him too if he
It's
gets
not
put it
believing in
together.
him. It's the minutes.
It's the minutes, yeah.
Minutes and also his drive sometimes.
He looks
Minutes,
too
drive.
clueless out there to even get minutes, yo. Sad.
True. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes when you watch Kevin Knox play, he just he just shoots threes. He doesn't hustle back on defense. Knox was so good his rookie year, man. Kevin Knox was so good his
Yo,
rookie
he's
year.
supposed to be our wing, yo. Look at the other wings that got drafted. Look how they blossoming this year. Look at all of them. Look at Miles Bridges taking over for Gordon Hayward. That man is
Exactly.
balling,
Miles
yo.
Bridges hits 3 balls falling. He's flying to the rim, even showing some effort defense. Miles Bridges has been amazing for Charlotte this year.
Is
Yo,
Miles
he is wilding on Charlotte right now.
is Miles Bridges a rapper? Because I believe I heard that name.
Yeah, that's what I
rapping.
was saying. He was
He
rapping
was actually
on
pretty
YouTube.
Look
good.
that up, yo.
So he has a lot of swagger.
I see RJ going.
He look like a
I
battle
could see
rapper,
RJ
yo.
showing out today.
He like a battle. I don't know who.
I say Quigley may get 15 or 20 today. I have a feeling that might happen. He might have a big game quickly.
That Booker.
Oh, quickly, yeah.
He might
Booker
have
Bullock is gonna match up against each other, and then
I think
RJ
Bullock,
and
yeah.
Cal. But it's gonna be like switched around. So it's
Yeah,
gonna be
Whoever say
RJ's
quickly,
gonna have a good game. He's not gonna.
whoever say
energy guarding Booker.
yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
True.
I think Cal Bridges is on. I think Cal Bridges and I think Cal Bridges is gonna be on RJ. I was gonna say him and Crowder might get different looks.
no Crowder
RJ,
won't
but
play
somebody
today.
got to
No
guard.
Crowder.
So yeah, somebody got to guard Randall. So Crowder's probably gonna be on Randall.
Crowder won't
Crowder's
play.
not playing. Yeah,
And
he's
Cam
injured.
Johnson. Cam Johnson's gonna be on him too later in the
You
year.
gotta watch out for Cam. He can shoot that 3, and he's athletic. We gotta watch out for him.
Right. We got a tough one on our hands tonight. I just can't wait. Yeah.
Can't wait. And we gotta limit turnovers. Phoenix likes to run. We gotta limit turnovers. We can't be careless.
Right.
Nah, they don't like to run. They're kind of like they set their plays up. They don't really just go quick.
Yeah, with the
They do
exception of Paul.
dribble.
They can run
Yeah.
though, but yeah, I know.
They can run though if they want to.
They can't run, but they have like a similar pace, I think.
They got
So-
Langston Galloway coming over. They got Javon Carter. They got some
Torrey
some,
Craig.
They got some
Torrey Craig.
guys who ain't no slouches, yo.
Dario Saric. If he
Dario
plays Dario
Saric.
Saric, he can shoot.
Stretch
You got
five, yeah.
Cam Payne, he can shoot.
Our
Devon Carter.
Our
can
pace
shoot.
is 30, and the Suns' pace is 24. They don't really have a high pace.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, so it's not okay.
Yeah, it's not that they play like dribble.
You know
It's
why?
like-
Because probably because of Chris Paul. Every play got to run through him. So that's probably why.
Yeah.
He's not really a running point guard. Like he's not.
Plus
he's not
Booker
him.
too. Booker doesn't just shoot; he dribbles to get.
And he can
shot
slash
create.
the rim.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He
and he
is
can
flash. Sometimes Booker
Good
likes to post
question.
up. If you're a small defender, he'll post
Yeah,
you
he
up. too.
posts.
He can. He can post up in the block, in the post, baseline jump shots, and he can get to the rim and can throw it down. So yeah, D Book.
Hey guys, let's say Emmanuel quickly scores 30 points on today's game.
Okay.
Do you guys think that it will bring him back in the rookie of the year conversation? 'Cause
No,
it's very open. Who's the rookie of the year right now?
Have that trophy right now.
Maybe consideration, but I don't know.
I don't know.
who has it?
LaMelo when healthy. LaMelo when healthy was going to win the award.
Okay, he's gone. Who's up right now?
It's not wide
Anthony
open at
Edwards?
all.
Trophy to
Anthony
win.
Edwards
Like,
is like the.
it should be in his house right now.
It should be Edwards or LaMelo.
LaMelo,
It should not be anyone else.
True.
IQ has not been. IQ is averaging like 12 points and not really like.
I would have
But-
wished IQ
but
was in it
don't-
though. I can't front.
Hadouken, but don't you see that bias though? The reason why
It's
they
not
didn't
biased,
show no
though.
love, they didn't show no love to RJ because we suck.
Yeah,
And
RJ
now
is
you're
different.
saying that this guy that's obviously Anthony Edwards, I'm not taking no credit out of his type of game, but come on.
Hey, low
Nah,
key,
nah, nah. That's
low
different. That's
key,
different.
low key. If you're Obi Toppin, you should feel a way that the guy drafted after you has a chance to get Rookie of the Year and you don't. I would feel a way if I was Obi. That's just me.
Obi
Yeah, but
better show out today.
that's
Obi
also
better
because
show
he's
out
playing
today.
behind an all-star, though. It's kind of like
Yeah, true.
that's the thing. He has him and Jalen Smith have the worst positions from the top 10 picks because
David Smith is on the
the
Timberwolves?
Suns, and he doesn't play.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then you have Obi barely playing. The other ones get their opportunities, but it's like you can't tell me that the IQ situation is nowhere close to the RJ one. The RJ one was because RJ got drafted behind John Zion, and you know how
Yeah,
that
that's just
goes.
messed up, yo.
Yeah, RJ is always gonna have the most pressure out of all of them because he was drafted behind
Once he
them.
gets
And he
his
played
shot,
for New
it's
York.
gonna be over. Like it's gonna really be over.
Exactly. It's like when he gets his shot creating, like Drew Hanlon said, they're working on this offseason. Once he gets
Right.
that and his ball handling gets better, it's done for them. That's all I want to say. But
Yeah,
the
so
RJ
no,
thing
I
was an
don't.
actual bias. The IQ one is IQ is top 3 for a good amount of time. So the only thing I
I
would
don't
say
agree
bias is
with that.
rising stars.
I don't
Yeah,
agree with that because I feel like when RJ got drafted, RJ was not like, if you go back to KP came in and Carmelo was already on the team. So he felt like he didn't have a team. So RJ came in at the beginning when Randall was also in his first year. So, and then you go back to like Obi Toppin. I believe that the way Obi Toppin got drafted is like, hey, look, if Randall doesn't work out, you're the man. But now that Randall is really playing hard,
Yeah,
now
backfired.
Obi's in that position of like, damn, I thought it was gonna be like I'm the city boy, like I'm gonna take the team in my wings. But now he has to like, he's in a predicament of like, whoa. But RJ was like, here's the keys to the car, young kid. He's the first child, I think.
It worked out
nah.
better because Obi showed like with the little time that he does get minutes, like he showed that he can't be no go-to or no guy that team would double team on the other end. Like I don't know. He doesn't he's too weak for a power forward. He's too slow for a small forward. It's like
Yeah,
I
and you're
don't know,
talking
man.
about team wise. Team wise, sure, like RJ got the keys, but that's different. He was a number 3 pick. Like that's completely two different situations. IQ should not be like in that same conversation. The only thing I would say is that he got snubbed off of the Rising Stars game. I could say that. I mean, they didn't
Right.
even play it, so it didn't really matter too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing I would say. Like RJ literally, like if we're talking about overall in general, like media wise, like you're saying, like he legit got snubbed off the rookie team and the rookie ladder, and he
Yeah.
was actually not even doing that bad. And the thing you got to take into is that his first year, he literally had his coach change his jump shot from which he was working on in the pre-draft, which made him uncomfortable, and he was playing trash, and he even said it. He said he felt uncomfortable every single time he shot. Like those are two different situations.
Right.
Like you can't compare that. And I think that year for him was like a setback year. So like imagine if you had a compatible like a coach that was normal, and like Thibs, for example, if we had him first year, and he actually like you wouldn't know what RJ would do year 2.
Oh
That's the
man, with
crazy thing.
Marcus Morris on the team, with Thibs coaching, we'd be like solid, yeah.
Exactly, and
Marcus
like
Morris
RJ
hit
would be
some good
like
shots.
even better than he is now, which is crazy to think about.
Right, he would be better. And who we had at the point? We didn't really have a point. We had Frank at the point. Oh,
Nah,
man.
we played EP.
Smith.
Oh,
Nah, well, before AP came back from injury, we had Dennis Smith and Frank. Though we had
Yeah,
them.
Dennis Smith and Frank were like rotating.
So they messed up. They messed up his confidence.
Dennis Smith was all right with us in 2018-19, but after that, I felt that he lost his motor, and I felt that he didn't care anymore, and that's why he kind of declined after that.
I don't think it's motor. I just think it's just like his confidence got kicked when he didn't start like he thought he was promised. That's
Yeah, I think that trade. Well, I'm not even gonna say that trade because when he came to the Knicks, he was actually balling like that trade.
That's what I'm saying. He was playing well that year.
He was wilding out. I don't know what happened. I think he might have lost a little motivation. I think, and
The motivation, drive, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
But don't you
DSJ,
think
yeah.
like DSJ is weird because like usually players be like, yo, my grandma died, so I'm gonna score 60 points for her, DSJ was the
Right.
opposite. I'm not trying to talk down on his family member, but come on, man. That's the time you need to go hard in the limelight,
Right.
But he was not ready. And then LeBron was the one that LeBron got into our heads. That's why we're not. Don't listen to Zion talking about, oh, good thing you asked me that question. That's what stars do. LeBron pitched this guy to us. We didn't want this guy, but what? Then we started treating Frank like he was nothing for nothing.
LeBron didn't get to me. He got to the media, not to
Wait,
me.
you talking about Fizz?
I think he's talking about the DSJ because
The
LeBron
Dennis
was a big
Smith
fan.
thing.
Yeah, LeBron was a big fan of DSJ, and after we drafted Frank, he's like, the Knicks made a big mistake not getting DSJ.
Oh yeah, we got not listening. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true.
LeBron also said that Shabazz Napier was gonna be the craziest prospect in a while.
Napier was
in
a bust.
2014, and he was a bust. So LeBron
Rest
doesn't
in
really
peace,
was
like.
not that good.
Rest
He
in
has
peace,
the worst
Kobe.
take.
Rest in peace, Black
Kobe, but
Mamba.
he said have patience with Phil Jackson. Remember that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Phil Jackson had the right idea. He just made some bad choices.
And also, I
Right.
felt that his decision make, like you said, his decision making was terrible. And I felt that he just didn't care about the team, in my opinion, because it's like
Yeah.
he didn't
Yeah.
care about the team. I remember one time in 2016. I know we traded KP anyway, but at the time that he wanted to trade KP, he wanted to trade Melo, and he didn't want to talk about the team. It's like Phil, he was a good coach, but as a president, he was terrible. He
Yeah.
didn't make the right decisions.
And we gotta give him credit to the KP thing because he was the one that was advocating. He was like,
Right.
KP doesn't have the body for the NBA. Like his feet won't hold up too long, and he wanted to get rid of him. The only problem was that they didn't wait long enough because they could have gotten Jaylen Brown or they could have gotten Devin
Oh
Booker
man.
from trade.
Crazy thing
And
is, if we draft Donovan
crazy.
Mitchell, we don't have KP getting hurt that year. Well, it would be less likely because he had to take a lot of. He was ready to give up that season. The season 2017, 2018. If we had Mitchell next to him, we would have had a nice
He was
little
going
squad.
crazy.
Here's the thing: we would not have gotten RJ though, because
Yeah,
the Knicks would not have been that. The Knicks
that's the
would not
only
have been
plus
bad
for
in
me.
2018.
That's
The
the
Knicks
only
would not have
plus
been.
for me out of
Mhm.
us making these bad mistakes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like we got RJ at the end of the day, and we've been decent on drafting after that. Like we got
Mhm.
Yeah,
quickly,
somewhat. Yeah.
and then
I
we got
feel like
Mitch at a late second round. Like we've been doing decent on our picks, but
I feel like
those years just killed us.
Sorry, I didn't mean to stop you, but Phil Jackson is the perfect example of even though you could be a great player for a franchise, we're not sure that you could be a good coach. Because I might like Patrick Ewing as a coach, but guess what? When Patrick Ewing said to his guys, "Have you ever shoot that shot?" Like that, he became a meme. Now I don't
Mhm.
see him as a coach ever again because of that meme.
Wait, hold on. I'm a little slow right now.
Well, talk
Yeah,
to Derek Fisher.
I'm
Derek
kinda lost.
Fisher was playing in OKC, became a coach, and stunk.
Or
Jason
Kidd.
Kidd,
Remember when Jason Kidd told
got
what's his name to hit him with the cup? So they
yo.
gave him,
Keyshawn,
He's
you're a
talking about
little low.
Milwaukee. He's
Can
talking
you
about
like increase
Milwaukee.
your mic, please? We can't hear you.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, you good
Yes.
now.
I said, remember when Jason Kidd got he told his player to hit him with the cup on the sideline?
Oh yeah, that was against the
Overtime.
Lakers.
Yeah,
I remember that. That was against the Lakers. I remember that.
That was hilarious, yo.
J. Kidd was an average coach at best. He was average.
And when we
I wanted
signed
him to
him,
succeed too. I wanted him as like.
how is he gonna succeed? He got drunk the night that he got signed, and he crashed his car on day number one. It was a crash and
I
burn
know. You know
situation.
why? Because he just he played good for the Knicks that one year. I just wanted to see him do well after that. I don't know. I just liked him after that.
What are we talking about? Dennis Smith,
Jason Kidd.
J. Kidd. Yeah,
Gave
he
us a
won.
good year.
He had gave us a good year, and he hit a three ball. It's just that he was giving us some good energy. It's just that age caught up with him, and age caught up with him. Jason is one of the greatest point guards of all time, top 10 point guard of all time.
Big
J.
facts.
Kidd, and he just wasn't a great coach because in Brooklyn, remember that's supposed to be super team with D. Will, Joe Johnson, KG, Paul Pierce, Jason Terry. They let him go after that, and Brooke Lopez, but Brooke got hurt the rest of the season. That super team failed. All right, they barely got past the first round
Facts.
against Toronto, and they got walloped by Miami in 5 in the semis. and then J Kidd went to Milwaukee. Okay, and Milwaukee overachieved, winning 41 games, and then they almost took out Chicago. They were down 3-0, but won 6 games. And after that, the Bucks kind of underachieved. They made the playoffs again, 2017, but they lost to the Raptors in 6.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and I think in 2018, Milwaukee underachieved again. J.K. got fired. Jason Kidd was a great player, just wasn't an amazing coach.
Right. I mean, Giannis seems to love him. I know that.
Yeah,
Question. Was Frank with us when Jason Kidd was coach? Who was the coach when Frank got drafted? Because I'm starting now that we're
Frank
talking
got
about
drafted way later.
Jeff Hornacek.
Jeff Hornacek.
Okay, because I mean, Frank, man, poor guy. Like he gets drafted by Phil, and now he's just like somebody else's
Phil
baby.
got fired like a week after that, didn't he? Like 2 days
I
later.
know, and that's what
Yes.
Frank. I know, like, and Frank is so like I don't know. I feel bad for the kid, man. That's why
I
I'm
do
Frank.
too, to an extent. I do too. Facts.
So many administrations coming through, and he's just like trying to keep up, like.
Facts.
And nobody has him as a priority, but at the same time, his arms are longer than his height. Like that's not even that doesn't add up. Like this man is huge. So like, but
Facts.
and we're a defensive team, and guess what? We're not using the most defensive guy ever. You know, like,
Yo, I ain't gonna front in the playoffs. He would irritate guys so much with his length. Pause. He would irritate guys so much, yo. Like the kid is young, and he got like you say, he got longer arms than the length of his body, yo. Like
and he beat the next generation of USA NBA players. So
he did.
when he was a FIBA, we don't respect it as Americans because we Americans, we are arrogant. We be like, oh, we the world champion, but we only faced 50 states. We didn't face France. We didn't face, So
Nah, he was big because when he was out, they didn't win. They needed when he was in the game for FIBA, they was winning. They needed him on the court. He was actually leading. He was leading the team in the France.
And I'm pretty sure their lockers look like a city college. Like they don't have the type of equipment or the type of money that Team USA has. So for Team USA to lose or allow France, like I think he got the bronze on FIBA. Remember the FIBA tournament?
Oh yeah, Mike. Wait, y'all can hear him? Y'all can hear these guys?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
We can.
Oh shoot, somebody might hold on. Let me refresh my stuff. Hold on.
Nah, I hear it too. The feedback.
Nick asked me some great points, man.
Oh no, this sounds crazy.
What do you guys think about FIBA, Frank, and how when Fixdale was here, Fixdale gave us the talk about we're gonna use Frank, but Frank has never been the Julius Randle, But when he was in FIBA with his French team, he's in France. I'm pretty sure he's French from New York. Like he's a badass. Like I'm an immigrant. As an immigrant, when I go to Colombia, I'm a big deal. But I'm in the Bronx. I'm nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see I know the comparison you're saying. Like they're known there, but they're not known here as much, and they have like that extra like
NBA is definitely more
like
of an
talk about
emphasis
them.
on scoring.
True. Yeah, it's less on scoring, less defense. I mean, there's some good defensive teams now, but back in the old day, in the 90s and 80s, you had some great defense, missing some good scoring. Now it's just more offensive oriented.
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah, it
pretty sure
definitely
Luka
is.
even said the European league, like the defense is harder than the NBA. Like he said,
We are like
in the NBA than in the Euro League.
We're like in a home run era of like the basketball. So and it's probably gonna reach into like getting a fourth point in the basketball court. Like so far away, like mid court would be 4 points. But this is the basketball. This is the baseball era. This is Sammy Sosa and Maguire hitting 60 home runs, and we as humans we're like, yeah, not realizing this man is gonna die at 50.
Yeah, and it says everyone is getting better at offense. Offense is constantly getting better. Defense is really like it's taking a toll on defense. Yeah, so it's like it's gonna be a lot more important in the future to have more defense because it's gonna be harder to stop these offensively skilled players that are gonna get a lot better.
Sure, and also these players like to draw a lot of fouls. Guys like Trae Young, Damian Lillard, James Harden, they like to draw a lot of fouls. Back in the old day, you didn't see a lot of. I mean, yeah, you saw free throws, but you saw a lot of guys trying to score back then.
Drop the link for Cully. Drop the link.
Drop the link for Cully. And also another thing too, I miss networks like NBC because NBC, the NBA and NBC was very objective back then. Now you have ESPN and they're biased, you know what I mean, and make narratives. I thought TNT is okay, and NBTV is decent. What do you guys think?
I think it's also because of the geopolitical place. So, like, let's say ESPN comes from Atlanta. Like, most of their headquarters are in Atlanta, right?
Right.
And if you were doing NBC, the headquarters is 30 Rock.
30 Rock.
So you're gonna be more city oriented and things like that. Compared of like what's next to ESPN? Oh, CNN. Like, you understand? So it's like I think it just has a different influence because it comes from the South.
Yeah,
compared
man.
to NBC was home.
And also I thought NBC with their analysis, they broke the game down. They weren't just marketing superstars. They were actually telling us which teams were playing well, which teams are not, and were giving us a backstory. Remember back in the old day in NBC, they'll tell you like the stories about certain players like Vince Carter, Kobe Bryant, guys like that. You don't see that as much anymore.
Well, G Money, you're just giving another excuse to hate James Dolan because where you're describing is
how does this anything to do with James Dolan?
No, well, I'm just saying, like, what you're describing is you don't like the monopoly because he has a monopoly with the team. So, like, let's say if you have a different media group and, like, it's not MSG and it's NBC, like you said, NBC will do their best to just focus on that. But when you have a monopoly and you control media, you control the arena, you know, like, it doesn't give enough money.
I think it's just the times we're in. You know, people are looking for more headlines and more in-depth background stories. They want to know.
That's what I'm saying. NBC did a great job.
Everything now, in the now, they want to know what's going on now. Like, it's different.
Because think about the influence too. Like when I watch MSG, like there's a difference of me watching as somebody that lives out of the city. If I watch the ESPN game, I'm watching different commercials. If you're watching MSG, you're watching New York commercials. You're not gonna randomly see the local news. That has an effect on you. You know that, right? Let's say there's a shooting. Do you rather watch the Knicks or NBC blocking the game and be like, "Yo, there's a shooting, my man"? Like,
I think they did that back in '94. I think it was the Knicks and the Rockets game 5. I think they did that.
Rodney King. They said I was a little kid, so I was in. But they said Rodney King.
That was the.
Or OJ, who
OJ
was
Simpson.
OJ.
Yeah, that situation.
Yeah, they always use athletes as like what I don't know why that was like a big thing. But yeah, like whatever.
Bronco.
True.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody forgot about the Knicks then after that.
That reminds me. Who do you think has the best team announcers? I think we do.
Yeah, I would say the Knicks.
Mike and Clyde, awesome.
It's just weird because, you know, like as a 30-year-old, when you start seeing players that I saw when I was a young kid, I have a familiarity with them that is like now I'm like, oh snap. Like I could hate Richard Jefferson as a Knicks fan, but I also could like Richard Jefferson because I also saw him playing. I gotta go back and look for Clyde's.
No, I said announcer. I'm not talking about player. I said announcer. Announcer. Who do you think has the best team announcers? I think it's New York.
I think New York. The bang is becoming a like refreshing now. Like everything says bang. I'm like, yo, like, and there's so many bangs nowadays. I love.
Tell it to Utah. If you watch a Utah Jazz game, the commentators use bang a lot.
Oh, they do. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, they do. Check. Check. And also Clyde, razzling and dazzling, styling and profiling, loving his rhymes.
Nah, yeah, it's like a '70s movie.
We'll add to the style and swagger to the whole thing.
Smells like
Gotta love
Woodstock.
Even the Hornets, even one guy named Wilson Deng said the Hornets commentators, Eric Collins and Del Curry, they're pretty good too. When you listen to them,
Yeah.
they're
The
decent.
Hornets ones are good. Yeah,
Get
they
down
got
in
a
this
lot of
mommy.
enthusiasm.
What do you guys think about TNT NBA Live or NBA? What is the name of
NBA
the show?
TV, TNT is
Yeah.
decent. TNT, I know sometimes they may say some stupid stuff, but TNT has some opinions that I could honor and value and respect.
In the
That
I'm gonna let you guys know in the playoff, because obviously we've never been in a playoff, so I'm talking about other teams, so this is gonna be a different situation. But in the playoff at 2 a.m. after a playoff game, and I'm pretty sure now that I'm in the West Coast, it's gonna be later than that. Yo, it's the best thing ever. Like just Shaq, no monologue.
Shaq, Kenny, Chuck,
Kenny,
and EJ.
oh, priceless.
They're
Dude.
funny though. They're funny.
It's hilarious. Like but I think they're getting washed a little bit right now.
Yeah,
They're kind
man.
of
That's why they have
Yeah,
D-Wade in there.
and they have D Wade, Candace Parker, and Adam. Yeah, that's on Tuesdays.
D-Wade mostly. D-Wade.
Sure, no, but D Wade, Candace Parker, and Adam come on Tuesdays. While Shaq always shows up. While Kenny, Chuck, and EJ show up on Thursdays.
Shaq is Mr. Get the Bag. Shaq does not say no to nothing. Like I see Shaq and Snoop Dogg is like, yo, do they forgot who Snoop Dogg used to be? Like he got a murder charge. Like the way we think about NBA YoungBoy and all the current rappers, that was Snoop Dogg. He's in every commercial.
I think
Shaq gets paid more money than current NBA players.
True. And I think CP the artist said that D Wade may be trash as an analyst. What do you think? I think he's decent as an analyst.
Yeah, I think he's pretty decent.
He's not bad, but he's an agenda. So that's why a lot of people don't like him, because he's an agenda.
Eventually he'll grow into it. Yeah, he'll grow into it eventually. They're like
well, it's technically second year. Actually, it's actually second year. And also Candace Parker. What do you think about her as an analyst? I thought she's decent, but she kind of gets offended a lot though.
Well,
I like Shanae Ajumake or whatever on ESPN. I think she's dope.
Who?
Candace Parker.
Shanae and Jumake. I don't know how to pronounce her last name.
Shanae. Yeah, they do a good job. They do a good job breaking she does a good job breaking the game down. She does a good job though. I like Tim Legler. Tim Legler, nice. Tim Legler. If you listen to Tim Legler talk, he breaks the game down.
I'm gonna have to say his picture because
he used to play in the NBA. Tim Legler. Yeah, you can type his name. He gets great announcements.
Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everyone that has been watching because we hit 140 likes.
Yeah,
140.
Yes.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everyone that's watching and going to watch.
So we gotta hit
the like button yet,
because
let's take a second to hit it.
We
got
got
141 now. Shout out to everyone that's here. Appreciate you guys. All right, you guys can continue.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to D Wade. D Wade is not a bad analyst because like look, when I first saw Tony Romo, I was like, yo, Tony Romo, like I don't want to see a Cowboy fan giving me a game. But then we realized that he's more up to date with the current technology than having an old
great
person.
Commentator. He's a better commentator than football player.
And TV is washed too, because you're watching TV, but right now you go for the clips. You want to be on Twitter trending, you want to be on Facebook or IG. So you need D-Wade for that. Because Chuck and Shaq sweating. Come on.
Yeah, they're funny.
I mean,
and also I like the NBA TNT theme song. I also like the NBA. You know how people love the NBA and NBC theme song? I love the NBA and TNT theme song. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Nick Gass, who would you put in instead of D-Wade then, if that's how you feel?
For commentary,
instead of D-Wade.
I think when CP3
more of a household name. Oh yeah.
Draymond Green is not bad when they put him there. If you're gonna say about somebody that we really see, but I think
like a
CP3.
Yo, this is so dope. Yo, I'm watching. This is so dope.
When CP3 retires, because I think CP3 he's like the NBA players. He was president, something like that. He like the union guy. So he's a player's player. Yo, I go to the Rockets. Yo, you play with me. You in the locker with me. Let's make a commercial. Like he had Capella in the commercial. He'll put you in the commercial.
Yeah,
like,
James Harden in there too. And
he'll give you the ball.
Let me know when you're done.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to say that for me, CP3 is not more of a TV guy, but someone that would be a coach, and someone like Draymond. Yeah, he was talking about it before in a podcast, and he said he likes doing that stuff too, because he's like, I wouldn't be a coach or anything like that, because it's like it comes with needing to, you have the same schedule as the players, and some of them don't want to have the same thing to go on after their career is over. But he said the thing that people like about him is that he actually breaks down the games. He has knowledge of the game. He breaks it down in a different perspective for fans to actually understand. And I actually like the way he breaks down the game. So I would like him to be one.
But those two worlds intertwine. When Fixdale got fired, he went to ESPN to be an insider.
He's all right as an insider. I respect Fizz more as an analyst than a coach. I did not respect him as a head coach. I'm sorry. His head coaching ways, Fizdale, he had no system, none. Take that for data.
Yeah,
more of a friend than a coach.
He's a good talker. Look at that.
Exactly.
You just name his biggest quote. He's a good talker, but he's not good to lead a team.
Exactly. Marcus Gasol, when he was in Memphis, Marcus Gasol didn't like him because of how he used him. Neither did Mike Conley. Fizz, like you said, Hudigan, he was just more of a friend rather than try to be a head coach, rather than try to put us in the right position to win. Fizz. I don't know who was worse.
He was probably afraid to lose his wife. Frank Ntilikina is so good looking, and he's like this Frank guy, man. So his Fixdale wife is so fine, man. He had no problem losing because he'll go back home happy.
And wait, CP the artist
talking about that, bro. Everyone.
True, and I want to throw this out there. CP the artist said Draymond over Clyde. What?
He's not talking about player wise, I think.
As an analyst,
commentator.
Yeah, he's not talking about player wise.
Nah, I gotta go Clyde.
Come on, don't disrespect Clyde. This is no.
We're not doing
that.
He got the panache. He got all that.
We're talking about TNT as a panel, because we feel like sometimes they use Chuck as like America's voice, and I'm like, no, he's not, bro. That's they're conservative. They've been rich for so long, bro, that they don't know they don't know how much eggs is. They don't know $4, guys. They don't know.
Shout out to the 145 likes. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Let's get 150. Let's get even more.
So the people that hate Clyde just hate Clyde, but Clyde's
he's just already said he doesn't like him.
That's fine. That's cool. If you don't like Clyde, good for you. I like Clyde. I know sometimes he may say some random stuff, but other time, at least he does break the game down. Would you enjoy Clyde as an ESPN or TNT analyst? Would you enjoy that?
Nah, I think he's good for MSG. That's what he's good for.
I know, but he can do that. I know that, but I'm saying I suggest he can do that, plus do MSG and plus be ESPN or TNT commentator. That's what I think.
I feel like there's a reason that why some are on ESPN and their own respective ones. I feel like he's someone that is more attractive to a singular team, and then you have someone like Mike Breen who brings the enthusiasm and stuff like that, his catchphrases bang bang stuff like that. He's better for TV.
Slow talking.
Yeah, I like Mike Breen and
Mike Breen's
ESPN games and
underrated.
stuff like that. That's why.
And Mike Breen used to work for TNT. People forget Mike Breen used to work for TNT. Mike Breen, He has enthusiasm, and every time he does a Warriors game, he goes crazy. Every time he does a Warriors game, you know what I mean? I just noticed that.
Yeah, everyone shoots threes in the Warriors game. He's saying bang the whole game.
Yeah, man. But who do you think is better, Kevin Harlan or Marv Albert?
Huh?
Oh man,
That's a good one.
I don't know, to be honest.
Your Supreme System. Good looks, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Chop.
Shout out to Chop. Yeah, for the
Shout out
link
to
and
everyone
stuff.
in the chat. If you guys
Shout out
want
to
a
everyone in
roll
the chat
call,
as well. Yeah.
if y'all want a roll call, you know what to do. Just like City says, and Uncle Freezy says, drop the thumbs up, and we'll give you a shout out.
Yes, sir. Me, I prefer Kevin Harlan. I mean, Marv Albert is great. Marv Albert is an old.
Yo, if you want a roll call, get that energy up. If you want a roll call, get that energy up. Put them thumbs up in the virtual chat so my man can give the Knicks morning drive, the KMD roll call. You know what I mean? If you ready for a roll call, if you want to hear Hadouken and Sharon say your name, then you better
get them thumbs up.
150 likes
in the chat. Get them likes up. Subscribe to the channel. If you like content like you hearing right now, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. Let's go.
We won from 150.
150.
We got our first one. Shout out Chris Chang.
Yes.
We see you.
Let's keep the train rolling.
I see you, Robert Parr, Steezy McEasy, Pudge Nice. We got CP the artist. We got Chop Low, the usual in here. Rick V.
the player. The player hater.
Uncle Freezy came in like Steve McMahon, man. I feel like that pumped me up. Like, yo,
we got 150 likes.
150. Let's get to one.
Let's go.
Let's keep going.
Shout out A Train. Let's keep it up. Get the
Salute, Rick V.
Get those thumbs up. We shout you out.
Salute,
you know how
Chris
it is.
Chang. Yeah, personally for me,
shout out to you.
Personally for me, even though I love Marv, I prefer Kevin Harlan. He makes every game feel like a playoff game. Good.
Yeah, they're definitely not bad at all.
Also, Kobe Bryant with no regard for human life.
Shout out to the game of life.
What team in the top 4 you guys think will be most likely to get like upsetted in the playoffs?
Teams that might upset in the first round. Maybe the Bucks if they play like the Heat. Maybe the Bucks if they play like the Heat.
I say the Bucks or the Suns.
Jazz if they play like the Warriors,
the Bucks
they may
like
be in
the
trouble.
Celtics or anyone.
The Celtics, I don't count that as an upset. I don't count that. Like if Utah plays like Golden State, they may be in trouble.
Definitely.
And it wouldn't technically be an upset just because it's like they're both good teams, but standing wise, it would be an upset.
True.
Because I think their team. I still think the Bucks team is definitely better than the Celtics, obviously.
Which is true.
Yeah, I think they're a little deeper. They got more size than the Celtics, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Celtics have no size.
And then Phoenix, I would have because I feel like a team could be Phoenix.
It depends
depending on who gets the 7th.
True. I think it can be Portland or Dallas.
Shout out Ala Wise. We see you. What's good?
Salute, Super.
That's Chop Low.
Chop Low. Excuse me. Chop Low. Salute. To me, we all can agree Milwaukee. If they play like Miami, they may go home in the first round. May go home. Or I think Utah. If they play like a Golden State, they may be in trouble. Phoenix.
Miami is not there for me. I feel like they're just gonna wear the energy off of a team.
No, I'm not saying they will.
No, I know. I'm just saying in general for me the way I think of them this year.
Yeah, Miami's inconsistent. You don't know which team's going to show up. Like, think about this: they can go from beating the Lakers into losing to the T-Wolves.
Yeah, it's weird.
Happen any given night.
Yeah, any team can win. Like those teams can just come back. Those bad teams, like we lost to the Wolves too.
True.
Like, it's a different thing. Oh,
but they also lost to the Pistons.
Shout out to Drip Moore. We see you. What's good?
Yeah,
But they
I
also
think
Speaking of
lost to
artists,
the Bucks are susceptible to losing to the Knicks, Celtics, pretty much anyone I think besides Atlanta in the
let me
playoff
hold you
bracket
on your
right now.
let me hold you on your thought real quick. We got a $5 super chat from the one and only Lawrence Tears Knicks Focus with
yes,
his Uncle
sir.
Freezy. He said this video chat is lit. I need more of this in my life tomorrow too. Shout out to you.
Mm.
Shout out to
And
Uncle Freezy.
and shout out to Rick V. Bob Costas was underrated. Bob Costas for NBC, underrated man. Very underrated.
Yeah, I don't really know too many like names like that for like reporters. I
Yeah,
just
you
know
Um,
have
like
to show
some
me the
casual
you have
ones
pictures.
to
to be
watch.
honest.
You have to, man. I do because I watch a lot of hoops, man. And
I watch it too,
yes,
but I don't be paying
Yeah,
attention to them as much because when I be watching some of the games, I'll be doing other stuff too. So I just mute it
makes
or have
sense.
it low volume because I watch
Well,
multiple games in a row. So it's like I don't
true.
got time to listen to all of it.
He watches the NBA like a stock market, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, man. I do. I love the game, man. I love the game.
Win or lose, we bring in that energy. I agree, Robert Parr. If we
Listen.
lose, it's definitely gonna be a hard fought loss.
Oh yeah, exactly. Just
But I
don't
think
yeah,
just
after
they're
we
leaving
compete.
it
got
all on the court.
we get in those that 10 piece.
Hopefully, if the season ended now, we'll be playing Atlanta in the first round. I would want to play the Hawks. I would.
Yeah,
Yo, I have a
definitely.
I have a question regarding the situation that happened in the last game with the fans that were like taunting the Raptors fan. Look,
Ah,
like as a Knicks fan, like look, like I grew up being a Yankee fan also, and like my stepfather was a Boston fan. He was a Wrestlers fan, right? When I was a young kid, bro, I went to he took me to Fenway Park, and I
Hmm.
didn't know. I was naive, bro. I went in with a Yankee hat.
Oh, I
So
could already know
and
what's about to happen.
that game we beat them. That game we beat them. That was during the Aaron Boone era. So that game we beat them. And as a kid, as like a what, like a 9-year-old, they took my hat and they threw it. They threw it until it landed on the field, and everybody, like the whole field. Fenway Park is the most disrespectful part ever in the world. When you go to Boston and you go to their
Boston
airport,
is
you see all of their championships. You see the Boston Celtics in the 70s, in the 80s, in the 2000s. You see the Boston Red Sox or whatever. So I thought at first that somebody hurt the guy, but nobody hurt the guy. What's the problem with like being a fan and like speaking out loud? Like I didn't see anything wrong with the video. I think a lot
Yeah,
of Knicks fans are
people are like,
overreacting, like overreacting.
nah, I don't think it's overreacting. It's just like it's just disrespectful because you don't just do that to people just because they're fans of another team.
it's
Right,
That
crazy,
shows
Boston
you're
man.
like
is a
way
prideful city, yo.
like,
yeah.
But
That's disrespectful and
especially
it's
It's
especially
disgusting.
because we on the
walk
winning
in
streak now. Like, looks
Philadelphia,
like we're sore winners. Like,
yeah.
that's
It's
walk
like
in
you
how I
can't
Philadelphia,
be
feel.
doing that. That's a bad look. And you don't
walk in
just
Philadelphia, go buy a cheesesteak in Philadelphia with a Giants jersey, and tell me how they're gonna treat you, dude.
yeah, but it
Somebody's gonna
doesn't
say
matter.
something.
It doesn't matter what they do. You got to do the right thing. It's not like they do a bad thing, you do a bad thing. That's not how it should work. It's like
You know what
morally wrong.
happened? You know what happens is that look, like I went to school in 117 in the Bronx, in
Right.
173rd, and I grew up in the Bronx that like there used to be 31 people, like Puerto Ricans, blacks, etc., in the block, and that's the type of New York I grew up in. So
Yeah, I
like
went to school in
I survived that. I
125.
survived that. So it's like that little thing is not a. Oh, come on, man. I seen worse, bro.
Nah, I know. I agree.
I
I've
seen
seen
the
the
worst
same
New
thing.
York. So
I went
so
to
that
school in 125 in Manhattan
I
in
used to. I
Harlem
was one.
for
oh
like
man,
four
Uh,
you was
years.
like Evander Childs. I used to live by there, by
Yeah, it's like
Bronx Boulevard.
it,
Man,
it's
what you
but it's
talking
just
about?
like the moral things. That's how it is. Like it's not morally right to do it. You can't
But
just
they look
single
like
him
Yeah, I
out.
feel like
crackheads. That
fans
was
have
crackheads.
sportsmanship too, kinda.
Yeah,
You
they need
know,
to have sportsmanship.
like I don't
mm,
know, like you want someone yelling at you like while you're leaving the game, like no,
Yeah,
like that's
but
crazy.
it's like all right,
I'm not
bro, it's
buying
just
the
a game at
Raptors
the end of the
fans.
day. Like that's not gonna
I'm not buying the
like
Raptors fans tickets. Like that's overreaching. Oh, I'm gonna give you some tickets. Why? Like it
Well,
wasn't that.
speaking Well,
I thought
speaking
they
of rap,
hurt him.
go ahead. Well,
Let me
speaking of,
shout out. Wait,
go ahead.
real quick. Let me shout
Sorry.
out 3 more people. Shout out to Ernest Jeter. Shout out to Isaiah Dumars. Shout out to Ant and shout out to Khaled. We see you. What's good? What's good? If you guys didn't drop a like, let's drop a like button if you can. Okay, go
Well,
ahead.
speaking of Raptor fans, remember when KD hurt his Achilles in Game 5, 2019?
Yeah,
When
the
they were
toxic.
cheering, that was disgusting.
Yeah,
That was disgrace. That
I
was
was
disrespectful.
I was in an Applebee's and there was actually like I was watching the game with my sister and her friends, and it was like there was people literally cheering, and I got pissed because it's like, bro, come on.
Wait, they were cheering in the restaurant too?
Yeah, they were cheering in the restaurant. There was people on the side. They were like happy. Like it got me tight. It was like, bro, come on. Like it was older people too.
That's crazy.
I think even Drake was disgusted. Drake was disgusted because Drake was like, no,
Drake got Curry's number and KD tatted on him. He's a big fan of them.
No, definitely.
He's a culture vulture. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, Drake is not a culture vulture. It's like the thing is he has the best of 2 worlds. So it's like I'm not gonna hate on that.
I'm a big Drake fan, but go ahead.
The man is Jewish and the man is black. Like, bruh. Like he has a bar mitzvah and he has like a cool
Shout out
black
to Wapo.
Yeah, so like
he got a bar mitzvah
like
with goons next to him.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Nothing wrong
Like,
with it. Nothing wrong with it. Just saying.
So it's like at the same time, like we have a lot of rappers that come from the hood or come from good families, and then they go to California and they want to be thugs. So which one is good? Which one is bad? The kid, like he owns his house is a mall. Like he has his own plane. Like this guy's in another world. Like come on, like he's a tycoon. Like
he has a practice facility for the Raptors.
Yeah, like
the OBO logo's on the practice facility.
You know, like he got 2 rings from the championship. He was the ambassador for the team. Like he's bigger than life right now. So let's just not start about Drake. Let's not hate on Drake. He's not a culture vulture. The thing is, I don't know how to call it. I don't know how to call it. Drake
I don't think that's him being a culture vulture because he's been like them. But I mean, you could see it in some ways. A lot of people do call him that. Even Drake fans. It's like Cully's a Drake fan. I'm a Drake fan too. It's like, you know, you gotta say how it is. It's like it is how it goes sometimes.
Yo, I just want to say this real quick. About Drake. Go
ahead.
Drake said, "Do I ever come up for discussion over double pump lattes and low fat muffins?" And that's all I'm gonna say. He said that in a rhyme. I was like, I'm like, yo, I like this beat, whatever. My son was trying to push me on Drake. I'm like, yo, I know Drake been out for a while. He just don't look like a rapper to me. You know, he just don't look like a rapper to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard this verse on this joint Forever that came out way back in the day, right? And so he was like trying to explain how to help them put my name beside an X like Malcolm. And so I was like, yo,
yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
he don't look the part, but he doing his thing. And then I heard him say, "Do I ever come up for discussion over double pump lattes and low fat muffins?" I was like, yeah, he made it. But anyway, I'm moving out of the way.
Yeah, that was hard.
Uncle Freezy, I'm gonna be unfortunate to call it, but like to quote the great Patrice O'Neal, a lot of the things we men like are not for us. You know, I like Drake because girls, when they hear that, they love Drake. So when you go to a Drake is like Aventura, you know, like from in the Latino market, you know, like Romeo Santos. Like I don't like Romeo Santos, but you go to a Romeo Santos concert, and guess what? It's a lot of you know, it's just everything. So like a lot of Drake, you might not like Drake, but Drake, the women like Drake. You know,
women are the biggest.
He's a culture vulture, but we love him.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not taking his success.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it.
Money's you sell to the women, you getting all the money.
Yo, shout out to the 156 likes.
Sweet.
We going crazy right now. The chat is lit. Everyone is lit right now.
Hopefully MSG will be lit tonight too.
Oh, you already know what it is.
if they playing with the likes, let's just go to 200. 180, something like that. Just keep going, guys.
We gotta take
Let's
it
get the
one step
likes
at
up.
a
Let's get the
time.
likes up.
We at
My man
158
Freezy,
right now.
man.
We could get 160 right now.
Likes up for the group, man. For the Knicks family.
All right, you guys can
Yes,
continue.
What's your out of your limb for tonight's game? Like, what do you think may be unexpected? You're out of the limb.
Hey, G Money. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get back out of the way because I've been watching the whole time, just on the big TV. Yo, how do y'all like just the feel of y'all just being up here by yourself, just rocking?
Feels nice. Feels great.
It feels like a town hall meeting, like
barbershop talk.
Yo, one more like.
Yo, this is because this is the feeling I get every day when I come on. Like legit, when I come on and say, "Yo, good good morning, welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive." This is the sensation I get every day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering how y'all felt with that, man.
Mm-hmm.
We hit 161 likes.
So
Get
great.
out of
Shout out
here.
to everyone. 161. 161.
I'm gonna move out of the way too. I just want to say
Nah,
shout out to Chris Chang.
Uncle Freeze.
Yo,
you know when you used to go to school and like we used to call it town hall meetings in my high school. Like you get there at 7 in the morning. I'm the type of guy that will get there earlier, 7 in the morning, and the early breakfast. So like you see everybody. You see everybody from your lunch and from everybody's lunch. So I think this is a town hall meeting because you could just pull up and like just I wake up happy. Look at the standings. We are the fourth in the league.
Seed and count.
Fourth seed. Dude. Can't believe it.
And we may have 10 straight W's. We might even sweep this homestand.
And this is the last because like I said last night on this show, this was supposed to be our crash and burn moment that they were like, okay, the Knicks in the beginning, we're going to give them a cushion. In the middle, we're going to give them a cushion. But at the end, they're going to have to survive this. We already went through the 9 pretty hard games. We faced the Pelicans. We faced the Dallas Mavericks. They were supposed to wash us. The Raptors were supposed to wash us. The Hawks was supposed to be a team that was who we should be like in rank. We killed them. But this is the last game. Then we have 3 games, and I know somebody who was yesterday. CD for real said, "I don't want to project, but man, can I just say, Chicago is not trying to play us hard. Chicago does not have what it takes. We should not be losing to Chicago.
They're not gonna have Levine either.
They don't have Levine. Health and safety protocol.
Shout out
situation.
to Wayne Peterson. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm not wrong to say if we have a 10 winning streak, the 11th is a definite. The Rockets.
It's very possible because the Bulls. Yeah. I mean, the whole Vucevic situation. Vucevic is a good player, but it doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit though. And also,
I wouldn't say it doesn't fit. I wouldn't say it doesn't fit.
No. I meant to say that doesn't. I meant to say that the Bulls have not gained chemistry. That's what I meant to say. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah,
I mean, Vucevic has played well. And also
the Rockets is a home game or
no?
Away
We're
game?
at Houston. It's a 6 game. We're at Houston.
We're going on a road trip.
Who's from Texas or Julius? Right, he's from Dallas.
Yeah,
he's from Dallas.
So Julius family gonna be in the building. Like his wife.
Blow out the Rocks, to be honest with you.
So Julius is gonna be popping in Texas.
Yeah, it's like after the Suns, which I'm positive we can beat. After the Suns game, we could go on a 12 because we got the Rockets and then the Bulls. I mean the Bulls and then the Rockets. So we got the sky is the limit right now. And let me just give a shout out to Lewis Hedges. He said, "I love the Knicks with the 2-game losing streak. The Suns are going to be hungry for a win." And yes, I completely agree with that.
That's why I say it's going to come down to the wire. Phoenix is going to, and like I said, Phoenix wants to catch Utah for the best record in the NBA. You also have to consider that though. So it's going to come down to the wire. It's going to come down to the wire.
Shout out to A Knock on the Door. Shout out to you. He said, "If you think our Knicks are excited about 9 straight Thibs, is getting in there as this is the game." Yes.
Oh yeah, and also did you know
definitely the game?
And another fun fact: did you know this is ties the longest winning streak for Thibs? I think Uncle Freezy told me that Thibs' longest winning streak ever was 9. If we win today, he'll get his longest winning streak.
Yeah,
with the Bulls. Yeah, I think it was in 2011.
Yeah, it was 2011, April 9th.
Yeah,
like that. I remember seeing it on Twitter.
True. So if we eclipse the Suns, if the Knicks eclipse the Suns today, then and we get win number 10 in a row, then we give Thibs his first 10-game winning streak ever.
Oh, he never got that with the Bulls? Really?
Nah, they got
Nah.
9.
Sun. All right.
Oh, that's dope.
Like this
That's
is
good
big for
advice.
all of us
I
right
got
now.
over my head with that. Oh, you do money.
Yeah.
But
No
sorry,
small fact.
I cut off. But I was gonna say my prediction is 14-game winning streak. I called a 9-win game winning streak when we faced the Zion and the Pelicans. So when we had a 5-game winning streak, I said that we were gonna go to 9. It's documented. Go to my page. It's documented. Not shameless plug.
Yeah, and another one. Shout out to you and shout out to Eric G because he said we were gonna not lose at all before the win streak even started. He was like, "We're winning everything this week."
Yeah,
and we're
Eric G
winning
predicted that like
everything
2
next
weeks ago. Can't lie.
And shout out to Mama said don't trust you. He said we here, yes sir, New York, we here.
My God, Mama said what's good, brother.
Thank Mama said. And also, our next 5 games, you said we're going to 14-game win streak. Let's see.
14. I'm calling it 14. I mean, I say these are games that we have to. Like the coach got to push them.
Chicago, Houston are winnable, obviously. Phoenix will be tough. Then we got, after Houston, we got to go to Memphis. Then we got to go to Denver. And then Phoenix, then the Lakers, Clippers, Lakers. Yeah.
No, but you're going too far. You're going too far. I think we got to face the Grizzlies, Memphis.
In Memphis, yeah. In Memphis, yeah.
Yeah, so if we,
five.
I said we have to win this game. So this is the hurdle. This is the last hurdle, and then we face Chicago. We eat that, and then we face
Houston,
the Rockets. We got to eat that. Then we face the Grizzlies, and we got to win that. Who we face fourth?
We got to go to Denver, the Nuggets.
You see, that's when I was going hard on CP because CP saying they don't got Jamal Murray. They don't got Jamal Murray. They got an MVP. Like this guy Joe Kick is not a joke at all. So maybe I should think about 13, but 14. I think 14. I think if Denver's smart, they will rest a few of their players. Mostly what happened with John.
Shout out 19 Con. Shout out to 0.5, 19 Con man. And true Knicks fans, shout out to everyone. And yes, that Nuggets team is. I don't think they're gonna rest anyone, to be honest, because they just had their point guard go out. Morris, he's out indefinitely right now, so they got Austin Rivers now. So I don't think they're gonna sit anyone out.
And they want to get home court over the Lakers. That's what I'm saying. Because Lakers will get LeBron back. They want to get home court advantage. So that's why I don't see.
Can the chat verify? Can the chat verify the next 4 games? Can you guys verify the next 4 games, please? Chat.
Phoenix.
How many games?
Chicago, Houston, Memphis. Excuse me.
It's Phoenix, Chicago, Houston, Memphis.
Yeah.
How many games back are we from the 3 spot?
4.5. I think 3.5. Somehow Milwaukee lost to Atlanta. I don't know.
3.5. Yeah.
3.5.
Yeah, they lost to Atlanta.
That was a terrible loss for the Bucks.
With no Trae Young either.
Lemon Pepper Lou and Bogey were hotter than Furnace.
And let's not. And also, Lou Will in the fourth quarter went crazy, bro.
Went off, and so did
He
Bogdanovich.
literally assisted on a 3 for Bogey. Hit a 3, free throws, 3, pass out to an assist, 3. He was going crazy. I don't know. He went off.
Yeah, top of the key threes, left wing threes, Bogdanovich wing threes. Atlanta was 5 for 24, I think, from 3 the first 3 quarters. Hit 6 or 7 threes in the fourth. And they were getting wide open looks too. That's what I noticed. No closeouts, and Atlanta made them pay. So, yeah, that's not a good loss for Milwaukee. We would need a miracle to catch Milwaukee for 3. Because Milwaukee is Houston twice, and they got Chicago twice coming up.
I think I miscalculated. I think I'm going to change that to a 13-game winning streak. 14 will surprise me, but yeah, calculations are a little off. 13, sorry. But still a good winning streak, I'll say.
In my opinion, I think Memphis snaps our win streak. I have a feeling Memphis will snap our streak.
Oh no! Come on, are you gonna?
It's possible, bro.
That'll be a good
Let's not act with their bumps. They're tough, man.
I'll activate RJ's chip and tell RJ, hey RJ, eat his food. Nah, I'm not having it. I'm not
Activate
having it.
RJ's chip.
I mean, Memphis is rolling. I'm not. I mean, we could very well win. I'm not saying we can't, but what I'm saying is that now with Jaren Jackson back, you have a guy that can stretch the floor, and also we all know John Moran can get to the basket at will, and Dylan Brooks can hit big shots. And
Yeah,
lifetime, we struggle
and
in Memphis. Lifetime, we struggle
Yeah,
at the
they're hitting their
grindhouse.
stride at the right time. Just like
and
us.
you
Exactly.
know and you know what happened? And you know what happened that last game with the Hawks after Norvell Pell, like what was it? Trey Young, whatever happened to his foot? You
Trent,
know, God
Trent Young,
bless his
yeah.
soul. Yeah, after that, Leon Rose basically went to Norvell Pell and told him, "Hey, look, here's a contract. Keep doing that. We're gonna need you in the playoff, and we're gonna need you when you go to John Moran. We're gonna use Norvell Pell for John Moran because with those players, some of them they hit a wall once and they stop. Okay, I'm not gonna drive in. I'm gonna have to throw some 3-point shots. So we have the type of defense that will stop that type of kid. And who's the third man? I know they have a second man. Who's the third man in the Memphis Grizzlies that I should be scared of? Tell me.
Dylan Brooks.
Valanciunas. Valanciunas is
The first
Val-
one, the first one
Dylan
should
Brooks
be
can go
Ja
off.
Morant,
Sure.
right? And then you would have to have
Ken Jackson.
to me. I mean, it's Valanciunas and Jaren Jackson, but because
And Dylan
Jaren
Brooks
Jackson's
could
coming
go
off the
off.
bench,
So
yeah, he would be fourth for me.
And we got
Uh,
yeah.
Dylan Brooks. That's why their team is deep. Their team is deep for a reason.
Jaren
Shout out to
Jackson.
Donald.
Jaren
Jaren
Jackson can shoot.
Jackson. You're talking
Bro,
about
Jaren
Jaren
Jackson's
Jackson.
Jaren Jackson's good. He's athletic. He can shoot the three.
yeah, he's good. Definitely.
Wait, are you
Is
trying
his
to say that he's not nice?
Good
is
all
his
around
contract
player.
up to date? Is his contract up to date? Does he need a contract next year or something? Because
I
he
think
might
it's
be playing
this
for
year.
something.
I'll check right now his draft class.
And we're gonna need Alec Burks back. I know
I
we're
think he got
winning, but we're gonna need
drafted in
Alec Burks back.
2017. Oh no, it was 2018. He got picked. So yeah, it's this year. His contract will be at the end of this year.
So maybe his aging is telling him, hey, you better, hustle in because the money's not coming through.
No, he was injured. He tore his
Yeah.
meniscus. He just came back a few games ago, but he's been playing
Against
good.
the Clippers.
Shout out Revo 13. I see you. Need Burks back. Yeah, Burks is gonna miss this game. I'm pretty sure he got COVID.
So you think that after winning 12 games, after winning, we leave Houston. You think
Yes.
I'm gonna say to my 12-game winning streak? Hopefully I'm not. God forbid, I'm not trying to jinx it, but to my 12-game winning streak team, I'm gonna tell them, oh, we're gonna lose to the Memphis Grizzlies.
Let's not act as
You're not
Memphis
gonna
is a
tell your
bum
team
team.
to lose.
Dude, you're acting as if the Grizzlies are a garbage team. Like, dude.
Grizzlies,
the
they waiting for us, man. They waiting for
They're
us.
waiting for. Remember,
It's
the
always
streak
the
started
most
because we
They
beat
don't want to be
unexpected
cocky
game.
again. I like that they were
It's always
cocky.
the
They
least
choked
likely
the
to
lead.
lose
That's on
game.
them.
Jared Jackson. Oh my God, Jones.
He's good,
Shout out
man.
He's bugging.
Tony White.
You don't think Jaren Jackson's good?
Wait, are you trying to say he's bad?
Are you good?
He's
Bro,
good.
he's good.
Bro. I'm gonna go into hiatus. Mute.
Tell
So
us
are we gonna
what you
blow out
think about him.
Memphis? Yeah, so we're gonna go to the grounds to blow the Grizzlies out of the Warriors. That's what you're saying?
Wait, let him say what he wants. Let him go. So Nick, yes. Do you think Jaren Jackson and the Grizzlies are bad? How do you think we played that game?
He's probably muted.
Well, I think Memphis can play ugly just like us, and
Exactly.
they have the scores to. They can definitely compete.
I see you, Ryan
I
Green.
wouldn't sleep on them.
Mm-hmm. And they
I
can
wouldn't
defend
sleep on
too.
them either.
And they can shoot the three. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're cocky, so I hope they keep getting cocky because I hope we blow them out.
That'll be great.
I hope we blow them out.
I hope so too. I'd rather see the Warriors in there.
In my personal opinion, not to we'll get back to the Knicks. In my personal opinion, I think the Warriors and the Mavs are gonna make the playoffs. I think the Blazers may drop out.
Nah, I don't think
they might. They're falling hard.
I checked Portland's schedule. It's horrible. Golden State, they got a lot of easy games. They got OKC twice. They got Minnesota, Houston. Dallas will be hard. New Orleans 3 times. I think Golden State's gonna thrive right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
just hope
should.
the Mavs somehow like lose like
I
badly.
doubt
That's
it.
all I hope.
I
I
don't
know I
see it.
doubt it too, but that's all I hope for that right now.
I mean,
But
because of the pick. That's
Yeah,
why.
the Mavs got
and,
good coaching,
yeah,
man. Rick Carlisle.
Mhm.
and
Doesn't matter if
this
they don't have Porzingis.
people are saying we beat the best of the best, but we're worried about Memphis. And then Isaiah said playing Memphis we might lose in their hometown.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
those are good points. Yeah, anything can happen. It just matters about how it plays out and if they
Word,
beat
they waiting
Chicago.
for us, man.
Yeah, they got their their calendar checked out. But we
Right,
definitely
like a
fight
lot of
back.
teams is waiting for us. Same way we be waiting for other teams when they get us early in the season. They waiting for
But
us. We just got
I
to
think
beat them
every
again.
team
That's
is
all.
waiting for us now because they want to
Oh
snap
yeah,
that winning streak.
we the talk of the town
Exactly.
right
Yeah.
now. Yeah, they
They
want to
want
they
that.
want to poop on New York. That's a fact.
They want those
Yeah.
headlines.
The media's
The blah
talking
blah
all
blah
about the Knicks.
broke
They want to
the
shut
New
that
York
down.
Knicks 9-game win streak.
9 game or more.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just saying like currently.
True. We haven't
Yeah,
had a
I mean,
10 game win streak since we won 13 in a row back in
since we
2013.
won 2013,
Yeah,
yeah.
2013.
Yeah, we won 13 in a row. That Knicks team was fun that year. We had Melo,
Oh man, life was
JR,
good. Life was real good.
Novak, J Kidd,
Kenya Martin.
probably
Kenya Martin was a part of the win streak. Kenya Martin was a big
Kmart.
part of that win streak, yo.
Yeah, that Knicks team was fun. Kmart, Kurt Thomas,
James White,
James White. That team was
Hush, white,
fun, man.
white.
Mm-hmm.
Rasheed Wallace, even though he was hurt, but
Rashid
he brought that
Wallace.
toughness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I
Oh,
don't
Chris
know.
Copeland. Don't forget Chris
Bottom
Copeland.
line.
Chris Copeland too made some
Chris
big sparks.
Copeland.
Chrissy
Raymond
My
Young.
guy
Felton,
Copeland.
Raymond Felton,
Ooh,
Chris
All
I
right,
Young.
like
so
Tyson
that.
Chandler.
someone just
hello.
brought up
So
a really good point in the chat. Brandon Howard said, "Bottom line, we play Phoenix tonight. They lost to Brooklyn yesterday. They're tied with the Clippers for second. This game will make a statement either way." Yeah, that's true. I didn't even realize.
Oh yeah, the Clippers. And by the way, another fun fact:
Yeah,
if the Clippers beat the
they
Pels,
would
they
get.
clinch a playoff spot too. Just a fun fact too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it's
Paul
Wait,
like
George is
who?
on a
that's
run right
wild.
now.
If the
Who'd you say, G
Clippers,
Money?
if the Clippers win in New Orleans, if they win in New Orleans, one, they'll clinch a playoff spot, and two, if we take care of the Suns and the Clippers take care of the Pels, which I think is going to happen, then the Clippers will get the 2 seed.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
I see the
okay.
Clippers getting to 2, and then they would verse 7,
Clippers
and then
beat the
Phoenix
Suns a
would
week ago
snap.
too.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. We could.
So guys, I got a little bit more informed about Jaren Jackson. I was studying him. All right, so apparently he was born in Plainfield, New Jersey. So
Right.
mama's gonna be in the
Jersey.
game. Abuelita's gonna be in the game. You know, auntie's gonna be in the game.
Wow.
So he gonna his chip is gonna be activated. So you know we're gonna assume. You know, so and he's averaging 20 points.
Yeah, but he's played 2 games. But I'm telling you, he's nice though. He averaged
You say
17 last year.
he said he played 2 games. He just got back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
2
telling you, he
games.
just
He
came
played
back.
against the Blazers on Friday
you're
and the
telling me-
Clippers earlier.
Oh my god! So he's broken damage. He's broken damage.
Not
Wait,
not
who we talking
anymore.
about?
Broken
Who we
goods.
talking about?
Jaren
Jaren
Jackson.
Jackson. But
Oh yeah, he's damaged goods right now. He's
thing
still
is, Nick Gas, is that he tore his meniscus in the bubble. So look, Porzingis came back and he tore his meniscus later than him. And he got back so much earlier, and look at him getting injured. And then look, DeAndre Hunter tore something. They brought him back 2 games, and he's out again for so long. They actually took caution. Yeah, they took caution with Jaren Jackson, which is good. They had him out for a lot more than was needed, and that's good because that shows you that they trust in their depth. They trust in their depth, and it worked out. He's tough. He's tough.
I might have underestimated him, but
yeah, he just doesn't get
but
bored.
you just gave
That's
me
the
another. You just gave me more ammo when you said he only played 2 games. Like 2 games
because he was hurt.
Okay, but I mean,
no, I know what you're trying to say, but he's
they are
done
right
good
now,
in those
right?
2 games. He's done good in those 2 games.
Yes, he's played
And
very
he just
well.
sat out on a back-to-back. because he can't play back to back.
They weren't in a back to back. They played. Oh, you meant the first half of back to back.
I'll put Frankie Brace with his big old long arms on him all day. That's what I'll do. Give Frank 13 minutes.
You want to put Frank on Jaren Jackson?
Wait,
really?
why would that? You know, Jaren Jackson's a power forward / center, right?
Mm-hmm. If you do that, we'll get blown out. If you do that,
he's
what
tough.
What did you want to say?
He's tough.
Jaren Jackson, yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't get boards though, like as a power forward should. But he can shoot and everything.
Yeah.
So how about Norvis Pell? Can we use?
I don't think we're gonna use Norval Pell unless we need to. He's like there just as a foul trouble type of guy.
Nah, he's the guy that you learn how to dunk on practice on. like Joe, stand here. Let me dunk on you, bro.
Nah, bro. Yeah, but that's the thing with him, man. And shout out to the chat. 165 likes.
Let's go.
165. Can we get 170?
Let's go. Let's eclipse those Suns tonight.
Let's run Chris Paul old behind out of here, man.
Yo, salute to Rafael Diaz.
Salute, Raf.
Was good.
I think Noel can. Somebody. Oh, my fault. Go ahead. My fault.
No, I'm done. Exactly.
No, I was gonna say somebody asked. Revo asked if Noel can handle Aiden. I think so, yo. I think Noel can hold his own on Aiden. Like, or I think he's soft. Like
me and you are saying, he's like. It's not even just being soft. Like, I wouldn't even say like soft in general. I just don't. He's not a dominant type of player.
Yeah, he just don't got. Yeah,
he's not like that
plays
type.
Like he doesn't want to get hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right. Yeah, he does.
Noel?
No, DeAndre Aiden.
Oh, him.
Shout out
he doesn't want to just.
Because if you could describe
he's not an inside player right now. He's not.
Keyshawn, you got it.
If you could describe Nerlens Noel plays like if he was an avatar, like you know the animation, like he jumps like an avatar. He puts himself in the line like so many times that I'm like, yo, you gonna get hurt. Like, but he's flexible. So when he falls
You're not
down,
be worried about that with DeAndre Aiden because he's not that type to just go up for a poster or a dunk. Like he does that once in a while. Yeah, like he got a poster not too long ago. Yeah, he likes that mid range and that mid post area. That's where he thrives.
True.
And he usually thrives off the passes too.
And do you think we should double Aiden today? If he gets the ball, you think we should double him? What do you think?
Nah, I don't think we should double him.
Nah, I don't think
he's
so.
not that dominant to do some type of thing like that. I rather they have good outside shooters. Their 1 through 4 can shoot, so I wouldn't risk that. Shout out to Mohamed Musa. He said Noel skinny, bad post defender. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a good all-around defender. I would just say like his blocking wise.
Yo, guys, let Push in. Push is in the back in the yellow room or green room or.
Oh yeah, that's Freezy.
Freezy.
If
somebody's in the pink room.
No hands.
Freezy can hear
right now.
Those
hands are like 2 stones. Like that.
He got brick gloves for hands.
Yeah, he can definitely block a shot, but as far as catching it, nah.
Yeah, Keyshawn, that's what I'll be saying. I'll be saying he got brick hands, and it makes sense because he could block everything without getting hurt with his hand. But he can't catch a ball.
Yo! Somebody was calling me.
Exactly.
Yeah, Buzz.
Push is in the pink room. Push is in the pink room.
Nah, he not in. I can see everybody.
I think he just left probably.
Nah,
he
he wasn't there, but he just showed up. He just showed up while y'all said it. There he is.
Salute, man.
Oh, we got the Wall Freezer drip. What's good, Pudge?
What's good? Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah. He left the building.
My nemesis.
Why is he a nemesis?
Well, in the comments, I get so many rebuttals from him that I'm like, because you know what happened? Last night's stream.
Next night.
Yeah, next night, I tested something. Like I try to like just go online and not read anything in the chat, right? But then I rewatched the chat. You know, when you rewatch it and you watch looking at the live chat, and the live chat was like going hard. But if I listen to them, it's like you like there. Your opinions change when you read something. So Push has like he gives me the rebuttals, which I love because I'm like, oh snap. I like when
Push,
people
come
know
back, man.
I think Freezy took him off because he had some like background audio. I don't know.
Ah, okay.
But what's it called? Oh, I had a question. Where is this?
Yo, for the record, I didn't kick anybody off. My man just disappeared.
How many pressing by accident?
Yeah, Puzz Knight's got to get his tech together.
Yeah, because he had background audio, so I was confused.
Yeah.
Hadouken, can you update the likes and can you give another roll call?
Yeah, I got you. Oh, shout out to Donald Cannon with the big $25 super chat. Salute, guys. Y'all going overtime 2 days today.
Overtime.
LOL. Yes,
that'll be
sir.
fun.
Shout out
Overtime
to you
game,
for the big
that'll be fun.
25. We
Guess
got
who got a piece of
167
party money?
167 likes. Can we get to 170?
Bro, it's almost 6 hours and running.
Exactly.
Let's go.
We got people coming and going. If you haven't hit it, make sure to hit it up. You could get 170 right now. Whatever.
Donald
Man,
with
hit it right now.
Donald's balling with Donald. Thank you, Donald.
Also, another out of the limb for me. I think RJ Barrett may have a game winner tonight. I have a feeling he might have a game winner.
I'm feeling
I feel like he's gonna go off tonight. Like, I don't know.
He needs to show that he could go past. He already showed he could do good against good defenders, like Ben Simmons and Kawhi. He's done good against them. So I'm excited to see what he could do today. I
So
think
what's
he'll have a big game?
Nice. What's your out of your limb? What do you think unexpected could happen? Like I think my out of the limb RJ gets a game winner. What's your out of the limb for the game?
Obi Toppin 10 points. At least.
Alfred Payton gives me 18 points, and I'll be happy with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I got Obi.
18. He's not gonna reach 20. 18.
All right, Keyshawn, you got it.
Obi.
Yeah, I think Obi's definitely gonna contribute. Like it looks just so like crazy, like the difference when Knox is on and with Obi. Like go sit on the corner, you'll see Obi like do backdoor cuts, set screens.
Let's
With
get
Knox,
them 10 spin in the chat.
Knox just stands there. He doesn't do anything.
Me, I think Obi gets a poster dunk, a vicious poster slam, either on Aiden or somebody. I have a feeling.
Yo, we live in the chat. Let's get them 10 spam. Let's spam them 10s.
Yes,
Oh,
sirree.
Rafael Diaz said Julius Randle going for 50 points.
Possible.
Make
It's
sure
possible.
to drop your predictions and outstanding players you think are going to show up to the game today.
Yeah, guy. I want to ask the chat. Chat, what is your out of the limb for the game tonight? I say RJ has a game winner.
Right now.
Julius is good for 30. Like, we all know Julius is gonna get like 39.
Good, Mama says.
Yo, what up? What up?
I think
we got it.
You don't got headphones
Yo,
on.
somebody has the echo.
I'm about to put some headphones on now.
Yeah, mute yourself while
Derrick
you
Rose is
while you
gonna
get
be
there.
big, though.
Salute to Mama said though. What's good? What's good? We going.
I think Derrick Rose is gonna go off tonight.
Oh, Alawai said RJ goes for 33, 11, and 3.
Possible.
That would be a wild game. Back-to-back double doubles. Chaplo, I already been read the super chat. I read it already.
Theo
Everyone heard me
Pinson,
say
2
it, right?
points for Rick V.
Theo Pinson, 2 points. Either RJ or Reggie break the 3-point record. Oh wow, that's a wild one. Robert Parr said triple double for Rose.
Possible.
Career RJ
Definitely.
tonight. Oh,
Very possible.
these are some wild ones. 10 points for Obi. We won by 20. Yo,
I
if
don't
we
see
win
us
by
blowing out
20
the Suns.
Nah, I know you. I don't see it either. But if we win by 20, that would be wild.
Then the media has to talk about us. If we wall up the Suns today, wow.
And blowout pause.
Hello. Can I just say, while we always talking, one thing I hate about the media and one thing I hate about people we forget about Rose. Rose is who Ja Morant wants to be. Rose was a former MVP. I see Rose looking at Ja Morant like that's my son. So I see Rose.
Like that's the old me.
Yeah, that's the me. Yeah, but he gonna be good. Like he's gonna fall back and he's not gonna be injured or whatever. He's not a gang member, so he's also cleaner. So but Rose is gonna give me 25 points.
The
Is
thing
it too
I
bad?
don't like about Ja, like I like Ja, but like the thing I hate about him is the way he lands after he jumps, because it just looks horrible. It looks like an injury in the making. Like I hope he doesn't get injured, but like it looks like he can get injured soon. The way
He's a Rucker Parks type of player, you know. He's a
he
Rucker
needs to
Parks,
watch
like a
out.
performance player, you know, NBA like streets.
Yeah, NBA street ball.
Yeah, I think D
Yo,
Rose is
dude,
the key to our playoff run. I think D Rose is the key, like the key player. Because everyone's like, "Oh, we need a point guard." I think D Rose
Let's
could elevate his
go.
game.
We in
He
here.
can elevate
Let's
his game.
go.
Yes, sir,
10
Mama
wins
said.
in a row.
Salute
Shout out
Agent
Agent
Stephen
Stephen
Argo.
you guys?
I said
98-96 defensive game.
What is your opinion on the usage of vintage Rose, vintage Carmelo? Like, you know, when we use vintage Carmelo,
yeah,
we
it's like they
we
never
take
lost
credit.
it. Yeah.
We take credit from the fact that, like, yo, Carmelo been playing for 2 years. Guess what? We forgot about putting Carmelo as a starter. Now that's why the Portland Blazers are failing, because like Carmelo should not be in crucial positions. He should be scoring 25 points in the beginning of the game.
They don't feed him the ball. They don't give him the ball.
They got
He's not
they
an
got
option, bro.
out.
He's not the option over there, bro. He's
they need to have him in the back of the bench now.
Well, I'm sorry.
They're not
You're not
vintage anymore.
You're not New York.
They're
You're
always
not Los Angeles. That's not a big market. Like he is
It's not
the
a big
option.
market.
Like,
You're right. It's not a big
he is
market.
the big.
You're right.
He is the big
You're
market.
right, but
I'm pretty sure he's in the most jerseys.
he getting old, bro. Let's be honest, bro. He getting old.
True.
Like, if he come over here, he's gonna have to be a bench player. I don't care. I don't care what he did before he came here, before he left. If he come back here, he's gonna have to be a bench player. That's straight up. You know what I'm saying?
How
Like,
old?
straight
how
up.
old was How old was Steve Nash when he retired?
How old was
we
Steve
didn't.
Nash when he retired? He was
39,
like
40.
He was like almost
Around
40.
that.
Yeah, like going on
About
40,
40.
bro.
Let me
And on his last game, we still clapped. So why
Oh,
we
he was like 36 when he retired, bro.
He was 39.
He retired at 39.
He was 39? Oh, he was 39? Well, I was...
No, he retired at 39.
But you see,
Jason
he only played 20 minutes. Like when you get older, you get to play less minutes, especially.
He was coming off the bench when he played with Kobe. He wasn't starting.
Yeah, that's the type of way you play though when you're older. You don't expect starter minutes. That's why it's good that.
Look at Todd, bro. He comes off the bench and he still hustles,
I
bro.
was just thinking of you. Took it out of my mouth.
Come on, man.
Pause.
Like, we were.
Todd brings that energy we get on.
But Todd brings the energy
that
off the bench, bro.
aggression, that hunger. That's what he brings. All of it. That's what we need.
Exactly.
These dudes is like,
And then
bro,
when
other
Ayton-
teams
when he
don't
gets
want
up-
us.
And Aiton's not gonna be in the paint. Like he's gonna push Ayton out that paint. Ayton's not trying to bang with Todd Gibson, no matter how tall he is.
One more. We need one more light to get to 170. We can
Yo,
get it. Let's get
you
it.
guys just reminded me. We also fired Tosh, man. We done fired Tosh. I was looking at a video of Tosh.
Hey,
like,
man, stop humping your bed, man. What is you doing?
Who?
He's
That
talking
my
to his
dog.
dog.
My dog, bro. Like, dog is crazy.
Yo, I saw a video of Tosh, like I think back in March, practicing with like young players. And yo, Tosh was this close to being shipped to China. Like his agent was like, "Yo, China, like Beijing is offering $7 million. What's up?"
Bro, every single time people are saying someone is trash, they're like, "Oh, you'll see them next year in the Shanghai Sharks."
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Knicks fan,
they gonna pick him up.
imagine, yo guys, imagine a conversation in between, like a FaceTime or a Zoom call in between, D Rose, Tosh Gibson, Joakim Noah, and Tom Thibodeau, and Joakim Noah telling them, "I get paid more than y'all." Like, cause we paying Joakim Noah
He's still
like
paying
$9 million, bro.
until
$9 million.
I think he's still getting paid on the Clippers too, right?
Yo,
no,
he
he
can
had
still
like
get
a
it.
1 year. He had a 1 year.
Oh, it was one. I thought it was more than one.
Shout out
Did
to
he
the
play that season?
170 likes. Shout out to
Hadouken.
What y'all think about Luka Vildoza?
Who is that?
Who is he?
Oh man, dang, y'all don't know who Luka Vildoza. Okay, y'all got to do y'all homework.
You be
Y'all gotta
coming
do
with
y'all
some weird
research.
names, bro. Like
Nah,
we
he's
know
from overseas though. He's from
mainstream names.
overseas. He's from
Yeah, I
like
don't watch
Milan.
overseas.
Okay, bro.
But
come
he's
on.
nice though. He's nice though.
How old is
You know what I'm
he?
saying? He's 20. He's about the same age as Julius Randle. He's 26, and he should be on somebody's team. I think he should
probably
be
will
on
get picked
ours.
up. He will get
That's
picked
like
up.
He
that's
might
like
not get picked up by us, but when
Position
he comes to the
player.
NBA, like people are gonna be like, damn, why didn't they not listen to Mama said? Like, why did the Knicks not pick him up? Because
yo,
he's
bro.
like to me, he's better than Luka Doncic.
You be
That's
coming
just
with
my
some
opinion.
names that are less
He's
either.
He's
Scared to take it to the rack.
26 years old. And you what? Comparing him to Luca? He's 26.
Nah, that's a wild. That's if he was Luca, he would have been in the league.
Like what? He's
Nah,
26.
I mean, like when you look at
Luka's what,
Luka and the
21?
way he plays here,
What is he play
I don't think
franchise?
this dude to change his play style. Because Luka, they made it seem like he wasn't afraid to go to the rack. But if you look at Luka, like he's like scared to get touched. This dude is not scared to get hit.
Luka's not.
I don't know about that. I mean, you could say they have a similar play style. That would be a good thing. I don't think Luka though. That's like a.
I mean, he does look like Luka. Like you can't like. I mean, like his name is Luka. You know what I'm saying? Like, like it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's not weird. Stop saying it's weird. It's
Josh Giddey from Australia is good or whatever.
Yeah, I heard about him too.
A lot of people like him because he's 6'8". He's a point
Yeah,
guard.
he's like his friend, or his neighbor. What's his name? Ben Simmons. Like,
Ben Simmons, yeah.
Like those dudes in Australia are tall, bro. Like everybody in Australia is tall.
Australians don't have neighbors.
Kai
Australians
Soto
continent.
or whatever.
Say what?
Australians don't have neighbors. They're like a continent. Who's the neighbor of Australia?
No, I mean like his neighbor. Like they're from Ben Simmons is from Australia. You say
Yeah, but
from
Australia's a continent, and Europe is. I'm just saying, you're such bad in geography.
We're not getting deep into it.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I understand both of y'all. What y'all say? You just take it too like literal.
You said Josh Giddey is from Australia, correct? And I said his neighbor Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, I thought you were looking about Luka.
No, I meant like Ben Simmons is from Australia and Josh Giddey is Ben Simmons' neighbor. That's what I meant by that.
Who does he play? Who I really don't know who that guy is. I really want to like Google him right now. So I'm not trying to play you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, definitely these. Knicks about to go off tonight. That's all I care about.
How many State Farm commercials you guys think they're gonna put in our faces today?
You know they're gonna put at least like 5 or 6 of them. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like it might even be like at least 10. They might even do like 2 back to back. You know what I'm saying? Just because Chris Paul.
You guys know,
as long as it's the Aaron Rodgers State Farm commercials, I'm good. That's my guy.
you know that KD's media company just won an Oscar last night or yesterday.
Yeah, him and Chris, Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean that was a
Too
that was
Strange or something like that.
that's one of the things that
the
he
one that was
gained
starring
mostly
that
from
rapper. What's
being in the
his
Warriors.
name?
Like we underestimated his move to the Warriors. Like he gained more in capital and more in like knowledge of like being he's now like a capital venture. Like whatever Kobe wanted to do at the end, he's doing it already while playing it. Like he not worried, bro. He already got 2 championships. KD like remember Kobe got an Oscar at the end. Homie just got an Oscar too.
Yeah, he had like a short story. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you gotta say what one.
Yeah, like a short.
Oh man, you gotta get yourself a real dog, man. You got a German Shepherd, man.
German. Not Mitch though, Mark. I want the fox. Oh, everyone's saying they want the fox.
I'm actually gonna promote that now. Like it's not looking that bad. Where's he from again? Where's the Aaron Frost from? His upbringing.
He is from.
Because I don't want no guys born in LA. I don't want no LA guys. Like
He's from Louisiana.
Okay, so he fits well with Mitch. He fits well with Mitchell Robinson, and he fits well with if we want to Alfred Payton in a few years because they're both Louisiana boys.
Hell no.
No, you don't want Alfred.
No, I'm good.
You want Alfred?
If Alfred's like, please, I'll do it for $500,000. Like you would not say.
Nah, he's getting more from. He'll get more from another team than that. People actually want him. Like I watched.
Fun of my
he was
dog,
like,
man.
Yeah, that's violent.
My dog
but
is
like,
a killer, bro. You hear them barks?
When EP was injured, he did like an Instagram live, and this was before trade deadline. And Clippers fans were like, "Yo, EP, can you please get traded to the Clippers already?" Like teams actually want him. I thought he was going. It's just he's not a starter. Man. Just not a starter.
You ain't getting no soda.
Shout out to John Smith. I see you. And Mark Swift. He's saying we don't need Mitch. Do you guys want to keep Mitch? You guys better go check the Fox's stats right now. This kid is having a career year. Yeah, he's a killer. I want him on this team.
Are you really serious? What was the Hadouken might know? What was the stat that Mitch beat last year? Because I remember since the season ended
it was Will
early.
Chamberlain's field goal percentage.
My man, whoever wrote that, look, when you right next to Will Chamberlain or like the man that had like he was a pin daddy out of the court, but once you right next to him, you good. So like you're not trading that guy. That's a stat that like in the beginning of his season he's hitting.
That stat really means nothing, honestly. Like not
man, for real.
It
don't mean too much.
And putting it doesn't really mean that much.
Yeah, it doesn't mean too much, but I want to.
Your name is gonna be there all the time. Like it's not about like it's not like
he's
until
taking
somebody
jump shots or hook shots. He's really just catching lobs. Like that's it.
I said that take on that, man. I mean, to be honest though, it is still like it's still good though. That's still a crazy thing to get, because Will didn't really shoot. He had his hook shot though. He had his whatever. He had his post moves. Mitch does it more from like lobs and layups. But it's kind of similar in a way.
The thing about Mitch is that
Will is actually doing offensive post moves. I'm not trying to
I know that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. The post moves.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Calipari of this world that will be like, hey, I vouch for Knox. I vouch for quickly. I vouch for Julius Randle. He doesn't have that. He's a kid that skipped college. So just from the beginning, he's losing because he's going to be underrated. When we picked him,
been a lottery pick. He was expected to be a lottery pick.
When we picked him, who we drafted first? RJ, right? Knox. Guess what? He ate Knox food. He was looking at Knox like, yo, this dude looking at getting paid $3.3 million. I'm getting paid like $800,000. I'm not even getting the milli because taxes in New York is crazy. So like, because LeBron didn't go to Miami just for going. He wanted to get a new contract, and he wanted to not pay taxes.
He wanted to win a chip.
Yeah, he
wanted to win a chip. He wanted his chip with the dip.
And taxes.
He wanted his chips with the dip.
Nah, I don't think he cared about that when he went to Miami. He was big three.
He wanted to play with his homeboy. That's
taxes, bro. Taxes, bro. You signed that Nike deal. That Nike give you a $1 billion deal for a lifetime sign up, and you signed that contract, that $1 billion contract. You don't sign it in New York. You don't sign it in LA. They'll take 50%. So you sign it where? In Florida, where all your money is all your money. You only got to pay like $100,000.
He was not worried about that. He was
not worried about it. If you think it was anything other than that,
he wanted a chip, bro. He didn't care about the money. He wanted
all
a chip.
That money stuff was gonna come secondary, but he wanted a chip.
He wanted a chip, bro.
That's it.
He wanted the chips with it.
I think like a
he wanted his chip with the dip, bro. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't worried about no money. He wanted the chip with the dip.
Come on, he got money, man. He's not obviously coming to play, but he's not worried about that. He wants the title.
Yeah, that's what happened. Young LeBron wanted a title, bro. He couldn't do it with Cleveland. And he couldn't do it with Cleveland. But he didn't have to do it like that though. Like the only thing that I don't like is the way he did it. Like, who cares about you getting on TV, sitting on a chair, talking about, oh, where you gonna go? And like a whole hour, like we waiting for the decision while we looking at him. Like, come on, like that was just too much. That was way too much. I don't have no ill will feelings about them burning
what about
flags
Dan Gilbert?
or anything.
Dan Gilbert was terrible to him. He never got him help. He got him like a 30-plus-year-old.
No.
Skeleton version of Shaq. Like, what did he really
I'm not saying that he's wrong for leaving. I'm saying the way he did it was wrong. Like going on national televised TV.
Can I ask you a question? Do you like the documentary The Last Dance?
Yeah.
That's dope.
It was fire.
Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, it was dope.
Amazing, right? All right. I liked it too, right? But let's say if you would have known in 1998, in 1999, well, 1990, when the Bulls were winning, that Michael Jordan was such an a-hole, will you look at him different?
I mean,
no.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a good question because
that was all
after
like,
watching
like
that. After watching that, I like my love for Michael Jackson is like, okay, he's a basketball player. I love him.
Let me hold you guys up for 1 second. We got another super chat, big $15 super chat from my guy, City for Real. He said, "What did I miss? I just woke back up, and you are still here. Let's go, let's go."
Awesome.
Shout out to. Oh, we got YouTube Watcher in here. Shout out to YouTube Watcher. Shout out to City. Yeah, we still going. We've been talking about everything.
Nah, I'm talking about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, not Michael Jackson. He just misspoke. It comes natural.
Hey yo. Hey yo. All right, you guys.
But Michael Jordan. To me, it really doesn't matter. But at the same time, and like. The way the movie portrayed him, like, yo, he was an a-hole, bro. Like he was the biggest a-hole on the court. Like, but he was winning like that. Like you can't take away him winning though. Like he won. And then he retired because his dad died, came back and still got 3 more, bro. Like
no, Vegas retired him. No, Vegas retired him. My man is in the field.
Shout out from Jersey. I see you.
Shout outs to Harriet Tubman.
Let's get them likes up. If you haven't hit the like button.
Well, when you say Vegas retired him, that's an opinion.
If you haven't hit the sub button up, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell on. Let's get them likes up. Let's get it lit in here. I see you guys.
Because that whole situation is pure opinion. Because like we don't know exactly what happened because the technology from back then now is super different. You know what I'm saying?
And
I tend to oppose because like let's say whatever we have now in 2021 is technology that our government
so you know
or
for
our
sure
military,
that Vegas retired him. So you know for sure Vegas
sounds
retired
like road rage.
You know what I'm saying? You know for sure Vegas retired him. Do you
That's
know
why
that his
all
dad
up in
was
Vegas.
also a gambler? You know what I'm saying? His dad also had a habit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't, like you gotta put all those factors into play. You know what I'm saying? Like why would his dad?
Question in the chat
because that's too much. That's another topic. I don't want to.
Yeah, that's a whole different topic.
That's a whole different thing.
You can't blame that on Vegas.
Let's switch up the conversation because I feel like that's like something.
No, definitely.
Yeah. And Mark Swift asked the question. He said, "Guys, so you're telling me that you are reluctant to put Mitch in a De'Aaron Fox deal?" No, I am not reluctant. I would trade Mitch in a trade if it's a fair trade.
Wow, come on. No, I'm gonna stop you there. I'm not gonna.
I like Mitch too, but I would trade him for that. I wanted to trade him for the second pick last year because I wanted LaMelo Ball.
And I would still find another big than a star like De'Aaron Fox.
I would only trade if it's a fair one, though. That's the thing. I would only do it if it's a fair trade. I'm not giving up the farm. It's only in a scenario where it's because they would want a lot, so it's most likely not happening. But if there's a fair trade, you got to do what you got to do.
Yo, somebody just said,
you talking about giving up the farm for D5?
Shout outs to Push. Shout outs to Push. Push said this panel's the best on record. Yo, Push, the nemesis in the building.
Going strong. He said, I ate breakfast, passed out, woke up, and the show's still on. Yes, sir, it's still on. We still going, we
Yeah,
still
it's
live.
easier to find a big man like Mitch and to find a guard like De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, because they
So if
locking
the
guards
deal's
up.
fair, then I'll definitely do it.
That's a good
So
point.
allow Mitch to have
Yo,
one
hey, yo,
full
y'all want
year.
to, y'all want to do like, yeah, because I got a dip
Yo,
and
Freezy, we
work on
going
some
on
other
10
stuff.
hours, bro.
No,
We doing 10
well,
for the 10 wins in a row.
well, how about we do 15 more energetic minutes?
Yeah, because I got to go too.
Yeah, how about we do
all right.
the 15 minutes of straight up energy? Where'd G Money go? Why G Money just leave without dipping, without mixing them
That's what
up?
he do. That's what he do.
Yeah, G Money be like,
HR,
oh.
HR, what's up? HR's in the building.
Yeah, hey, so Wacko Knicks fanatic. Thank you for the super chat. He says, hold up, Freezy. Lil Dugan holding it down for real. Yeah, we know that, bro. We know that.
Lil Dugan.
Yeah, Dugan held it down today, man.
Little Dugan.
I'm gonna call you that. It's so easier.
Young Dugan.
Yeah.
Young Dugan.
Young Dugan.
No doubt.
Here.
I'm right here. But what we'll do, man, at 3:30, I'm gonna hit the kill switch on it. But what I want to do is get some more.
That's cool.
Yeah, because y'all killing this topic right here. I just wanted to say that and get out of the way. That's all.
I bet.
My God, Freezy runs 7-Eleven right here, man. With yourself.
Yeah, but with Mitch, man, like
It's Knicks related, yeah. All Knicks
why
related.
you plotting with my man, bro? Like I need my man to have one full year with KP. Like just brainstorm with KP or Brian, the guy you mentioned that is probably the next in line. But he didn't have a coach in college. So like he didn't have a coach in the first 2 years.
But that's not the point though. The point is
you
that
talking about Frank?
No, he's talking about Mitch.
Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, but let me tell you something that can kill that argument is that I know Mitch is good. I like Mitch. He's getting injured. I want to keep him. But the thing is, we all want a point guard. We've been looking for a point guard. You're not just gonna get a point guard just like that. Like these point guards are getting drafted and getting locked up to contracts. They're locking themselves up because these small market teams, they lock up their star players because they know nobody is coming. Then all the good point guards are locked up to contracts. You gotta get what you gotta get. If it's a fair trade, you gotta do it. And I like Mitch too. Like I wanted to trade him last year so we could get Melo, because that would have been the point guard that we needed. That would have worked out perfectly fine for us. Like you gotta think of it in that scenario.
But Hadouken.
Listen to this. Just all right, you go.
Hadouken, my bad.
Nah,
I'll
you
make
good.
it quick. Hadouken, you just like gave like Curry so much credit. You don't even know.
I know.
The way you explain that's just like the whole Curry situation, bro.
Because he's gonna stay there forever.
He's gonna stay there forever. That's what I want. I want somebody like that. Come there and
Curry got no reason to leave. He's a living legend.
Yeah, he don't got a
over
reason
there.
to leave.
Cause like I didn't know who he was until they was winning that first season, 72-0. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they won 72. They won those 72 games. Like I'm lying. I knew who he was, but it's just like I'm saying like
nah, you gotta
you wasn't
see
checking for
in
him.
his
You wasn't
first,
checking for him before.
2013.
You know what I'm saying? Because when he was playing with Baron Davis, like that team was whack, bro. Like, when he played with Baron Davis,
40 in 2013.
Guys, so what YD, which AKA Young Dukins is saying is that Stephen Curry is like Babe Ruth, like you know how the Yankees became the house that Babe built because the Yankees used to play in the Polo Grounds, and when they moved to the Yankee Stadium, yeah, Mom, I'll be there later. Who was that? No, but when the Yankees moved to 161st, it became the house that Babe built, whatever. So I think like now with Stephen Curry even having a new stadium, like you have a new facility. Do you really want to go to Madison Square Garden, an old ass building, when everything is named after you? Like you you change basketball. Like every kid there wants to be like you, and like he comes from a franchise of like a family, so like he'll just be ingrained into that franchise. So,
bro, he was in a Burger King commercial when he was a kid, bro. I remember that.
As a 3-year-old,
like, I knew who Steph Curry was. I knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I knew Steph in college. Like I knew more about him when David Lee went over there too. I started really checking the whole thing because I really liked David Lee and I was tight. Nick more.
What's it called, Nick? Gas. So you didn't answer the question. Are you trading Mitch or no?
For the Aaron Foss?
Yes.
It wouldn't be straight up like that. It'll probably
it wouldn't be
like
straight up, but like included in the package.
You know what happens is
like first, honestly.
If we're playing chess, you're putting a bunch of pawns like in a line straight. So like when I say a bunch of pawns, the pawns are you have Norvis Pell, so you have a backup.
They can take Elfrid Payton with Mitch. I'll do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They would need picks
I haven't got to Payton.
They're not gonna want Elfrid Payton unless you give them mad.
They don't want EP.
They
just want picks and a player. They would want picks and a player.
I meant to talk about like the centers. So we got Norvis Pell, and then we have Payton. Not Payton, but like what's his Tosh Gibson? Sorry, Tosh Gibson. And Norvis Noel could be a go if we don't take Mitch. So it's looking like we have a better fare on not getting him than staying with him. Because if we stay with him, how much are we going to offer him? He's so undecisive with agents that like, what is he? You know, how much does he really want? Because he might want 18 million.
Mitch is going to want a lot.
Yeah, he gonna want a lot, yo.
Hey, just a reminder, y'all, we're gonna do a hard out at 3:30 on the dot. So like with like 2 or 3 minutes till we want to make sure that everybody jump in and piece them up to the crowd and show appreciation and love for the chat that stuck with y'all for like 6+ hours. So y'all probably want to do that at like 3:25. That way the chat can appreciate the love that y'all gonna show them and y'all will have time. Because at 3:30 on the dot, you know, I'm gonna hit the kill switch on it.
I bet.
Word. Okay.
Thank you,
go ahead.
No, yeah, but before the fire drill happened, with Mitch, man, like, oh man, I think the Aaron Foss, like, let me study him, man. Let me study him.
Actually, okay, so
do your Google, man.
We could start it now.
He's 20. How old is Mitch? 23 also, right?
Yeah, 23. He's about to turn 24.
40.
Man, you're having so much of a good argument right there, bro. Oh,
chat,
I
bring up your final thoughts and predictions for tonight. We're going to talk about it for the last 7 minutes. We're going to say peace out. So let us know what you guys think.
It's been real, y'all. It's been real for the day.
We've been here for a while.
Trade Mitch or not trade Mitch? So if you want to trade him, you just say, I don't know, just put a block emoji. Put a block emoji if you don't want to trade him. Put a block emoji if you don't want to trade him. Put a block emoji.
Can we state?
Put a hug emoji if you keep him.
That is a question, G-Man.
Oh, come on, hug. Come on, there's so many men here.
All right, put a yellow, put a orange and blue if you keep him.
Put a basketball. I don't know, something.
Man.
And put a trash can if you think we ship Payton off. Put a trash can next to a plane.
We got tonight.
Yo, roll call.
He said, one time.
Go ahead. JD, YD.
Better start now. Something to think about. That's all. He's trash. Oh, Donald said he's trash.
Oh no, I don't want to use trash. I don't want to put that type of energy on homeboy.
Nah, I'm just saying that's what he said. Mitch isn't even hitting jumpers. I mean, it's not that he's not hitting jumpers. It's that, I mean, actually, yeah, free throws, yeah, but he's not taking actual jumpers. But he should.
It's business. It's business. That's what you just gotta call it. It's business. If you're making a business decision, like he's damaged goods, and
let's see the orange and blues in the chat. I'm gonna shout y'all out. Everybody spam it up, the thumbs up. We'll give you a final roll call. We're gonna call it a day. And then we'll see you guys at the nighttime, 11:45 for the Knicks at Night podcast.
Yes, sir.
I got the cheat code because it's 12:45, so I'm gonna go to work.
Mitch stays on the Knicks. Yeah, I hope. He don't take shots. Yeah, he doesn't take shots. So it's like it's a iffy statement.
Don't we have enough cap to just put the Aaron Fox and just like
We
keep?
can't just do that. Shout out
No,
to
come
L Jordan.
on.
I see you. I appreciate you for
Come
watching.
on,
I see
dude.
you
I
here
don't
for
know.
a long time.
I
Yeah, you're
follow
having a
him on
If you
wild
was
game.
working in the
Snapchat.
front office, you would have got fired.
I
I
thought you
follow him
work
on
with do
Snapchat,
business,
man.
man. What kind of business is you talking about?
He has a
Shout out
daughter.
G Man
Come
for
on.
life. I see you. Donald Cannon, Drip More Bass Cuts, Mark Swift. I see you, City.
City out
Pudge
here.
Nice. What are you saying? Yeah, what is he saying? I don't know. Rick V. I see you, City, with the orange and blue hearts. I
City,
see
you
you.
need
Let's
to
spam those up. Let's
you
try
get
to
some
hit
sleep.
175 before we go. We need 3 more likes. I see you guys. Shout out to you, Rick V. I appreciate you guys for staying on here for 6.5 hours. I see you,
Yes,
Robert Parr.
sir.
Shout out to you, Robert Parr.
Man.
Take care. Yeah, take
Julie
care,
going
G-Man.
30 tonight. RJ getting 20 tonight. D Rose getting
Drop down your
25
final
tonight.
predictions in the chat. Who do you think is going to go off?
I think quickly gonna go off, man.
Okay.
And then the bench is gonna get another 72 plus game tonight.
72. Damn.
The bench, yeah, the
72.
bench
How
is
much
gonna score another
starters?
72
Shout out
plus.
to you,
What's the
Pudge.
final
I see
score
you.
for you?
What's the final score for me?
Yeah, you got the bench having
Like
70 plus.
125 to 115.
I got 117,
Okay.
112. 2 more likes to get to
I
175.
got 109, 103.
I see you, Chris Chang. Peace to you, Chris Chang. Peace out. Muhammad Musa, I see you too. Appreciate you for staying around. You said 110, 108 Knicks. Yeah, it's going to be a close game within 5.
Yeah, man.
Salute Pudge.
It's gonna
Mark
be a
Swift
tough
said,
game.
get me the Aaron Fox and watch the kids take over the Garden. See what Fox did to
Yo.
DSJ the other day. Yeah, I saw it.
Yo, he
Love
looked
the
like
Aaron
he
Fox.
wanted to kill his ankles.
He got a dunk though that game at the same as that game. Okay, so Robert Parr said Thibs getting his hair braided after the win.
That
City
one
said
beats
we
all
win
of them. That one
130,
beats
122.
everything.
Shout out.
That'd be legendary.
Somebody
Bro.
can somebody Snapchat? Can you like
Wait,
screenshot that?
let me give a shout out. Shout out to Donald Cannon with a $10 super chat again. He said, "Yeah, I have a good rest of the day. Gonna close out with 10 because we winning 10 in a row. Peace, guys." I see that. I like that energy.
Shout out
We
to
getting 10.
Robert Park. Yo, 2 minutes to go.
Gary Miller, we've been on this for 6.5 hours. You just woke up. Yeah, we still rocking. You could watch it on the replay if you want to. We need 1 more like for 175. We could get that.
1 more like, man. Come on.
We need 180 because if you talking about algorithms, like let's say the next 20 minutes, even though it's not live, it's still correcting. So like let's say if you curse in a live, if you do anything that is incorrect, they will decide, okay, we're not gonna put the live shot because the live shot was cursing.
Yeah, because
But
they
if it goes
demonetize if you curse.
so let's say if people are replaying, those likes are still counted as live like if they're still
I see you,
alive.
Drip More. Shout out to
So
you, Drip More.
so if you put it at 180, then just 20 likes are gonna be there, and then the algorithms will put us on top. And it's just analytics, bro. Analytics.
Let's get 175 before we go. We could get it.
100.
Come on, we're 75, y'all. We got one more minute.
One
We
more.
got 1 minute.
One more.
For the 10 wins,
New
man.
Year's. Still
Come on.
happy New Year's.
Happy New Year in 1 minute.
Shout outs to Robert Parr, and shout outs to City 2 Reels hat. His
Shout out,
Giants
facts.
hat.
Yeah, his hat.
Chris
Yeah, that
Chang,
shit
lucky
for
hat.
real.
Chang. Shout out Pudge Nice. Shout out Allah Wise.
He must be sweating up on that thing.
Shout out to everyone that's
Man,
been with
shout
us.
out the whole